All right, we're live. We're back for day two.
Yep.
Esmond, Mervin, and timer has already started for round one, but the players are sideboarding right now. We have an interesting one. It's Enigma versus Zen.
Mm.
And of course, fan favorite top draft pick Chu Heng, SG number one, is being featured.
Yep, and Ivan as well is actually a tier 1 fan pick as
Tier one
well.
fan pick as well.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, maybe we can jump into the game cam. And it's Ivan, against Chu Heng.
Showing on Enigma, rocking the alternate art Enigma from the world premiere.
Hell yeah, man. So beautiful. Ivan in all blue.
Mm.
Everything's blue.
Yep, he's famous for the blue shirt.
Yeah.
This is lucky shirt.
And the haircut.
Oh yes.
Yes. He is actually cosplaying Zen. Or it could be the other way around.
Yeah, actually Zen is cosplaying Ivan.
Yeah, exactly. But you play Enigma.
Yes.
What's your take on this matchup?
It's not good.
It's not good.
And I'm sure most illusionist players will know if they see any ninja, even if you're playing Dromai or I guess Prism is different, but for Dromai and Enigma, both of you don't want to see a ninja.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
The ability to go wide
Yes.
threatens any board state you can
Yeah.
present.
All the little 1, 2
Yeah.
attacks are just so annoying to deal with as an illusionist.
Yep.
Yeah.
And especially for Enigma, right, which is your ward based. And you know, for Dromai, it was you had to choose your target.
Yep.
Here it's just everything you go face.
Yeah, you go face.
You
Yeah,
go face
yeah.
and hope they can't block.
Yes. But we did see Chu Heng playing Nu yesterday against Enigma. So
Yep.
he probably knows Enigma very well, the strengths and weaknesses. How can he make this matchup better?
Well, so I think that has been a question in like amongst the Enigma players for a very long time,
Okay.
especially leading up to the net season. I think there are a few lists floating around where you run a lot of disruption. So things like Weakest Link,
Yep.
Amnesia,
Yep.
and sometimes Pummel
Yes.
to really
yes.
try and put Zen on the back foot.
Yes, I've seen that a couple of games already over the
Yeah.
previous nationals. So it's moving away from the ward plane.
Yep, and into
Right.
Guardian.
Yes. Oh wow, it's a Guardian illusionist.
Yeah. And I think very notable that Chu Heng has presented the Phantasmal Footsteps instead of the Meridian Pathways.
Okay.
So it looks like
But-
he's ready
yeah.
to block out a lot of the small attacks.
I mean, this is great for small attacks, right? Because you
Yeah.
can just keep blocking with it.
And likely he's going to be running Dense Blue Mist with it.
Oh,
And-
it's such a good card.
Yep, and I think I see in his hand.
Okay, but Ivan, we saw at the Battle Hardened, he did
Yep.
I don't know, 15 chain attack before.
Yes.
So let's see if he can do that again in this game. Chu Heng starting us off.
Yeah, with a turn 1 Rage Spectre. And quite a good play for turn 1, just going to do an Anatos. Oh, it's not,
Thanatos.
not going to let Ivan filter actually.
I mean, that's a good thing, right? That's good for him.
Yeah. And I think he'll just have to see. So actually, he's keeping the Dense Blue Mist in hand. The difficulty here with Dense Blue Mist is actually, ideally you want to play it on the Tunic. And so that will make the card free.
Yes, of course, yeah.
But you know, it's turn 1, so I think he's just gonna be content with using it and Phantasmal Footstepping, or just keeping it as a blue.
And Ivan here with a blue 100 wins.
Alright, that's
Yeah.
scary. That might be a Transcend already.
Yeah, that's a good starter for transcending.
Yep,
as
and
you said, yes.
A turn 1 Transcend is very scary.
Yeah.
Because now the headpiece is online.
Yes.
Anytime, you could just die.
He could just.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully it doesn't end so soon. I do want to see Chu Heng at least try to combat this menace.
Yep, and I think this is also quite a popular matchup that most people want to see.
Yep.
I think in most streams, especially if you're an Enigma player, because you want to see how you can win this bad matchup. And also if you're a Zen, you want to know what are the different Enigma variants floating around right now.
Yeah. And I think, these players know each other very well.
Yeah.
So Ivan probably knows what kind of disruption Chu Heng can present against him. And you can see he's considering his bottoming this card very seriously.
Yep. And I think Chu Heng actually arsenaled the Weakest Link. So he does have a way to clap back next turn.
Oh, that card is... Well, the fact that Ivan has transcended already, kind of... But, taking out a transcend card is pretty good against the Zen.
Yeah, and he can still take out like a Chi.
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
And oh, he's
Okay,
he's already
activating Zen.
Wow, that's very early.
I mean, we could just see a red 100 wins here.
And
Oh no,
no,
it's
that's
just-
even scarier.
We're going straight for Descendant. Wow,
So does that mean Ivan has bonds in his hand?
could be. Or he just wants to get the Gas Wave in the graveyard, right? For
Yeah.
future Bond's turn.
That's true, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Zen does require some setup, especially if you're running the bonds line.
And if I'm not wrong, quite a few Zen lists are running 9 bonds, but I believe Ivan's only running 6.
Alright.
Okay.
And yeah,
So-
he
my
has the
goodness,
red
okay, well.
bonds, okay, and he's taking the 100 wins.
Chewing's just like, yeah, sure, okay.
Yep. Ivan wasting no time.
What a setup, though. I mean, what a turn. This turn 1, right?
Yeah, this turn 1.
Oh my goodness.
And Chewing's already on the defensive, lost the
Yeah.
Rage Spectre that he played.
Yeah. I mean, his graveyard is just set up already for like the next Bond's turn.
He has everything he
Yeah,
needs.
he has everything he needs.
And in his hand,
Alright, so playing the red 100 wins.
I think what Chu Heng might be looking to do here is to just play out the weakest link and Arsenal Dense Blue Mist for when Tunic becomes 3. But that depends on how many on hits Ivan
What
has.
the hell? Just a red aspect of Tiger.
Yep, and a Tiger's back. And so life is quite important for Chu Heng here. Oh, opting to block.
That's 1 because of the Shuko, right? Yep, okay.
And yeah, it's just gonna Arsenal.
I mean,
Just
for
gonna
turn
Arsenal.
1, yeah, like, just go to Arsenal.
Yeah, just,
sure.
I mean, what? He pushed through damage,
Yeah.
ate through his entire hand, and
Yes.
had an Arsenal.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, you got this right. It's the weakest link.
Yep.
So very good against things like Out of War, getting out of war,
Yep.
and of course the Transcend cards.
Yeah, and looks like he actually got him on a good turn. I think I see a preserved tradition.
Oh yes.
So he has to block this. And that's always good.
Yeah. Because you definitely don't want to try and not let Juhing draw the card of weakest link.
Yeah. And Zen really suffers when he's forced to block.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes you want to get more things in your graveyard,
Oh, that is
right?
true, yeah.
Because you want combo pieces in there for bonds to find.
Oh, and looks like it's the latest Enigma
Oh.
tag. The Waves of Aquamarine.
Wow, I actually haven't seen this in Enigma.
Yeah, so this is the recent tag going around.
Okay.
Where it just buffs your attack by 1.
Oh my gosh.
And people have been using this in conjunction with CNC, Weakest Link, and Amnesia.
That's so good.
Yep, so for a blue, you can turn your 2 for 6 into a 3 for 7.
Wow.
Yep, and
Wow.
looks like it connected.
Yep. So he got rid of it.
He
So
lost the preserve.
all he has is levels and Tiger.
Yep, so it's gonna Arsenal levels, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Chuhing just bought himself a turn there.
Yep. And his hand, another Weakest Link. Oh, this is a good hand for Chuing.
So this is exactly what you were saying, right? About trying to disrupt Zen every turn.
Yep. And this is exactly what Chuing wants to be doing, right?
Spectral?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to be playing your go again wards and then end off the turn with a disruption.
Right.
Which he is able to do here.
Okay. So 4 go again. That was a Spectral Manifestations.
So now Ivan has to think, is a disruption gonna follow up from this? And also what he wants to keep, what he wants to block.
I mean, there's no. Why is he thinking about blocking this? Right? Surely there's nothing to think about.
I mean, at this point, when you're 7-1, I think they might be a bit they're really into like
Right.
thinking about how you can fully maximize the hand, right?
First game of the day as well.
Yeah. And also, I think they're more disciplined than us.
Oh, for sure.
Like, I think for me, I'll be like, yeah, I'm a Zen, just take it.
Yeah, just take it.
Hit back harder.
Because I'm always afraid, like CNC, right? You want to
Yeah.
protect the Arsenal. Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, yeah, see, he's taking it. Yeah, we were right.
And here he goes. Oh, and he doesn't even have to use his levels. Because he has 1 float from the Spectral Manifestations and the Tunic.
Oh, and Tunic, yeah.
Yeah, so he gets to keep an arsenal. And,
How important is it for Enigma to transcend in this game?
it is quite important insofar as you want to turn Traverse online. So once Traverse is online, it's no longer as important.
Mm-hmm.
And it also depends on your build, right? So Miragai is one card that uses
Yeah,
the
you
chi.
want the chi, right, for Miragai.
Yeah. And so but if it's only 3 Miragai, you don't really it's not that urgent.
Fair enough.
But if you're running things like Unravel and you know, maybe Dense Blue Mist to a certain extent.
Oh yeah, Dense Blue Mist.
Right?
Yeah.
Because if you want to turn off the on hits, then maybe it might be a bit more relevant.
So I think he caught Ivan at a good time here, because looks like he has another Transcend card in hand. I think.
I mean, if Ivan's thinking of blocking,
Yeah.
that might be the case. And yeah,
Tiger Swipe in the graveyard.
can be fetched, I guess, now
Yeah.
from Bonds.
Yep.
Oh,
So
yes.
he did have Stir the Pot.
And that's also the issue with the Zen list, right? Because I think most of them now run all of the Transcend cards.
Alright, Ivan just pointing out the Spectral Shield there.
Yep, so
Wow.
Chu taking one.
Correcting Chu Hing.
These people. Oh, something interesting. Chewing has an Oasis Respite in his hand.
Oh, what? Oh my gosh, is that spicy new tech as well?
Oh, that I'm not really sure about that. I think that's a Chewing special.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so I think Ivan here, I keep calling him Zen. So sorry. But Ivan trying to clear out his arsenal here, playing out the levels.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 4. I think it's just a 5, right?
Probably, yeah. Probably just a 5.
So Chewing's side here, these are the Enigma hands that Ivan hopes to see because he has not much he can do here.
No disruption.
Yeah. He has the Enigma Chimera and a Disrupt.
Blocking with this rounds on me though. Isn't that a card you want to play?
I think that card is quite controversial, like because while it might gives like -1,
Yeah.
drawing a card for Zen can be quite bad.
True. But that's what it's in the deck for, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but Chuheng gets off the Transcend here.
Yep.
Of his own levels.
Doing the classic levels, pitch, and then transcend, and then pitch.
So levels is still on this deck.
Yep. It's gonna get 2 modes here. And let's see what modes he chooses.
I think one of them will be Go Again.
Yep, yeah. Go again and what?
Draw? He was about to draw.
It's 2 float.
Oh, but now Traverse is online.
Yep, now Traverse is online. So as soon as Miragai gets in, oh, that's a good card to draw.
Okay. So 3 Go Again.
Yep. Oh, that's a really good card to draw.
Wait, did he draw a card? How did he draw Enlightened Strike?
So he chose Go Again and draw a card off levels.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
3 Go Again, draw a card.
And I think one thing, people started running Enlightened Strike in Enigma because for the same reason they ran Dissolve Reality, which is that if you're drawing a card at the end of your turn to Arsenal, most of your cards can be Arsenal. And it's something similar to what Dromai did in the past, right?
Right.
Where if you E-Strike, draw a card, it's going to be good and it's going to be playable.
Yeah. Good deck building.
Yep.
But here, I think, okay, he's going to draw another card.
Yeah, man.
So E-Strike, 5, draw a card.
So let's see, Ivan, I think for the first time this game has it's not getting disrupted.
Yes, just taking a bunch of damage.
Yeah, so he might be thinking, is this the time now to go off?
Oh yeah, he's taking it. Taking it.
And it's also a bit dangerous for Ivan now because now he knows the cheese in the deck.
Yeah.
No Miragai is a possibility.
Is Miragai a big problem for Zen?
Not as big as it is for other classes, but it is still something you should take note of.
Like, because the way I see it is just damage, right?
Yeah, it is just damage.
It's just damage.
But it is like 1 for 8 if you don't clear it.
Well, it's Zen. He can probably clear it. Pitching a Descendant here.
Right, so just starting us off with the Kakara. And now that Chu Heng has actually used his arms, I think Ivan is a lot less scared of the on hits. Because he doesn't have to play around the +1 anymore.
Spinning Wheel Kick.
Oh, it's a Miragai, and so
Chu
Heng might be just going for it.
Okay.
And what's really good here, right, is that he drew Mirror Guy with the
With a
CNC.
CNC.
So if he's able to play out the Mirror Guy and then CNC Ivan, if Ivan is not able to clear Mirror Guy, that might snowball.
Yeah. This looks like an amazing hand for Chu Hing.
Yep. See a Levels and a Restless in it, which is perfect.
Yeah. And Ivan's side doesn't look like he's drawn any of his Art of Wars yet.
Yeah. Yeah, one
Oh.
thing that's an issue for, I guess, Zen and I mean, for Zen, is that he doesn't really have a lot of on hits, right?
Yeah.
Like, unlike Katsu, you're not really forced into blocking his attacks.
Yeah. No incentive to block. And also because, like, you can see he's playing 100 win, spinning wheel kick. He just wants a density of combo cards.
Yep.
So it's not really like some people play a Tiger focus build.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So Ivan's one is really the Bond's Descendant combo kind of build.
Yep. Ivan is really just playing better Katsu.
Better Katsu. Cheaty face Katsu.
Yep. Oh, and
Yeah. Levels again. Pitching Ancestral Harmony.
yes. I guess that's the flexibility of the card, right?
Yeah.
It's a mini Art of War if you really need it, but if not, it's just a blue. It's gonna be a 3. And I think Chu Hing's still thinking because any damage brings you closer to like the kill range.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, just being at 20-ish is already dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
and just ending it off with a Tiger Swipe.
Yeah. With no one hit because
Yeah.
there's no tigers here.
Just a 0 for 4.
Alright, yeah. Looks like here it is, the Enigma special.
Wait, it's not even 4, sorry. It's a 2.
Oh yeah. It's just a 2.
Yeah.
And he has a chi in Arsenal.
Oh, wow. Oh, so that's why he was considering not blocking. Is it? No, but he wants... Okay, so he wants to play it and transcend. He's going to
Yeah.
put Weakest Link back.
Yeah, we're gonna put those disruptions back. I don't know if he's gonna reach that weakest link unless he shuffles his deck again.
Yeah.
So now his hand has a lot of things going for it. He can even level
Yeah, he has a
for
level.
2 modes.
Yes. Can he get it up to 3?
He has a Restless in hand.
Okay, Ivan's thinking about this. Sorry, chat. Good morning to everyone. Thanks for joining us. Canada Nets just ended. Blasmofet, thanks for joining again. Are you just staying up like 72 hours straight?
It's all about the fab grind.
Yeah. Watch all the nationals, right?
Yeah.
Every single match.
So this is really good because he can keep the Restless in Arsenal, but he also has that one card from he doesn't really have to draw a card. He can just swing it for 5.
He could, yeah. Ivan just took it though. Down to 17.
Yep. Because as someone sitting opposite like the Enigma, right? If you see Mirror Guy on board, the issue is you have to take it.
You have to clear it.
You have to
try your best to clear it.
But unfortunately for Ivan,
Ivan still hasn't really drawn any power cards. I mean, we saw the Ancestral Harmony,
yeah,
right? Which is, well,
it's
not a-
alright.
yeah.
I guess it didn't really line up well.
Although he did have like a Descendant and Spinning Wheel Kick. But here's a CNC from Chu Hing.
Yep. So Ivan might be priced into giving up the arsenal, or actually
Yeah.
just giving up the equipment now.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure that's a Descendant in his arsenal.
yeah, something I'm sure he wants to keep.
Yeah. But this is what the equipment is for. Right?
Yes.
Throw the Traverse, throw the Shuko, throw a card.
So he might be thinking, is it now to actually like go off, right?
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, Zen is similar to Kano in that aspect. Like,
Oh.
do I want to like try and push for my like combo turn
Yeah,
now
yeah.
and really swing all that damage?
At the very least, he has to clear Mirror Guy.
Yes, he has to. He really has to try and kill Mirror Guy.
Yeah. Because 8 damage is no joke.
Yeah, and Mirror Guy actually came at a really opportune time
Yeah.
because Chu Heng has 2 counters on his Tunic. So even if Chu Heng has to give up his whole hand, he can still Tunic swing for 8 with 0 cards.
My goodness, you are right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, Tunic, right? So it's
And Tunic is
Yeah.
really good in this deck. So
well, it looks like Ivan might be considering.
yep.
He might be considering just trying to go off this turn.
Because if you throw all of your equipment, you don't have to give up any cards and
Yeah.
you get one back.
Yeah,
But at the same time, Shuko is so important in this matchup.
it is, yeah. Just that one extra point of damage.
Yeah, and more importantly, that damage cannot be prevented,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
That is the ninja's one way to clear off the wards.
Yeah.
This is definitely a difficult decision for Ivan.
But I think these points of the game is just interesting, right?
Yeah.
Watching how these players navigate through disruption, seeing how they block and how they present a clapback.
And also how, hey, I wouldn't have done that, and that's why I'm not 7-1.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. That's why we're in the casting booth.
Yeah.
Fa Chao. Yes, it's a good game. Yeah, so we were talking about how Enigma is usually unfavored. But of course, the player matters, the pilot skill matters. And this
Yep.
is Chu Heng we're looking at here.
Yeah, so if anyone can beat Zen, it'll definitely be him.
So he's presented 2 weakest links. This is his first CNC.
Yep.
Yeah, and Ivan just hasn't drawn his like I said, his Art of Wars.
Yep, and he's gonna take it,
Yeah, he's gonna take it here.
giving up the bonds.
He's going down to 8. That's a lethal Miragai range.
Yeah, just one swing.
Yes, just one swing. Well, let's see what he can do with his hand. I believe that's another Transcend card.
Ivan being really disciplined with his equipment. He didn't
Yeah.
even give the boots.
Yeah. Okay, so blue Descendant, and this probably means he can transcend into a Bonds.
Yep. Oh, is the other Oasis?
Mm-hmm. And a Sink below as well.
I think really got to ask Chu Heng about that Oasis.
Yeah.
Man. Like I have no idea why that's in this matchup. But maybe he knows something we don't. Or maybe he really hates Kano.
Wait, sorry, what happened to the Descendant? He changed? Oh, he took it back.
Okay, it looks like he's opting to go for the Kakara first. Chu Heng's hand, really good for blocking.
Is he gonna try and protect the Miragai?
He might.
Can he protect the Miragai?
Can he? Actually, he does have a Restless in his arsenal, which can block 2.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
if he takes a counter off Miragai, he can block 3. Which is something
Which,
he
yeah.
might want to do.
Looks like that's what he is doing.
Yep. So it's kind of a pseudo D-react, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he's taking 2 counters.
Okay, so removing 2 from Miragai onto Restless.
Oh, he's giving
wow.
the Miragai.
Okay. So he assumes he can't protect it, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Even with Oasis and Sink below. Oh well, because it's not great for blocking like.
Yeah, Oasis is not good.
Yeah. Whoa.
I mean, it's not good in that situation.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Okay, so activating the Restless there, getting a shield. Yep. Yeah.
Giving
Okay.
the Descendant go again.
Yep. Double go again.
And so this was something we talked about yesterday as well, which is the difference between playing Descendant and Zen is that you actually have to pay for the cost
Yeah.
because it does not come after the Surging Strike.
Yeah. It's not free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does have lower power.
Yeah. But activating Zen here to get the bonds.
Yep. And then activating bonds to get something else.
Yep. And I didn't get a look at what's in his hand. But if it is another Descendant or Bonds, he could do this again. Does he have the resource? He can, just one for a Descendant.
Yeah, and then Zen's chess piece is really good for transcending, right?
Mhm,
Getting that one resource back.
Just a free resource.
Yeah.
It's
So
disgusting. Yeah.
every transcend is 4 resources.
Yes. That's what pays for the Descendant.
Yeah. Yes.
Right?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
offsets the
yeah.
Zen tax.
Yes.
Yeah, Tiger Swipe. He has a Crouching Tiger this time, so it will come in for 4 with the on-hit.
He has to consider his resources as well. So Tiger Swipe is 0. He could have like a 1 cost in his hand.
Yep. Banishing the...
So banishing the Tiger Swipe to find another Tiger Swipe.
Chu Heng has... I mean, he could sink away the Oasis. That is a possibility as well. And it's also good, right? Because now he knows that Tiger Swipe is out.
Yes.
It's a 4 attack with an on-hit.
Yes.
So he's gonna save that sink.
Yes, yes, yes. But you keep talking about this Oasis. Now, I mean, we have to ask Chu Heng, like, what's up with that Oasis?
Yeah. That's really the first I think I've seen.
And the first one he pitched away as well. So I wonder if he'll actually get to use this one. Okay, so Bonds. Oh.
He might actually be wanting to use the Oasis.
Yeah.
Dense Blue Mist, alright.
Do you think it's because, like, you play, D-reacts, instant auras. Sometimes you have a resource floating, you use the Oasis.
Yeah,
Does
I
that
think
make sense?
that might actually be the case. And that might also be the reason why he's opting for the Footsteps.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, Tiger here is going to come in for 1, thanks to the Kakara.
Yep.
And that's pretty annoying against the Restless.
Yeah. This is going to be difficult. Oh, he does not have the Tunic.
Yeah. Confused me for a bit. He was like taking off the counters.
Yep.
So Tunic is only at 2.
He has a Dense Blue Mist, which he might be thinking about. I think ideally he... What did he sink? He actually sank the Miraging Metamorph.
Right.
Oh,
Huh.
he's giving the Tunic?
And Footsteps?
Yeah, because Shuko is active, I think. Because of the
Oh,
first
because of Blue
Descendant.
Descendant. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
so
yes.
Shuko is active right now.
Right, okay. So it's a Tiger for 2. And then Tiger Swipe.
And going for the Oasis with the floating.
Wow, look at that. He used it. He used it.
He used it and it was good. I was so wrong.
He's a good player. He knows what he's doing.
And,
Okay.
it's a spinning wheel kick,
And
so
yeah, spinning wheel kick.
the cats are gone.
Well, overall, a good clap back from Ivan.
Yeah, he did not use the traverse. He did not use his equipment. He
Yeah.
took the CNC
Yes.
and still cleared his entire board and his
yes.
hand. Wow, this game is swinging in both players' favor.
It's so interesting. I mean, Ivan is really waiting for a big like Art of War turn, Ancestral Harmony turn, and then he's gonna throw his equipment. Before that, I think he's just gonna keep waiting as long as he can.
Yeah. And one thing about being, I think, on Chu Heng's side and arsenaling and not doing anything is that you're not giving Ivan the chance to traverse and strides.
Yeah, true.
So if his hand really lines up, right, like he has to just play the 4 cards.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Bittering
Withering
Thorns.
Thorns, wow. That's a new addition to the deck.
Yep.
Donald Odie, you said he really messed his hand up. What do you mean? Who are you talking about? Because that looked like a pretty good sequencing from both players. And you were just saying there were no on hits, right? Well, this is an on hit.
Oh, this is an on hit,
This
yes.
is an on hit. Pretty good one as well. This card really spiked. The price really spiked when Zen was released.
Yep.
But it's so good. 1 for 4. It's a break point. Pumps the next attack.
So kind of at best 1 for 5.
Yeah.
It's a starter. It's everything you want in a ninja card.
Yes. The go again so important.
Yeah, and I think that's why, it was originally only printed in yellow.
Yeah. Yes.
And then they made it red and all right, everyone get it.
But I haven't actually seen it floating around in a lot of the bonds list because it doesn't have combo.
Yeah. That's the issue. So it's like, then you're weighing the synergy with your deck versus I want to play a good card.
Yes. Okay, following this up with a chase the tail. So combo is not active for this one.
Oh,
And
and
yeah,
yeah, that's the end of his turn.
I think he just wants to get it in the graveyard.
Don't think. Yeah,
Well, let's see what Chu Hing can do.
it's a matter. Okay, so this is one thing. I think Chu Hing might be running the a bit more attack heavy list because he's running the Path Well Traveled, which is a transcend card that Enigmas don't normally run because they don't usually have a reason to give something
Yeah,
go again.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But here he has a Miraging. He has 2 float. He can Path Well Travel the Miraging, give it go again, play out the Spectral Shield, swing Spectral Shield, and then play the Amnesia in his hand.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
So that's really converting his
Yes.
hand to an absurd degree.
Okay, but Donald said really dislike Chu Hing's losing the tunic and doing nothing instead of blocking out and tunic metamorph.
Yeah, so
Well, we'll see, we'll see.
I mean, it was really an interesting play. I think none of us really expected it.
Yeah, yeah.
But here, it seems to have paid off, right? Because Chu Hing seems to be able to present a lot of damage this turn. Although he did risk Ivan having a stronger hand the previous round.
Yeah, yeah.
So in that sense, I think it was quite good for him that Ivan only sent 2 cards.
Well, I mean, like you said, right? If the Zen player can't block with Traverse, block with Strides, they can't get that like 6 card hand. Kind of
Yeah.
thing. So they really have to rely on the 4 cards that they drew.
Yeah, and I think that's why Ivan prioritized the arsenal that last turn.
Yeah, yeah. He wants to set up a bigger turn,
But
but he's gonna face some disruption here.
if Amnesia's coming down,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is a really good line. So if this is the attack action version of the deck, he may not be running any Waxing Spectres, and I don't think we've
Yeah.
seen any.
We haven't
right?
seen any yet.
Although we're not really sure.
Well, I mean, Metamorphia is not lethal.
It is not. It's not lethal.
Right?
He could take
He
it.
could take it.
Yeah, but Chu Hing has 3 cards behind.
Yeah. I mean, as of right now, it doesn't have go again.
Yeah. Yeah, it
So-
doesn't have go again.
Yeah. I think Ivan is smelling something fishy.
Yeah, because he did present damage for Chu Hing to block,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. You can see the wheels turning in his head.
I'm like, why? 3 cards behind.
Yeah.
So the only options would be the Path Well Traveled, or maybe just Instance that he could play out.
Yeah.
Path Well Traveled. Yeah, he's looking. What kind of deck is this? Like which Enigma deck?
Do you think he's thinking about oh well no. I was gonna say pummel,
Yeah,
but
you
you
can't
can't pummel
pummel
this,
this.
yeah. Oh, we haven't seen any pummels yet, right?
No, yeah, we have not.
So I wonder if that's running in Chu Hing's deck.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, so the scores are wrong. They are 8-1 right now, not 7-1. It's round 10.
Yeah, so they've actually they're both really high into the nationals right now.
Yeah.
8 wins, 1 loss.
Hi, Nigel.
Nigel's here.
Tabiki is back.
Nigel, you are right. I also don't know why got Oasis. But clearly, Chu Hing is cooking something that.
Yeah. I mean, Yusuf was good. He used it.
Yeah,
used
he
it.
did show
Yeah,
it is usable.
He used it. Oh, Ivan is really thinking long about this one.
Yeah, I think we are all bad in the face of these 2 players.
Yeah. Yeah. So the thing is that I think Ivan knows he doesn't have a lot of time left to really go off,
Yeah.
right? Is this the hand that he
Oh,
okay.
and Chu Hing's gonna be happy to see that, right?
Yeah.
Because he's hiding the Amnesia.
Yes.
But Ivan should also know that his deck runs so much disruption.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's counting.
He's so sad. Okay, he's like, there are 2 CNCs left.
Yeah.
There's like 1 weakest link left.
Yeah. And no Amnesia's out. So
Yeah. He hasn't seen any amnesias.
yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know whether it's in the deck.
Yeah, that's why.
So really considering this traverse block.
Yep. And really, like, calculating the amount of cards you need
Yeah.
and how much damage you can push through is very
Yeah.
important.
Okay. So block is good. Ivan's gonna take 5 here.
Down to 3. And it's gonna do
Ooh.
the path well traveled.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he
wow.
can't. He's not able to transcend because he didn't play a blue.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
But he still.
So he just gets go again and into the amnesia. But I mean, it looks like Ivan was prepared for this.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, yes, I saw this coming. Right?
Expected.
Throw 3 equipment block, 1 card from hand.
Yeah, I think it's also. Yeah.
If Ivan was able to sequence Shuko on Tiger Swipe. So the question is, what does he throw? I think, what's that? Aspect? There's an aspect there. Is there another levels?
It's a
Is that?
spinning wheel kick. I see that.
I wonder if that's the Zen Transcend card.
Do we remember
Right.
what's in Chewing's arsenal?
No, I don't. I do not.
We'll just have to see.
Maybe, probably a D-React. But I think that's the sacred art in Ivan's hand.
Oh.
So it looks like a sacred art, aspect of Tiger. What does he give here?
Luckily, the equipment does block for 3, so he only has to give 1 card.
Yeah.
That's probably calculated on Ivan's end.
But the thing is, I think we're seeing one of the weaknesses, so-called, of the Zen deck. Like, without the Art of War, your turns can still be wide, but you don't have the additional, like, power.
Yeah, you don't
I
have the
feel.
insta-kill potential.
Yeah. Like, he's just been, like, chipping away, 3 into 4. And,
Ooh, alright.
oh, it's the Orion.
This is the card that let Ivan hit the 15 chain link
Yes.
in Battle Hardened.
And oh my god.
Oh, he drew
what
a
does
chi?
He draw? He drew a chi.
Shifting winds.
He drew the Art of War.
Oh my god.
Look at it, he's smiling.
Look at Chewing. He knows it. He knows what's coming.
Chewing knows something has happened.
Yep. He's watched the stream, the Battle Hardened stream.
Ivan has 0 poker face.
Wow, those are really good cards to
He
draw.
drew, oh my goodness.
Because he only had like that 1 chi, right?
Yes,
Which he
and-
needed for the tennis.
Yes, and now he can use the chi for Zen.
Yeah, and Chewing's not happy to see
Oh
that.
dear.
Oh, throwing away the tiger.
Oh dear.
So it's a free draw.
Yeah.
Another shifting winds and
Yeah.
a bonds.
Wait, shifting winds can actually be good here, right?
Yep, can really make that chain long.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So I haven't seen shifting winds be very good yet, but
Okay.
I'm wondering if we're gonna see it here. Spinning wheel kick.
Shifting winds is something that really enables him to go really wide because he doesn't then need to like rely on searching for bonds and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's
ooh.
a dense blue mist.
Oh wow.
Oh yes, that's what
Okay.
he arsenal.
Yes.
And that's a fantastic card to
Yes,
play this
that's
turn.
so good. That's so good.
Oh.
And he's bringing out the footsteps as well. So it's gonna basically negate the Art of War pump.
Yep. But
Alright.
Still, wow, this is really the peak of both decks, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if the dense blue mist can help Chewing in this situation.
It's probably gonna prevent 5
Yep.
damage at the very least.
When he's
Wow,
looking.
chat is going crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Orion always draw Art of War. Hey, better lucky than good. Oh shit, the Enigma got a Zen state.
Yeah, this
That's hilarious. Yeah.
exactly right. This
Yeah.
game has been like, wow, I'm like, oh, Chewing's got this. Then
Yeah,
never mind,
yeah.
Ivan's gonna win.
Yeah.
Then Chewing's gonna win. Now, Ivan pulling it back with the
The Orion.
Oh my
My
gosh.
goodness.
Okay, what's he gonna do?
Yeah. So this is when sequencing gets really important, right? Thinking what you're gonna get with Zen, um, how you're gonna maximize the damage.
Yeah, Nigel, clearly he can keep getting away with this. Like, I think
He can, yeah.
he is the Zen.
He is actually Zen.
Alright. This is a very important turn because this is probably going to be the last few.
Yes. I mean, it's probably the last. Oh yeah, the last. Maybe the last turn.
Might be the last
Might be
turn.
the last turn.
But that dense bloom is giving quite a bit of hope.
Mhm.
So he's looking through. We know he drew one combo piece in his hand. I think he might be thinking about whether he can go for multiple.
Multiple like bonds.
Yeah, multiple bonds lines. Since he has shifting winds, but I don't think he has the chi to activate.
He drew a
Shift-
chi.
Oh yeah, so he
Right?
can
Yeah.
find bonds.
Yes. He can
But-
find the missing piece, basically.
Yeah. The next question is, does he want to use the chi for the shifting winds?
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh yes, okay. So he's opting not to Zen tutor, instead prioritizing the 2 tigers that he gets by
Yeah.
pitching the chi.
Yeah. And the question is, what does he name?
Oh, he
Does he?
can choose to name each individual tiger.
Yeah.
So yeah,
But I mean, you only want to name Descendant, right? There's no point naming bonds.
a very good thing that you can actually do with this is that you can name.
Surging Strike.
Oh yeah, you can name Surging Strike,
Surging Strike, yeah.
and you can name the card before Fluster Fist,
Oh, okay,
I think it's open the
Open the
center.
center, yeah.
and you actually get Fluster Fist ability, which is Salt the Wounds ability.
Yes,
And that's
yes.
so strong.
Okay, but we don't know what he's naming here.
Yep. I think for the Zen players, we have to put a mic next to them.
Yeah, yeah.
I put pieces of paper with like the names of the cards.
Give them tokens of the actual cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bonds, another shifting winds, and one more card.
Yeah. So I think naming Descendant here would make sense.
Yep.
Right? So he goes Descendant into bonds.
And they can fetch something else.
Yeah. I think the second shifting winds is a bit clunky.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a blue pitch.
Yeah.
Which is why this card is really quite good in CC. Not so much in
Alright.
draft.
Okay, so we're seeing the bonds here. After much consideration.
And
Oh,
he has another
wow.
transcend, so he
Yes.
can tutor.
Oh my goodness, that's why he pitched the chi.
Oh my
Right.
gosh, this is...
And look at that. Kasaya has provided 3 resources. Well, Kasaya
oh my gosh, as an Enigma player, I do not... Oh, this is disgusting. Respect Ivan for doing it, but it is disgusting.
It is so gross.
Oh my god. He's looking through. What does he have left?
Is it Chase the Tail? He's brought Chase the Tail to the front.
Yep.
Because I think he doesn't have Tiger Swipe in the graveyard anymore. Oh wait, sorry, this is Zen's ability, right?
Yeah. So he's just gonna be taking any combo.
So he has a Zen tutor, and then he has a Bonds tutor as well.
Yep. Really just reaching into your deck.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually crazy because we saw one of the peak turns of Enigma, right?
Mhm.
Which is Mirror Guy followed by a disruption card.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
yet, Ivan has managed to land himself in this situation.
Yeah. And that's what he gets for being so patient with the equipment.
Yeah,
Right? You were talking about that, like how he was just so disciplined and he just chose the right time to throw the equipment and go for this turn.
Yeah, because that amnesia would have been able to stop this turn, right? Because he wouldn't have had any names.
Yeah. Okay, so the head judge just made the announcement. There's about 9 minutes left. So the timer on screen is a rough estimate, but there's 9 minutes left in the round.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is a lot of thinking needed.
Yeah, so okay, 100 wins.
100 wins? Is he just calculating damage now?
Yeah, he might just be looking to push the highest amount of damage.
Yeah.
Or he might
Because-
just be looking for like his bonds targets now. So
True, true. I mean, naming all the tigers into 100 wins.
that's true. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a possibility.
That's also a
right?
possibility. You're right.
And that's quite
Okay.
hilarious, actually.
Look at that. He has 4 cards in pitch zone,
Yes.
which is technically the intellect of Zen.
Yes.
And then he
And
has everything else behind.
He has 3 more on the chain. He has like 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
He played the Orion already.
Oh my gosh. Does he have 1 Orion?
Yeah. Orion is legendary.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
You can't have more than 1. Okay, but this is... Takes out a Descendant.
Oh, looks like this chain might be going on longer than we thought.
Yeah. Oh, I really wonder what's going through his mind. Okay, so he just finds Bonds and Descendant from Zen and Bonds, I assume. Yep.
Yep. Chuang helping him
Yep.
remove the bonds.
Yep. So Bonds finding Bonds, Zen finds Descendant.
Alright.
Chewing here, blocking out the Bonds.
Right, gonna be a descendant here. We're just gonna take that.
Yeah, he's gonna take it. I mean, Chewing's down to 1 card in hand and 1 in arsenal. Might be dead here.
Chase the tail.
Yeah. So he has 1 tiger in hand. Chase the tail needs 1 before and 1 after, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, right, yes. Oh, wait, he has a shifting winds. But that only makes tigers if he pitches a chi.
Yep. So it's likely just gonna be
Oh, wait, he has 2 tigers.
chi. Yes, because he has 1 from Zen and 2 from pitching the chi
Oh,
for the
yes,
tie.
for the first shifting winds.
Yeah, for the shifting winds.
Okay.
So,
So
he,
that chase the tail is worth 7 points.
Yep. And
But this tiger is nothing.
yep.
Okay.
He's going for a chase the
Yeah,
tail.
chase the tail. Coming for 4.
Chuang going down to 4.
Yeah.
He might
It's
just
gonna
be a weapon.
Kakara, 2. Yeah, and it's 8, right? Oh, sorry.
And
3,
that's-
4, 5 minus 1. It's 4?
4. I think it's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 minus 1. Okay, it's 4. So Chewing blocks 3.
Yeah, it's 5 minus 1.
Oh my god, look at the chain.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, pass turn.
Well, I mean, that was casual out of water, and, you know.
Yeah. The dense
Yeah.
bloom is doing so
Yeah,
much
the
work
dense bloom
there.
is. Look at how much damage it prevented.
That prevented way more than 5,
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
If there was no dense blue mist, that would have been the last turn.
Yeah, that would have
Yeah,
been game.
That would have been game. The dense blue mist really saved Chewing there.
He draws another dense bloom, yes. And now Ivan does not have an arsenal, does not
Yeah.
have all the transcend cards. Oh, he
Yeah.
does still have a transcend card in his hand. 2.
2 transcend cards.
So he can find bonds if there are still any left in his deck.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's also the issue with the bonds line, right? Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
churn through those cards so fast,
Yes.
you have to run the yellows and the blues.
But I mean, we saw him pitch at least 1. I saw him pitch at least 1.
Yeah.
So, oh wow, okay. Chewing playing out the dense blue mist.
Yeah.
Okay.
And giving him his own bonds minus 1.
So it's a -2 bonds, descendant.
Yeah. But what's important is the chi.
Yes.
Oh my, look at all the chi below.
Yes. So much chi. And I think, the one-off that Ivan runs is Cosmic Awakening.
Yes.
Yes. So there's one copy of Cosmic Awakening just hiding somewhere in there.
Yeah, and unlike, was it Roses yesterday who was running the Cosmic Awakening as well? He kept drawing it.
Yes, he
Right?
kept drawing it. It was so funny.
Yeah, but Ivan has not drawn it yet. Instead, he's drawn the Orion and the R4.
And the Art of War.
Yeah, clearly, Ivan more
More skilled.
more skilled, more
yeah.
skilled. Yeah, he's built different.
Yes, yes.
The
So-
deck likes him.
High skill matchup. High skill deck. 18, was that an 18-minute turn? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to think about, right? The more cards you have, the more
Yeah.
options you have, the more lines there are.
Yeah, it really is difficult because you know when you have to, your entire hand is technically your deck with
Yes.
by having the tutor, right?
Yeah.
You have to think about every possibility,
Yeah.
every permutation you can to maximize damage.
And there were two tutors, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah. But I mean, I think Dense Blue Mist has just changed the math
Yep.
so much for these two turns.
absolutely.
Yeah. So Chuheng able to just cover everything here.
And
Okay, and he can transcend.
passing over, passing over actually a really good card against Zen, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it hurts bonds.
You take out the combo cards, they have nothing to tutor for.
Yep. And Cheng might just be swinging for 2 here.
Making the shield.
Ivan very unlikely to block this.
No way he's gonna block that.
Yep.
Looks like another transcend card in Ivan's arsenal.
Oh, they just don't stop
And
coming.
Chi in hand. It's at 100 wins. Chat.
Alright.
Dense Blue Mist. Yeah, Dense Blue Mist is the MVP. For sure. For saving Chuheng.
Yep.
Okay, starting off with Zen. So you can see the players are playing a bit faster now. There is a judge at the table.
Yeah,
The players probably know that time is running out soon.
Yep, so not much left in Ivan's deck.
No,
actually.
I was gonna say it's so thin. But we still have only seen one Art of War,
Yep.
and we saw one Ancestral Harmony pitched.
And that's what you get when you keep tutoring your deck.
Yeah. Okay. So getting out the bonds.
Yep, starting the Descendant.
So blue Descendant, blue bonds, Spectral Shield gets popped.
Yep, so now
So what does he
Tutoring.
have? What else?
Spinning Wheel Kick is an extender.
I don't know. Has he played all three? I think we saw at least two.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
I was getting 100 wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at this point, he just wants to get the go against to extend the chain.
Yes, he just wants to go as wide as possible.
Chewing has a Mirror Guy in his hand, which is not really good for blocking. And the Hold the Line not active because there's no Art of War.
Yeah. Yep, so pitching away the mirror guy. Blocking with the shoes. And sending in Kakara.
This Kakara's coming for 1, right?
Uh,
Because he played Dance.
no, Dance was last
Oh,
turn.
that was last turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it over?
Oh,
yeah,
it
it's
is
over.
over.
Wow.
The double 100 wins. Oh
Wow.
my gosh. What a game. Both on 1 life. Both.
Yes.
I think they have like a minute left in the
Yeah,
game.
literally a minute left.
1-1-1.
Wow.
Wow, that was so close.
That was the epitome of close.
Yeah. And for a matchup that you would think is actually usually very unfavored for Enigma, right? Chewing did so
So
much.
well. He pushed Zen to the edge, to
Yeah.
the very edge.
He really forced Ivan
my
to look for his
goodness.
outs, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, Chad, I know like Ivan was playing a bit slowly, but I think he was already calculating lethal.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah.
And then the Dense Blue Mist just forced him to kind of rethink everything and maybe prepare a bit for next turn. So if you watch the whole game, you know, they were playing at a pretty decent pace before that.
Yeah. I think it's really for the key turns. And
Yeah.
for matchups like these, you know, the game can really swing based on how the turns are.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the turns with the mirror guy, you know, you need to think about how can he block.
I mean, wow,
What's he
Xiu Hing
have?
starting off so strong. Double weakest link, the mirror
Oh,
guy
yeah.
into amnesia. Wow.
Even that, not enough.
No, even that, not enough.
Can't be the Orihorn into an Art of War.
And all he needed was one Out of War.
Yeah.
Like literally one.
He only drew 1.
Imagine if he had 2. That would
Oh.
just be nuts.
Crazy.
But yeah, so we have 2 more rounds before we cut to the top 8. I think that was probably one of the last few games. So we're just going to hang out and, well, we're going to rotate the casters, of course. I think Willis will come in. We're going to have a few other casters as well today because people have dropped from day 1 and they volunteered to cast. So we're going to let them cast their favorite matches and let us know what heroes you want to see. What are you interested in to watch?
Well, I really want to watch this matchup.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I wanted to learn from Chewing how to possibly beat a Zen.
came so close.
Came so close.
So will you be running Oasis?
Oh,
That's
I
the
really don't
question.
know. I do like his commitment to the footsteps though, and the ability to maximize playing Dense Blue Mist with the Oasis and all that.
Actually, Footsteps is a good point. I think Footsteps blocked, what, 3-4 times
Yeah,
that
quite a
game?
lot.
So prevented quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, it seems that he really did prioritize Dense Blue Mist. He runs 3, which I think not a
Yeah.
lot of Enigmas still do.
Yeah. Could be tech for Zen,
Yes.
probably.
Yeah, I think it's quite. I do respect the fact that he has tech into Zen, because there are there are a lot of Enigma that say, okay, I'm sacking that matchup.
Oh.
I'm gonna be good into like Kano and everything else, but not Zen.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so once the pairings are up, we're going to choose a feature match, and then we'll bring on some new casters. So give us like 3 minutes. We'll be back and see y'all soon.
Yes.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. The room is erupting, celebrating our flesh and blood world champion.
Days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. Spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
We would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game.
Here's the sink. Off the top.
You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's a Solace.
Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one. It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A roof of fish. And the hand is extended! We're in the House of the Dragon! And at the head of the table sits Arthur Trahay! Your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion! With the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
To preserve that which we hold dear, to defend.
Hello, welcome back to Nationals Day 2 for Singapore. I'm Willis and Kelvin.
Hi.
Hey, say hi lah. Okay, so we have an exciting match. We have Clinton on Azalea and Kayang on Nu. So we actually saw Kayang, I believe, on day 1. He was against Chu Hing.
I think he was against Brian on Dash. So
oh,
it was
right,
Nu
right.
against Dash for the very first round.
Dash,
yeah.
So the match just started. So, okay, Kelvin, thoughts on the matchup?
So this is an interesting matchup because on the one hand you have Azalea, who's obviously the aggressor, and you have Nu, who has a lot of disruption. But Azalea can often play through a lot of this disruption and just present better numbers than the Nu. So for example, even if, let's say, the Nu has presented Leave No Witnesses, and then the Azalea says, okay, I'll keep a 4-card hand. But then that 4-card hand is something like an endless arrow that's been buffed with 2 or 3 laced with blood rods or inertias, and you simply outvalue the Nu from that point on. So what the Nu often has to do is to chain back-to-back disruption in order to get through the Azalea's overwhelming value, really.
So the problem really is whether Kayang wants to go wide or tall, right? Because if he wants to board in more then he has to be more worried about rate in the ledger.
Yep, pretty much, right. Exactly. And Nu is actually not that affected by Azalea's disruption on the other hand. Whereas if you see in a normal aggro matchup, rate in the ledger is the bomb card that Azalea often sends, right? But for example, if all Kayang is sending is Bonds of Agony, and then he reacts several times, that's not affected by rate in the ledger.
Yeah.
He's free to just send whatever disruption he has at the Azalea.
I think because also Azalea's not really that incentivized to block, right?
Yeah.
And the other thing is that there's not really a lot of blue cards for Kayang to actually Kayang can't really play any.
He
of
can't play
those
anything. He can play knock the death whistle,
yeah.
but there's no arrows to search. There's nothing to reload.
He can't really send arrows into his
Exactly.
arsenal. Yeah.
So that's literally Nu's hero ability basically blank. If you think about it.
I mean, the only thing that is good is probably the chi is used for mass, and if there's really another chi, he can just use the hero power to thin out his deck.
Yep, exactly. This matchup can go to fatigue.
Yeah.
I've tried this matchup a few times from the Nu side, not from the Azalea side. And fatigue is indeed a real concern for the Azalea if it does come to that.
I think also like being able to see the top card of Azalea's deck. Sorry, as I was saying, being able to see the top of Azalea's deck is actually something relevant, right? Because you are actually given information on what your opponent actually has.
Yep, yeah, that's true. That's right. The problem though is that I think oftentimes Kayang will probably prefer to use the chi on the mask to ensure that he thins out the hand of the Azalea. Because if you think about the pump, let's say Lace with Blood Rod, functionally it's a 0 for 5 if it hits. And the Lace with Inertia, if it hits, for example, that prevents Kayang from setting up a D-React in Arsenal or parking additional disruption there.
Yeah, so Frailty is actually the more important sort of debuff token, I would say.
Yes, it's very important, I think.
It turns off all the daggers. And
Yep, exactly. And both of them have access to Codex. So that's another power card.
Okay. So you really want to see, maybe Kayang wants to really park more D-Rex in Arsenal just to prevent like crucial errors. Okay, that's the face bump. So to just prevent very, very relevant arrows from hitting him, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So we have to see. We're not sure who starts first.
I think one thing to look out for also is whether Kayang is running Warmongers. Like I was just gonna say, because I think it's pretty much a blowout card against Azalea, and they do have the new gloves.
Oh yes.
I forget the name. Long draw, half glove. I believe it is. But what it lets you do is basically get around one turn of Warmongers and lets you send a huge arrow, even though you're not able to pump it.
Oh.
Yeah.
First turn rate in the ledger.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right. So the arrow the glove sort of acts as a workaround and sort of removes like sort of it's actually dead card, right?
Yeah, it lets you get around one
card that you
instance
otherwise
of
not
Warmongers.
use. Yeah.
Exactly. So we see that I believe he blind Azalea,
into
and he put in a blue spy sniping, which is actually a card that Kayang can use, funny enough.
Actually, yeah. No, but it has to be parked in Arsenal, so actually he can't really play it.
That's true. You're right, actually.
Okay, so he blocks with a Venomous Bite.
And that's his turn, I believe. I don't think that spy sniping, it wasn't pumped by anything. So it's just for 3.
Maybe he doesn't want Kayang to. Oh, but it's Dominator anyway, so he can't really do much.
And we see that Kayang has a Grains in hand.
Oh, he might possibly time walk with that Warmongers.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and Grains in Arsenal is great.
Yes, it is great. So it seems like, you're right. He's going to E-Strike go again, and then end the turn with a Warmongers.
Yeah.
So if Clinton has a non-attack action in Arsenal, this could be quite devastating for him. Yep.
Okay, so Warmongers. I mean, Clinton doesn't really have a choice, right? Or does he definitely has to choose War here.
Yeah, I think he definitely has to choose War.
Okay, so Clinton moves to his turn. Hopefully not doesn't forget to
there you go.
Okay, so amplifying arrow.
I think the only thing that he could really do in addition to this now is Rain Razors, maybe. But would it be worth it?
Maybe just want to clear cards in his hand. I mean, it's actually dead cards.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, his hand is like almost all
all
arrows.
Codex. We see a Premeditate. Yep.
Yeah.
That's basically a time walk.
I mean, the card was already in his arsenal. He couldn't really like get it out unless he plays it, and that was the best he could do.
That's the only thing he could have done in that situation.
Okay, so Kayang.
Starting off with a Spider's Bite. So I'm not sure if Azalea will ever really block a dagger, because the value they lose from giving an entire card to a 1-attack card. Yes.
Oh, we are seeing Prognosis already.
Seeing Prognosis.
But Prognosis threatens attack actions, so... Oh, we see the glove being committed here. So, of course, Kayang has a reaction.
We have a Grains, the perfect reaction. Buffs it over by 1.
So it really so he either way has to strip a card. He either way has to strip a card.
Yep.
And it will probably get one off the top as well.
Yep. He's stripping 2 cards in fact.
Yeah. So if it hits an attack action, Oh yeah, so by blocking this, he's not actually giving Prognosis the health gain. Oh, he's pushing it over with a Venomous Bite.
Yep. So I think this comes in for a total of 6 now.
Yeah, I believe it's 6. Yeah, with the Fang Strike, it's 6.
Yep, the Fang Strike is 6.
To him, maybe he already has a plan for the glove.
Yep. You probably want to get the value from it in case you get Warmongers again.
Yes.
And then, you need to...
he's moving all out for it.
Yep.
Oh, he has to show his hand because of Prognosis. Yep.
So he banished the red take aim. So if Kayang wants to gain the life, he has to take either the I think he can only take the premeditate or the infecting shot.
No, premeditate is a non-attack action. He asks for attack action. Yeah.
No, you can banish any action card.
Oh,
any
okay.
action
wow,
card.
okay, that's very, very powerful. Okay.
Yep.
So he's ensuring that it goes over the top, right? Oh yeah. Sorry. This card immediately gets thrown into the banish.
That's right. It's banished immediately. So now Kayang has to guess whether the card currently in Clinton's arsenal is an arrow or not. Because if, let's say, he takes this arrow, that could potentially break his entire turn.
But I mean, Codex is also just a search. Because his tuning will be up to 3 next turn.
Yep.
You're right. Okay, yeah, Pre-Med is definitely the best because having one more free card of Ponder is definitely something to look out for.
And he even gains life. He's above 40.
We have to see how Clinton claws this back. So if it's a non-attack action in his arsenal, or he's choosing to opt first. Yeah, it's a non-attack action. So if it's not an arrow, he'll probably play the palms and Codex and send a 1-cost arrow.
He could even, I believe his graveyard had a spy something, and we can see the amplifying arrow right on top as well, which would get additional pumps.
Because of whatever zone it's in, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, choosing to Azalea. Oh, okay.
Switching using the Codex as pitch.
Oh, okay. So I think he sees an NA or something that he wants to arsenal.
Yep.
Oh, triple Blood Rod.
Wow.
Okay. So this is 11.
Yep. 11
with 3 Blood Rod. That's 17.
Blood Rod tokens.
That's 17. Okay. So that's essentially trying to strip off Kayang's hand. So he can start to give the equipment if he wants to, if he knows that this is the best way to prevent 6 incoming damage from the arrow. Yeah.
So we can see an Enlightened Strike and...
you're right, yep. Because most of Nu's cards block for 3 anyway, except for Codex mostly. So this is the best, to keep a card in hand, this is the most efficient use of the card.
Yep. This is probably the most efficient play. And now Clinton knows that since Kayang has already extracted the value from the Stilettos and the Rousing Wave, he can crack it at any time if he wants.
Okay, so Kayang just gonna arsenal and pass. That was a great showing from Clinton. Like, I mean, he's essentially trying to make Kayang force his entire hand and equipment here.
He's playing through the disruption as best as he can, really. Codex of Blood Rod is an interesting card.
I mean, it's one of the other codexes that Azalea runs because it can essentially just put the card from the top of the deck, I believe. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's a card from their hand face down to their arsenal. Okay. Yeah. I think that's Codex of Inertia referring to, which is also really powerful. I think Inertia is probably one of the most powerful tokens for Azalea to give an opponent because it ensures that your dominated arrows are almost always landing.
Oh yeah, right, okay. Okay, so it's 8, so it's threatening 3 cards minimally if he... Unless Kayang... Okay, so Kayang is already prepared to send 1 card off his turn. Or he probably has a Chi, then he can probably strip 1 more card of his hand with the mask.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see he has a CNC and Surgical in his hand.
Oh, then maybe he just wants to send a blind CNC. But the beautiful thing about this CNC is that a Rousing Wave is online.
Yes, it's online.
Yeah,
it's threatening 7 potentially. So if Clinton blocks for 6, he can blow out. Yeah. I don't recall what was in Kayang's arsenal. I think we missed that.
But this will be interesting to see whether Clinton really wants to protect his arsenal over here. But I see an Endless Arrow and a Pump in his hand.
See an Amplifying Arrow as well, which could be the pitch.
Okay, his tuning is at 1, which is great. So he can play Death Dealer for free and draw.
That's a free reload.
Yeah.
I think I see a Drill Shot as well.
I mean, it's not really efficient except for the mask, which he will probably commit very late. I mean, that 1 breakpoint can be very crucial as well. Okay, so it's full blocking. Yep, Kayang giving up the Rousing Wave.
Yep.
As expected. So this coming for 7.
Yep.
Clinton looks like he was prepared for it anyway.
Yeah. To be fair, him giving up the Arousing Wave means in the future, if there's another Bonds of Agony or something, he knows that he only has to account for the Stilettos.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's still a huge blowout because Clinton's effectively lost 3 cards from for Kayang's one, and he's happy to just leave his arsenal open and send another full hand of disruption.
I think it's a very good. I mean, Clinton is giving Kayang a choice as well, right? Either you give it up now, or I'll just keep my arsenal, and then I will probably send a much bigger turn.
Yep.
So this is seek and destroy
and a drill shot
for 7. Drill shot for 7 with the
Kayang
nice.
is sing below, the perfect answer. I think he blocked it with a sedate as well.
Yeah. I think it's an infect, not very sure. But it's one of the
one of the outsiders.
Yeah, outsiders. We see it, Bonds of Agony. Yeah. But unless that card in his he's gonna pitch it. Unless the card in his arsenal is a chi, with the pitching of the Leave No Witnesses, he can really push to 3 attack reactions.
Yep. He's pitching the bonds actually.
Okay, so we'll see what is in arsenal. But he's essentially trying to reduce the block value of the arrows here.
So now if he sends a Leave No Witnesses at Clinton, Clinton has to give up 2 cards.
Showing off his Marvel
Showing off his Marvel.
on the wrong side the whole game. Clinton's like, what's going on? I'm trying to show off my Marvel side.
So we'll see how Clinton decides to respect this initial dagger. Because if you think about it, if he sends Leave No Witnesses after, that's 2 cards anyway, right?
Yeah, that's 2 cards
anyway. It's
anyway.
at a break point.
Yeah. Because his palms are not attack action, so it won't be affected by Spire's Bite. So either way, he has to give 2 cards.
Yep, exactly.
Kayang still very, very comfortable in a very good health lead here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's on Clinton to sort of. So it's kind of funny, right? Both of them are disruption. So they are both trying to navigate in this space. But I think Kayang is a bit more favored because of the fact that he has attack reactions.
Yes.
And they are not really that affected by Warmongers compared to him.
I think it's extremely hard for Azalea to block out Nu. It's hard for decks in general to block out Nu.
Yeah.
But when you have a deck like Azalea that doesn't run defense reactions, typically you don't run snag, for example. I haven't seen an Azalea run snag personally. But it's incredibly hard to play around this. Like everything you can be punished if you mispredict what your opponent is gonna react with.
Come think of it, if snag is a blue and you manage to banish it off Nu, technically whatever Azalea pumps will be affected by it. You can play the snag off your opponent's turn, right?
If I recall, yes, you can play snag.
Instant,
It's an instant.
So if you instant on Nu's turn and then you play out your opponent's snag against them.
If I recall what snag does correctly, I think it only prevents attack reactions and also buffs by its own effect.
Oh, buff by its own effect. Okay.
So for example, it would prevent amplifying arrow. It would prevent the amplifying arrow self buff. You see, he's pitching a Codex of Bloodrot to activate. Death Dealer.
Okay. He just wants the 1 resource.
He just wants to ensure that he doesn't discard it.
And doesn't IP himself. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, infecting. So we're looking at
looks like a.
This is frailty. Oh, frailty.
Frailty and Bloodrot.
Yes. Yep. Whoa, this turns off daggers. So unless Kayang can just send 1 big attack next turn, it won't really affect him that much.
Yep, exactly.
But I still have to respect the Bloodrot.
Yeah.
Not too bad at this stage of the game for him. Considering that Clinton already played out 2 of his laces.
So we'll see if Clinton is running any anti-fatigue cards, like maybe Remembrance. Because fatigue can be a consideration against Nu, especially when they're constantly banishing the top card of your deck. They're forcing you to give cards with Mask and
Memorial Ground.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't think, from what I see, Memorial Ground is not as popular as it used to be.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Wonder if we'll see any JJE coming out from Clinton.
We could. I mean, it's a one-off. He can, if he just tutors it out with Knock.
Oh, yeah, with Knock, then he just sends it out. Yeah,
Yep.
then Crow's Nest gives it an encounter. Enough for it to go online. Okay, so this E-Strike for 6 because of the frailty.
E-Strike for 6.
So he blocked out the entire turn.
Yep.
Actually quite efficient, right? That's like a 9 plus 6 in terms of value. That's 15.
Yep,
Wow.
exactly.
E-Strike coming in.
I think it's interesting that he didn't choose E-Strike draw a card, but it is dangerous to do that as Nu, because sometimes there's a tendency for attack reactions to get stuck in the arsenal.
Oh, yes,
I find that's Nu.
definitely.
For example, let's say you draw just a Nick and you leave it there. What happens if you don't draw a 1 power attack?
Yeah.
It's just stuck there.
Exactly. But it does sort of protect him from any frailty targets again.
It does.
But
it
you
does.
can't always play around it lah.
Yeah, you can't always play around it.
Okay, I think Clinton is resolving the skull bone.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's like the third shot we're looking at. Almost. So he played off one frail the codex already.
Yep, yep. He's recycled one.
Okay, I think there wasn't enough space for probably a frail I forgot what's the name of the frailty shot already. The frailty
Withering
version.
shot.
Oh, withering shot, yeah.
Withering shot.
But I don't think much Azaleas run that anyway.
Yes, I think it's quite.
Because Katsu's not showing anymore.
Yep. If I remember, during the Lexi meta, that used to be quite a common card that Lexis would run. Because with Voltaire, you could go like 3 arrows wide easily.
Oh,
and then that's like a 3 value from the frailty.
Okay, release the tension is very important here because it really jams up any D-Rex in Arsenal.
We see a premeditate as well. So
he's really getting a lot of those ponders out.
Yep, yep.
And we see a knock as well.
We have seen quite a lot of power cards used by Clinton already though, which might be a concern considering that Kayang is still at 40.
Yeah, he might run out of like...
He might run out of gas potentially.
Okay, so we're looking
we see
at
a knock to the death whistle.
Do we get to see a JJE? If he...
Looks like he's thinking about Red in the Ledger.
Oh, okay. I mean, ultimately, it still costs 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, you also don't want too many of your infecting shots out as well.
Yep.
I'm not very sure whether Red in the Ledger was already in the graveyard since he pitched 1 down. Maybe he just wants it available when Codex is up. Yeah.
That could be something he's looking out for, on demand.
Okay, so
he's probably going to
Azalea. With once, he has to pitch for it.
Yep, he has to pitch for it. But if it hits, he does get the ponder. So he does still ensure that he has an arsenal.
I mean, there's no way he can prevent that.
Yeah, I don't think there's
even if
any
he
way.
has unmovable in his arsenal, he can't stop that because of release attention anyway. But yeah, no one runs unmovable. But that's the only way to block it. So we'll look.
I think
ponder, yeah.
Yep. I think Kayang takes 8 here once the players have updated the life totals.
Okay, so whoa, is that a scarf or a scar in his hand? Am I looking at it right? It looks like a scarf.
You mean in Kayang's hand?
Yeah.
It could be. It could
Whoa.
be. I know.
Shuffling too quickly.
I know quite a few news run looking for a scrap because it's
looking for
incredibly
a scrap,
efficient.
I think the other guy is scarf or scar.
Yes, you're right. It's a scarf or scar.
Okay.
So unless he takes like significant damage in the next turn, he won't be able to switch on the go again.
So Kayang's deck is really like trying to go wide, or what do you think about this list?
I think it's a very interesting choice because if you look at his hands, well, he's looking for scrap and a scarf or scar, and these are both 2 blocks that normally you might consider siding out.
So you are trading out block value for going wide and highly aggressive. Okay. Oh, so Clinton allowed that. Leave no witnesses to hit. So that's money.
Yep. He gets, I think he banished the red bolt and shot there. Some things I've also seen some news run Black Tech Whisperers against decks where they think they can generate a lot of silver.
Yeah.
So for example, I've seen news run that against Zen because Zens are more likely to let, the surgicals, the leave no witnesses hit sometimes if they think they can afford the 1 card gone from the hand or arsenal. And that allows you to get the recurring value from Black Tech.
Because especially Black Tech requires you to hit. If you know your opponent is going on full aggro and know like any like shenanigans like D-Rex or preventions, that is probably a safer pick because you are gaining more health as you generate more silvers as well.
Exactly. So we see a read the glide path and a release the tension again.
Release the tension really coming in quite well because it really just stucks your arsenal and forces your opponent's extra hand.
Exactly.
From hand, yeah.
I think the only way it could be better if you pair it with a lace with inertia maybe, and then not only do you prevent him from using that, you also ensure that he ships the D-React away to the bottom of his deck.
Oh yeah, because it is basically stuck during his turn.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, so we are seeing a codex. Good thing Kayang already. Oh, but there's also another codex in Kayang's turn, which is not relevant because he will ponder off next turn.
I believe this is Clinton's 2nd codex of the game.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's good that he's played this out before Kayang has had the chance to send a Bonds of Agony at him. Because, for example, if the Bonds of Agony hits him when he has some of his power cards in his hand, it could be quite devastating for the threat density of his deck overall.
So we saw him do Skullbone cross wrap. Maybe he can send a Dominator arrow just now. Yeah, or he just needed the information to see whether he wanted to keep that card on the top or the bottom of his deck.
Yep. So I think this is coming for
Wow, this
11.
3, 6, 3, 6, 5. Yep, 11.
Yep, 11.
With
11, so I think 2 blood rods,
Yeah.
in fact. Yep.
And if that really was a derailed Arsenal, it's really,
Yep,
it's really
this
quite
would be
stuck.
quite
Yeah.
unfortunate.
So this will essentially ask Kayang whether he wants to give his entire hand here.
Mm-hmm.
Kayang is just checking whether, how many frailties have you played? How many infecting shots have you actually played?
And we see that he is looking for scrap and a codex in hand, and a transcend card. He has Rising Sun, Setting Moon.
Oh, okay.
So that's a card that can't block, and that's two blocks in his hand.
And I don't think I've seen a blue in his hand, right? Unless the card in Arsenal is a blue. Because Rising Sun, Setting Moon is one of the better transcend cards in my opinion, because it allows you to fix your hand.
Yep, it lets you filter.
Yeah. Especially if you double transcend, you can actually send the extra chi down.
Yep.
If you stack it well, yeah.
And we see that he blocked with just the Codex of Frailty. So we'll see if he can clear his arsenal to, I think, play the other Codex in his hand, if I'm seeing it right.
Yeah, I think it might be 2 codexes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, okay, so starting with looking for so excellent because he has 2 float now.
Mm-hmm.
So he can easily send a CNC.
Yep.
5 go again. 11 3-card hand threatening arsenal. Amazing.
Actually, his arsenal might be the Scar and Scar, because Scar for Scar. Because I don't remember, I don't recall him having played it out. But that's a 0 for 4. He
yeah,
can
it's
just
still a
park
0
there.
for 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Clinton just taking it.
Yep.
Oh.
But this doesn't have go again.
Yeah, this doesn't have go again.
And it's for 3 because of the frailty. Even.
Oh, right, okay. So Kayan just wants to get it out.
Yep. I think he just wants to clear his arsenal.
Because he knows that he won't be using it in the foreseeable future anymore.
So I think now he's going to be very happy to just park this Codex in Arsenal.
Yeah.
If Clinton decides to take this and send a big attack, I think he is perfectly fine to throw his whole hand to block.
Yeah.
And do the classic Codex, take leave no witnesses. I think that's like an absurd amount of value.
I think that was quite a big swing turn for Clinton, right? Because essentially right now Kayan is saying, I'm just presenting you raw damage.
Yep.
But now Clinton has a full 4-card hand to be able to at least make the life lead quite level right now.
Actually, if we look at the changes in life since then, it's been
it's getting
vastly
closer
in favor of Clinton. I think it was like 21 to 40 at one point, and now it's only an 11 life gap.
So now Clinton is thinking, do I really care about this 3 block?
Yeah, do I care about a 3 attack Scar for a Scar that?
Because technically if it's an arrow, it's basically IPing himself. Yeah, okay, we're looking at Battering Bolt.
Battering Bolt is a house against Nu, because if you manage to dominate it and they are stuck with he chooses to slither.
Oh, slither it, okay.
So what you can do now is Codex, Tunic, CNC actually.
Oh right, I forgot he has Tunic. Okay,
Yep,
wow.
he has Tunic.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, you were saying about Battering Bolt?
No, it's a house against Nu, because if you manage to dominate it and you catch them with a handful of attack reacts or transcend cards, it discards the non-action cards.
Oh yeah, right, okay.
So this is a key Azalea card against decks like Dorinthia, Nu, that tend to pack the decks full of attack reactions.
Wow, this is and he gets a ponder off it, so it really just replenishes his entire. Wow, okay, so the
incredible value.
Yeah, the ball is thrown back at Clinton's court, so he has to. Okay, so he blocks 2 more. I believe those are arrows, so
yes, I believe
he will have IP himself anyway if he doesn't utilize them.
So it seems like he had a hand that was quite full of arrows in any case.
So his Tunic is at 3 again, so we probably might see a Skullbone. Yep.
See a Lace of Inertia.
Maybe play that out, pump an arrow. If it was something quite disruptive, like maybe Ray in the Ledger, he might just go for the Dominate, but...
Yep.
Okay, so he's choosing to draw it. Oh, another...
I believe this is his last infecting shot. This has to be his last infecting shot.
But Inertia, I think Inertia is it's more impactful at this point compared to the Blood Rod.
I think I saw just a Nick and a Surgical in Kayang's hand.
Oh, so can't really utilize that.
Yeah, we'll see. And I see a Prognosis.
Oh, Prognosis, okay.
But if you think about it, just a Nick combined with a blue card, it's functioning a 2 for 6.
Correct.
So it's exactly on rate.
Yeah.
the only time that you really extract like incredible value from Just Nick is if you pair two of them at the same time, for example. And if you think about it, that's a 3-card 11.
Yes.
Actually, with an on hit.
Okay, so Kayang is committed to taking this, so he probably has to use up whatever is in Arsenal. Maybe you're right, he has just a need Arsenal. We didn't really get to see it. Yeah.
I see a hiss.
Oh,
as
he has a
well.
hiss. Okay, so he has an extender. He can fully use his hand for sure.
This could be a double disruption.
Yeah. Okay, Spider's Bite, making him think clearly.
Yep. Prognosis, hiss, and just
Clinton's like, what's the worst case that can happen? What? And the annoying thing is, this thing has piercing.
Yep, yes, piercing. There's no way for Clinton to even use his skullbone or his tunic to block it out efficiently. And Clinton's just deliberating his
He's counting the math in his
block.
head.
Yep.
Whether it's worth it to block. Oh wow, if that was actually a bounce, he could actually pull off a 3 attack reaction turn. But it was prognosis. But prognosis is still good.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's still good. It's still a card from hand. It's still probably 2 life gain. Because even if you... Because Nu's hero ability says that when you block with an action card, you know, it's banished. And you gain the life anyway, really. So we'll see how he wants to respect
the way he plays, probably the card in his arsenal is a 0 or is a 0 cost, right? It has to be. I mean, okay, so the tricky thing right now, right, is if it was really another blue 1 cost, he can choose to side Clinton and say, I'm not going to play just a Nick here. But the next turn when I hiss, it's still coming for 4.
Yep.
So, okay, so he can hiss here, come for 4. Clinton still cannot block very efficiently. Then if that card in arsenal is actually a blue stealth card, then just a Nick will really come in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Kayang really, Kayang is the one that is controlling when this just a Nick comes in, and then it's really up to how Clinton really wants to navigate around this.
And if you over-respect it, let's say if he throws his hand, which isn't even efficient because he's already let the Spider's Bite hit, then Kaya can just say, okay, I'll use it next turn instead.
Yeah. No, next turn is not really a choice. It's because of inertia. So he'll definitely use out his entire hand.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. And Prognosis is probably going to get him some health now.
Yep. I think I see a knock in Clinton's hand. And
You want to see what arrows they are actually.
yeah.
But the amount of damage that Kayang probably can pump, which is 5 on just a Nick and 3 on his, it might be close enough if Clinton like doesn't respect by blocking any of this.
Yep.
He can really push out 11, and the moment he's really at a very low life lead, that's where he really has to over-respect anything that comes in.
Yep.
Because he's a red venomous bite, all this, I definitely pump for 3, and you won't know whether he has it. It's like the Palmer conundrum again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
So Clinton doesn't want to be in that range as well.
Yep. We saw him considering the skullbone block for a little bit.
Okay, so now he's looking about how many attack reactions have been played. Oh, he's considering that there might be a frail codex. Looking at his red targets, yeah.
It's interesting that I don't think we've seen Kayang choose to swing the missplit at all this
Yeah.
game. He's only swung the Spider's Bite.
I think the one, because, I mean, my opponent can essentially give equipment here, right? And that's not what I want. I want my opponent to respect by giving me cards from his hand. Yeah.
Yep, I think the tunic would be
The tunic already gave up his
easy
value
block.
this turn,
I don't think this game is gonna go for another 3 turns for Clinton to get more value from it.
And somehow, like, I already know I have a hiss. I don't have to like make my opponent think so much whether I have to give it go again.
Yep.
To me, Spider's Bite is really like the more efficient play here.
For sure.
So what do you think about giving out Skullbone? Is that op really that crucial for him at this point of the game? Well, he's actually counting his deck. Maybe he actually knows.
So that's a concern. Maybe he wants to ensure the dominate to push through the damage.
Oh yeah, that's important.
He also hasn't used Snapdragons.
Oh,
yet,
okay.
Which
it's usually sometimes like a dominated endless followed by the snaps and then boost. Oh, but he's not playing bullseye.
He's not playing bullseye, but he still can crack it to put it in the arsenal if he wishes.
How can there be them if you do, them if you don't, right? How can there not be any attack?
There will be a reaction.
Yeah.
For sure. It looks like
he's choosing to accept it.
Thinking about just taking it.
Yeah. I mean, even if there's also another thought of what if there's a transcend card? I can't really fully use a 4-card hand, right? Because
Yup.
the mask will definitely take it out.
Looks like a lace with frailty he's thinking about blocking with.
Okay, so he's giving up.
Yep.
Wow, okay,
Oh,
he
wow.
pushed him over. Yeah,
Oh,
GG.
that's instant death.
Yeah, it's really too just, I think, you're right.
I think that goes to 14.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that was...
Oh, wow. It was just a nick.
Yeah, it
indeed.
was really just a nick, yeah. So, Clinton is already at that range without even knowing already.
I don't think there's any way that
Yeah,
he
he
could have
could-
realistically played
yeah.
around this.
If he gave out his entire hand, Nu was just snap back even harder. And like we said, right, he can always hide just a nick. If he over-respects this, he can just...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's no other target for his, but he can still pump just a nick and then keep the next just a nick as well.
Mhm.
And it's not too bad to IP himself if Clinton does give his hand, because he can maybe just keep sending these ones and wait for Clinton to, okay, I'm just going to keep my hand distant. And then he play the same thing all over again. Yeah, GG. This really like a good showing. I feel like it's the same thing as we saw yesterday, Chu Heng playing out the pick to pieces situation
Oh,
against
yes,
Gordon.
where Alaric died from, I think, 12 life.
Yeah,
12 life.
And Gordon like at 8 or at 4 or something. He
Yeah.
blocked with 5 and then he went over to just nice 9. Yeah.
Yep. That was a scary new draft
Yeah.
deck.
Okay, so right now, round 11. Okay, so after this is the last round before the cut to top 8.
That's right.
Do you have any like... Okay, let's say hero predictions.
Hero predictions.
Hero predictions.
So we saw that, I think, from my understanding, I think none of the Kanos are still alive for top 8.
I'm sorry for their loss.
Unfortunately, yep. But it seems like my prediction is at least 3 Zens, maybe 1 Victor, because I think we see a few at the top tables. Probably 1 Azalea, and I think the rest will be maybe Enigma.
Okay.
So, and maybe 1 Nu. So 1 Nu, 2 Enigma, 3 Zens, and we see that the MST heroes are dominating.
Yeah,
really.
exactly. So the previous nationals, if you watch them, the meta was pretty diverse, but like Zen always mostly had one leak into the top 8 all the time.
Yep, for sure.
So you cannot underestimate, as well as the fact that he was also overrepresented in a few of the nationals as well.
And you have to consider that this is a meta that's already targeting Zen specifically. I think one of the main reasons why the Nus are out in force and like the Victors are out in force is because Zen is like a relatively good matchup for them. But even then we see like, Ivan still near the top tables with Zen. Yeah.
The previous we
that
were
was
watching the previous game together, it's like wow.
Yeah, that was a showcase of Zen's power really. Even through like several turns of disruption from Chewing.
And I mean, the drawing of the R4 through the Orion was like an inevitable thing because he didn't see the R4 during his first few turns.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so maybe that was his way out and he got it lah. Okay, so we'll take a short break until the last round and then we'll cut to top 8. Yep. So see you guys.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
the fist bump, the phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. This room is erupting, celebrating our flesh and blood world championship.
Three days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. There's a spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
You would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's
Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one. It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A roof of... He shows a hand is extended! We're in the House of the Dragon! And at the head of the table sits R10 your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion, with the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
Us to preserve that which we hold dear, to defend the innocent, and a future in which all can live free. Bravery is born of the light.
Play all him, then part of eternity. Victor, because you can visit, go win and stick.
I think Levia is pretty fun right now.
Play Zen because you can do 50 damage turns.
Kayo, because you can do 200 damage on your opponent's turn.
You should only play the hero that you truly enjoy playing. Which is of course reason. Don't play anything else.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
And it's gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. This room is erupting.
Celebrating our Flesh and Blood World Championship.
Days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s Flesh and Blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. Spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
You would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's
Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one that's... It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A ruthless. He shows a hand is extended! We're in the House of the Dragon! And at the head of the table sits R10 your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion, with the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
To preserve that which we hold dear, to defend the innocent, and a future in which all can live free. Bravery is born of the light.
Play OD, grand part of eternity. Victor, because you can visit, go win and escape.
I think Levia is pretty fun right now.
Play Zen because you can do 50 damage turns.
Kano, because you can do 200 damage on your opponent's turn.
You should only play the hero that you truly enjoy playing. Which is of course reason. Don't play anything else.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimate.
Alright guys, we are back for the last round of the classic constructed before the top 8 cut. And for this round, we're finally going to see Kayo, who was a menace in the previous meta before Miss Vale. He was everywhere, but now that Miss Vale is out, he seems to be a bit overshadowed by the new MST heroes. But Jia Zheng here has made it to 7-4 playing Kayo. So, yeah.
Yep, we'll see how this matchup goes. Jose is a pretty prolific new enjoyer. And I think he's played this hero pretty much since the release of MST.
Yep. And as you can see, he's using his altered Nu.
Yep.
Famous for altering his cards.
Jose does great alters. So I think for this matchup, traditionally I think KO is slightly favored into Nu.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Because if you think about Nu's gameplay, what she likes to do is to disrupt you and make you play on smaller hands.
Okay.
But KO is pretty much a pure value hero, and he is perfectly happy to play on smaller hands. So you can think about it as, let's say, okay, Jose sends a surgical extraction. He takes one card from Jia Zheng's hand.
Yeah.
Jia Zheng can be like, okay, cool. I'll pitch a blue, Wild Ride, Claw, Pack Hunt, or Swing Big at worst. And that's 3 card 17 if you think about it. And, you know, Nu just can't compete with those numbers. So we'll see how Jose navigates this.
Yeah.
I think one interesting thing is that Nu's, unlike the last game which we saw where Nu's hero text is functionally blank, the text does come into play here because KO does have a lot of blues that are pretty good for Nu to use. So some that come to mind are like Smash Instinct blue, Riled Up blue even. They're all free and they're all like 6 powers. So and 5 powers, sorry, but they're pretty chunky.
That's why like Nu was generally seen to be favored into like the Brutes and Guardians, right? Because Nu is able to access all of the strong blue cards. Although, but yeah, like what you said, KO doesn't really care about disruption.
Yeah, exactly.
As much. Although it does help, right? Because if not, KO is just gonna go wild right, swing big.
Exactly.
Removing one of those from like the chain link is already quite significant.
That's true. We'll see what tech Jose decides to bring here, because KO does have a pretty sizable fridge as well to just cleanly block out disruption. So I wonder if Scale Peeler is something he considers, because I believe he does run Scale Peeler. And for the second dagger, whether he still opts to use the Mistblade.
Oh yes, the Mistblade as well. And I think, speaking of equipment, right, KO got a massive buff towards the end of the Heavy Hitters meta game with the release of the Armory deck. And the Sash, right?
Yep, exactly. The Sash is insane. It smooths out your cost curve so much. And even though Tunic does let you make plays like, Claw Swing Big, for example, offer a single blue if you have an agility. But I think the explosiveness of Sash really makes up for it in many ways.
Yeah. So we're really excited to see how this game goes. I think both of them being at 7-4 means that the winner might sneak into the top 12. Am I right to say that? I'm not really sure.
I think it's possible. It depends on how their standings are. But I do think the winner of this is guaranteed cash for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Cash is definitely on the line for these two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be quite quite an intense game here.
Yep. Jose is also a known brute enjoyer.
Yeah.
So he's known for his Rhina play. So I think he's pretty familiar with the brute class and the power that it can bring.
He is quite familiar with the class, but I have not seen him play brute often, and I think that's a going meme at this point.
Yeah,
right?
that's why he's known as the betrayer.
Yeah, the brute betrayer plays everything but brute, even though it's supposedly one of his favorite classes.
Yep.
But brute assassin, okay. And yeah, I think just to really talk about what the top tables are like right now, right? When we were trying to pick a match, it was a lot of MST heroes, right?
Yes, exactly. It was almost all MS heroes. I mean, look, we have one on the stream. We have Nu again on the stream, right?
Yeah, we were like looking for a table where, heroes we haven't streamed yet before, haven't commentated over, and every table had at least one MST
Yeah,
hero.
exactly. Like matchups that have come up before, like Zen and Victor, for example, which already had. But yeah, I think this is something we haven't featured yet, and this is a matchup which I think requires quite a lot of skill from both players, from Kayo to navigate around like key cards like Bonds of Agony from Nu, and also Nu, how she can get around the pure value of Kayo.
Yep.
I think something interesting to look out for is also the hit piece that Jose uses. So one piece of tech that I think Nus have been doing is that they run Traverse the Universe.
Yeah.
And so what they do is that they kind of play pretty conservatively and they block out and they try and set up the KO's banish. And when they think they can set up a huge pop-off turn, they block with the Traverse, they get the Chi, they trigger Nu, and then it's like go time from there. You use all the KO's blues against him to just send it.
Man, hissing the KO's blues is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Playing a zero cost Smash Instinct with Go Again. Oh my gosh.
Yep, exactly.
Absolutely disgusting. And looks like the fist bump has been extended, and they're about to begin the game.
We see Spider's Bite and Mistblade. So it looks like Jose, I imagine he wants to peel the equipment away as soon as possible from Jiazheng anyway. So maybe the Spider's Bite here, once the equipment is gone, is much more impactful.
Yeah, especially since most of KO's deck is attacks.
Yep. Interestingly, we see beaten trackers instead of scabskin leathers, which normally implies like he wants to go for a more explosive game.
Yep. And it's a risk-adverse man. But the last time I played against Jiazheng, he scabbed me a lot of times. So I think he has made a very he has made a call.
Yep, he's made a call. We also see flick knives from Jose.
Okay.
So to me, this also tells me that he wants to end the game pretty much. I mean, I think that's how you have to play as Nu, but what you can do with the flick knives is you can swing with Mistblade. If they let it hit, you can trigger Nu. You can play one of their blues with Go Again. Then you can flick the Mistblade and give the next blue Go Again as well. Because there's no longer the active card on the chain link.
That would be a devastating play. But what we have here is a devastating play followed by a not so devastating.
He's missed four cards.
4. That's crazy.
This is crazy. And Jose knows exactly what's coming next now. He knows that Jiazheng's probably not going to mount a significant offense.
Yeah, this is there's only 2 might tokens. That must be that's actually the least amount of bones that have been cast I have ever seen.
That's a really, really bad cast bones.
Yeah. But then again, it is still a turn 0 cast bones.
It is.
So I think Jiazheng is like, alright, he's accepting that this is still better than normal.
Yep.
But man, that must not be good to see. And I would really like to know which of those cards Jiazheng drew.
And we see Jose has started with a Surgical Extraction. It's interesting that despite having 2 cards in hand, he hasn't started with a Mistblade or a Bite to try and draw out more cards from.
Yep, and usually this indicates attack reaction.
Yep.
Because if not, he's not going to be IPing himself. And if it's a Surgical Extraction, if he didn't have anything else in his hand, he probably would have swung the Mistblade.
Yep, exactly. That being said, I think from the cast bones there were 2 blues that were revealed. One was a Reckless, one was a Run Rough Shot.
Yeah.
So I think the Run Rough Shot is a great card to have in the banish. Although, I think the to play it you need to have discarded 6. So maybe that's less.
The Nu can't really play that, I think.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, but Jiazheng saw 2 Blood Rush Bellows on the top as well. There is a 1 in 3 chance he drew one of them. So we'll see if that's something that will come into play. But that does mean that Surgical has come at the right time.
Yes.
Because usually for Blood Rush Bellows turns, they do want to keep a lot of their hand.
Yep. We'll see if Jiazeng decides to pitch the Blood Rush Bellows down for later.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
What is happening here?
He has thrown Cast Bone, Sash, Bone Breaker, and the Beaten Trackers. Interesting, this means he doesn't get the value of the Might token from the Bone Breaker as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that is 8
It's
blocking.
8 block into 7.
But that perfectly blocks out Jose's hiss.
Yep.
So he perfectly telegraphed that attack react. And choosing to use so much equipment early. Kelvin, do you think this means that he's going for the blood
Yeah,
rush?
exactly. I think he's... Oh, so he knows he's probably going to draw the Beast Within and another card.
But he might draw the blood rush.
He might. Then he might go for the double blood rush, in fact.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he's really going ham here.
One good thing about seeing your deck from Cast Bones, right? You know what's coming up. And I think he also saw like there weren't many reds there. So I guess that's good, assuming his arsenal is a strong red attack.
Yep. We'll see what he elects to do. I think if he happens to draw a bunch of yellows here, yeah, I mean this is a pretty beefy attack right here.
Yep. And looks like he didn't draw the blood rush.
Yep.
Or he might have drawn it and is gonna park it in arsenal, which I think is also quite a valid play.
I think his Bare Fangs or 11.
Oh, but if he hits the, the
Yeah,
blood rush now,
it's a risk.
all right, and it's
oh
no, it's the blood. And look, Jose.
Yeah, Jose is so happy right now because 2 of Jiazeng's power cards are down already.
Yeah.
I think he's extremely happy just to block out, preserve some life, and he knows that a significant amount of gas in Jiazeng's deck is gone. Because if you think about it, there's 2 Cast Bones down, there's 2 Blood Rush down.
Yeah, and a Bare Fangs is gone as well.
Yep.
So it would be crazy if he actually... we don't know what that last card is, right? It could be Beast Within or the Run Rough Shot.
It could be. I think Run Rough Shot is an okay arsenal target. Beast Within, not so much. It's a 3 for 6, really.
Yeah.
It's not something you want. Although, if Jose does send like a CNC, like the Beast Within does trigger from the arsenal.
Oh, I think I just saw him draw the Run Rough Shot. So that is the Beast Within.
It should be the Beast Within.
Oh man, so that means off the Bare Fangs, he discarded the Blood Rush rather than the Beast Within. And blocking the weakest link. Weakest link doesn't do much, but notably allows you to still see the hand.
Yep, that's actually really important. Because I believe a common card in news is Sensor as well.
Okay.
So that's additional information that Jose has to use.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so this, I mean, he knows what's in Jiazeng's hand. The good old discard, give it go again.
Yep.
Oh, perfectly
Sync.
cover.
I think I see a Prognosis in Jose's hand.
Yep.
Which is pretty good disruption.
Pretty dangerous card.
Yep.
I think Jiazeng was not really happy with that Blood Rush turn.
Yeah, definitely not.
And yep, here we go. Mighty Wind Up, getting 2 might from Kayo's ability.
That's it's always. So I think he probably wants to. Oh.
Yep, and just
okay.
going for the Cast Bones.
And that's the last Cast Bones. So the good thing is that he missed a lot just now.
Yeah,
so
he got
oh no.
He missed one. Oh no, but
okay,
it's
but he
okay.
already has the might. So he gets 5 might here. He has 7 might in total.
And interestingly, this tells Jose that there is a
There is a no fear. Yep.
So no fear, good for the attack reactions, right?
Yes, I think it's excellent if you park it in Arsenal because, you know, even if it's non-attack reaction, let's say he sends a surgical at you, you can no fear banish your entire hand, and the on-hit trigger basically whiffs.
Yep. Yeah, this is crazy.
He's starting with a Mist Blade here. One interesting thing for Jiazeng is that it's difficult for him to fully extract the value from the sash and the trackers now, because now we know that 2 blood rushes are down, right? He probably has to try and stack them on the same turn to maximize the value from them. He can't do a thing where, you know, he uses trackers on 1 blood rush and then he kind of like spaces out the power turns really.
Yep.
Yep. So he has to. I imagine he has to try and like go pretty hard on that last blood rush now.
Yeah. And okay, he's giving the Scalding Flashback. Very relevant in this matchup, right?
Yep.
Because of the attack reactions that Jose can push.
It happens before the attack reactions, but unfortunately, as you see, it doesn't stop reactions on the Arsenal.
Yep, and this is great because Siren's Call now has no target.
Yep, there's no target.
From
He
the
doesn't
no
draw
fear.
a card. Exactly.
So this might be the end of Jose's turn, actually.
He does have go again on the Siren's Call. We'll see what he chooses to do here.
He has no pitch, right?
No, I don't think he does have a tunic.
And
resource though.
he has yeah, but he has no the CCF cards in hand, no, right?
Nope.
Yeah,
nope, he
so
doesn't.
that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's his turn.
Well, that's a I hate Scalding Flashback. I mean, I
Yep.
love it and hate it, right? It's
Yeah.
so crazy.
It is Blade Break. He only has access to it once, and
Yeah.
and Jose now knows that he's pretty free to just park reacts in hand or Arsenal, and he can be quite assured that he'll get it off.
But here we see just a casual 13 Intimidate go
13
again.
go again, Intimidate.
Casual 13 go again, Intimidate.
So these are the numbers that KO can put out.
Yep.
This is how he just outvalues Nu.
And despite the universe kind of hating Jia Cheng, like what Chad said, he's still doing pretty well.
I think I saw a path well traveled in Jose's hand along with a Just a Nick. So we'll see if he has a target for the Just a Nick.
Yeah. Did we see the Persuasive last turn?
I don't think we did. I think that's the card that was intimidated and then parked in Arsenal. Yep. So he does have a target for it. And Jia Cheng's banish is actually completely empty. So I think...
Oh, giving the stilettos.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 12 going through. And there's a Arsenal Beast within.
Yep, there it is.
So this is a how many damage turn?
I think this was a 19 damage turn. Not too shabby.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Jia Cheng still at 36.
Yep, Jose is down a lot.
So sticking on blocks here.
Nu does have a lot of life gain in the deck though, so I imagine she can slowly claw back a lot of the life that he's lost.
Yep, putting the counter on the stilettos. 14.
Jose going down to 14.
That's dangerous against KO.
That's very dangerous. He still has Sash, he still has beaten trackers, but
that-
he's presenting a Bonds of Agony here.
Yep,
which
that is good.
A very, very key card.
And if he gets rid of all the Bare Fangs in his deck, I mean, he only has 2 left, so I guess it's not that bad.
I think he does run red and yellow actually.
Oh, yellow.
He runs yellow as well. Because yellow, if you think about it, is still insane value. It's a yellow 2 for 8.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. He's gonna try and chain the disruption. I think he's gonna go with this into the prognosis.
Yep. Into the sign Just a Nick.
Yep.
And here we go. It is now active. Oh, flips over. Smash Instinct Blue. So that's available to
Ooh.
Jose now.
Yep.
And oh, the 2 Bare Fangs are there.
This is actually incredibly bad because he can take the 2 Bare Fangs from his hand and 1 more from the deck.
Yep.
And then his hand will be...
Peace within Pulping.
Yeah. Pitch.
So,
Yep.
yeah, this is definitely difficult.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see. The Just Nick also allows him to banish 1 more card from the top of Jia Cheng's deck when the attack hits.
Wow, that is a crazy.
That's crazy. And also Jose can look at the entire deck of Jia Cheng now and see
Yeah.
what's left.
And we also can take a look.
Yep.
I
I
think
see a lot of 0 block go again cards.
Yep, and I think it's because earlier on in this game, Jia Cheng did not have any go again cards, right?
Yep.
No wild rights, no pulpings. So I think, yeah, there was also an argument for taking the pulpings, right? Like with the bonds.
I think so. Definitely, because given how low Jose is, the dominate can come into play.
Yeah.
and be pretty significant. Although I do believe that Nu does run some D-reacts as well, so pulping can be a risky card to play in this matchup.
Yeah, and the sheer value of Bare Fangs is, I think, too good to pass up. Plus the fact that he would drop 2 cards from Jia Zheng this turn.
Jose taking his time to look through Jia Zheng's deck and I think his banish. Oh no!
And now there's a blue smash instinct.
Yep.
That's pretty bad for Jia Zheng's. So it looks like the life difference is, I mean, it was a calculated choice by Jose, right, to take all that damage.
Yep. I think Jia Zheng's approach to this game was that I'm going to kill the Nu before my banish gets too filled with blue cards that Nu can use against me, which is why he decided to bring in the beaten trackers as well.
Ah, that's probably true.
I imagine he probably has tuning in the sideboard as well for a longer game, but he's elected to choose the sash and the beaten trackers to just try and blow Jose out of the water before he can use his hero ability.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Oh, and follows up with
another piece of disruption. And I think he has a Pathwell Travel in hand. So what he can do here is even give it go again and mask him as well. So that's basically his entire hand gone. The mask guarantees 1 card. The prognosis, depending on how he blocks, could be another card as well.
No. And for prognosis, he doesn't have to stack the attack reactions to activate its effect,
nope,
right?
It's
Unlike
live
bonds.
already. It's already live.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Now it's left with just a pulping.
Just a pulping in hand.
So Jose could do the mask. He could also play the smash instinct.
Yup, he could.
Wow, this.
I think he may probably elect to mask here because the pulping doesn't block anyway. So the intimidate. Oh,
you don't have to mask.
Yeah, we don't have to mask.
You don't have to mask. Just do a prognosis.
And now he masks. Wow.
Okay.
Jia Zheng just draws up and passes back. And we see a sensor in Jose's hand, I believe.
I mean, I think the usual target for Sensor in this matchup would be Blood Rush Bellows, right?
Yep, but I think there's only 1 left. And given the fact that he's taken a significant number of the Bare Fangs, maybe if it does hit Wild Ride would be the most logical.
Could also be Swing Big. We haven't seen any, right?
You're right. We haven't. I think I saw a bunch of them clumped together when Jose was looking through Jia Zheng's deck.
Yep, so Jose actually helped Jia Zheng, shuffle and split the Swing Bigs out. Well, this is looking to be quite a difficult match for Jia Zheng to navigate, right?
Yep.
Like people usually think KO is just play the biggest attacks, but actually there's a lot of nuance to it. Sequencing, especially when playing against a hero like Nu.
Yep. So we see that this pretty much only says banish the top card.
Yep,
because
and
Jia Zheng is an Arsenal.
Jia Zheng said no blocks so fast.
Yep. Snap no blocks.
Absolutely no threat.
And I think that's
his turn. Oh
Jose's
my gosh.
He burns the last Blood Rush Bellow.
What are the chances?
To be fair, I think Jose is at the life threshold where he doesn't necessarily need the Blood Rush. And we see that he cracks Sash as well. So he intends to go as wide as he can this turn.
That's true. Jia Zheng's not out of the game yet.
Yeah.
But still, it feels bad.
No. This is still 5 damage and pretty much a claw guaranteed right after this. Because now all his brute cards cost 1 less.
Yeah, so actually discarding the E-Strike off this was actually one of the best options, right? Because it's not getting the benefit of the Sash.
Yep, that's right. So we'll see how Jose decides to respond to this.
Yep, there's absolutely no way.
Oh, he has Inertia Trap, which unfortunately does not give a token because Wild Ride doesn't have attack that's higher than its base.
Yep.
Blocking with a Pick to
Pick
Pieces.
to Pieces. You know, the fact that Jose... Oh, here's a Swing Big.
Yep, and he ends it with the big boy.
You know, the fact that Jose plays Pick to Pieces in this matchup means that he has a lot of Pick to Pieces that he can't sideboard out.
Yep. I mean, it is a blue 3 block.
It is a
yeah,
blue.
Yeah, it's a blue 3 block. But
Right.
yeah, it's pretty much blank in this matchup.
It does show his respect towards Enigma though.
Yep. But I believe there are only 5 registered
Yeah,
for this.
5 registered
this
Enigmas this Nationals.
Yep.
But 2 making it quite far.
Yep. I think that's Chu Hing and Elliot. We'll see how they do after this cut to top 8.
Yep. Miss Blade looks like it's just a no block. You know, at this point, Nu is at the threshold of just dying, right?
Yep. Dangerously close to death. Looks like he's chosen buff for the levels.
Yep, and I think it's
Oh no. He's red line. It's strength above all and 2 CNCs.
Oh.
Yep.
So I think this is a 6 attack, right? Not a
Yes, it's 6. Because I think the misplay gives it go again and then +1, so it's 4, and then he chose +2. So we'll see if his arsenal is something he can actually play out.
So it's X plus the number of cards banished to play this.
Oh, Jose elects to use flick knives to get around the damage from No Fear, because it says the next time you'll be dealt damage. So he's chosen to flick the Spider's Bite in order to have the No Fear eat that 1 instance of damage. And then he follows it up with a Codex.
Yeah, so
because Jia
that,
Zhang's hand is banished.
So that actually made it so that the No Fear only blocked 1.
Yep. Exactly.
Leave no witnesses. Hasn't been very relevant in this matchup because Jia Zhang has been constantly left with no arsenal.
Yep. So I don't think there's any way Jia Zhang can block this because the No Fear, I believe he chose to banish his hand.
Whole hand, yeah.
Yep. So he is going to have to eat this. Leave no witnesses.
Yep. And this also gives Jose the Ponder.
Yep. And gives Jia Zhang a frailty, which could be significant if he needs to swing the claw.
Yep. That is Codex, man. There's a reason why this card is so well sought after.
Yep. And he's taken a yellow because, yep.
Oh, he can.
Oh, he can block it. Oh, so I think he didn't. Oh, no. He lets it go. And he chose a yellow because he didn't want to give Jose the silver from Leave No Witnesses.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yes, but the Leave No Witnesses banishes the card he just got.
Yep. So he has red line. We'll see if he elects, just to throw a CNC.
Yeah. That is lethal.
It is lethal. And it's for 7.
Okay.
It's an awkward threshold.
So Jose is actually priced into giving up his equipment or...
We see a Bonds of Agony and a Grains that tips the scale. So that's a no block in Jose's hand. He can elect to give Flick Knives and Mask it, which would be 3, perhaps Tunic, and a card from hand.
Yep.
That cleanly blocks the 7.
Yeah, but it looks like he's opting to potentially give 2 cards.
The thing about Bonds in your hand is that you do need at least 3 or 4 cards to get the full value from it. So
yes,
we'll see how much he values the bonds.
Yep, he's already used his Undertow Stiletto, so he can't rely on the equipment for that anymore.
Yep. He can opt to flick the knife, and we see that he opts to not to play it safe.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to flick his last weapon, especially when they're both at 6.
Yep.
Oh, and it's the Persuasive. It's the one that doesn't actually need the reactions to activate this effect.
Yep. And Jia Zheng doesn't have any equipment left to block the prognosis, so...
Yep, and I think it's there now, No Fear.
I think you are right. I see an assault and...
Or is that a clash? A test of strength. Not sure. See, but with Tunic up, you know, that means that Jose can play out a buff without pitching.
Yep. He blocks with a Clash of Might.
It is a Clash of Might, alright.
And
yep.
Jia Zheng wins the Clash.
I expected. Makes the Might.
This will give Jose 1 life because of Nu's ability.
Oh, yes. And also
He
green.
pumps it.
That's good. That does not go over.
Yep. Looks like he's discarded a wind up.
Yep, and is that a blue wind up? Oh, just a nick.
Oh. So this goes. Oh, and Jose gains 3 from this, I think. Because just the nick banishes a card, he banishes the clash, and then he banishes a card from Jia Zheng's hand. Yep, he goes to 9.
And both Smash Instincts.
Yep. I think Jose just eats this, honestly. There's no reason to block unless his hand is unusable.
Yep.
Even if he eats this, he's still out of reckless range.
Yeah. And that's even if Jia Zheng runs Reckless, right? Reckless is a dangerous card to include in the KO deck.
I think we saw one. I haven't seen if he has one more.
Yes,
But he did pitch it at the very start.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, I think he pitched it. So I wonder if he'll get to see again first game. And Jose likes to play it safe and block this out.
Yep. Jia Zheng still looking like he's having a good time, despite discarding 2 of his Blood Rush Bellows. Yeah, I guess that's something we really admire about these players, right?
Yep.
Like, when you're playing at this level of play, sometimes unfortunate things happen.
Yep, and with significant prizes on the line as well. And, the ability to take it in his stride and just, laugh it off.
Yep.
Blocks with a yellow beast within.
And Codex. I guess Jia Zheng's happy to not see attack react there, but this is still not good.
Oh, Jose gets it. He has 2 non-blocks.
And it looks like that's it for this game.
Yep, Jose takes it.
Yeah, wow. That was crazy because KO was ahead in life at a lot, right, at one point?
I think the one cast bones that he fully resolved actually really, really gave him a lot of tempo. But I think the fact that he discarded his, I think many of his power cards so early really didn't allow him to push the additional damage he needed.
Yeah.
Because you see, even with so many power cards gone, Jose was at, sub-single-digit life totals? Imagine if he actually resolved another Blood Rush Bellow, or the first cast bones had actually
hit
in 4.
Wow, I've never seen a cast bone hit for 2 before.
Yep. Cast bones for 2 is pretty bad.
I've had my time with the KO deck, and I absolutely hate the card cast bones. I keep missing it, but it is still a strong card, right?
It's incredibly strong, but it's a risk you run in brute decks. The amount of times I've played Wild Ride or Bare Fangs with a 6 in hand and then drawn the cast bones and discarded it is,
Yeah, which is what happened to Jia Zheng. In fact, right, I think the one where he discarded the Blood Rush, the other card was a Beast Within.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's
a 50-50, right? The
Yeah.
upside there is crazy if he managed to hit the Beast Within.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that seems that I do recall Jia Zheng being a victim to this quite often. And so maybe that's also why he's able to just recover from it. I'm like, all right, this happens sometimes.
Yeah, I think brute players are very used to the risk of running non-6s in the deck, but you have to, right? I think
you do have to. With the power levels of Cast Bones and Blood Rush Bellows, it's quite crazy to not run them.
Yep, exactly.
But yeah, so that really just concludes our games for the earlier
Swiss, that concludes the Swiss constructed rounds for today. And I think the next game will be the cut to top 8.
Yep. And so I think we'll come back later and we will tell you guys who's in the top 8, the top 8 breakdown, and we'll be excited to bring you the actual games of the top 8.
See you in a bit.
Yep.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
And it's gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. This room is erupting.
Celebrating our Flesh and Blood World Championship.
Three days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8 flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. There's a spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
We would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's
Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one that's... It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A ruthless. He shows the hand is extended! We're in the house of the dragon! And at the head of the table sits R10 your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion, with the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
To preserve that which we hold dear, to defend the innocent, and a future in which all can live free. Bravery is born of the light.
Play OD, then part of eternity. Victor, because you can visit, go win, escape.
I think Levia is pretty fun right now.
Play Zen because you can do 50 damage turns.
Kano, because you can do 200 damage on your opponent's turn.
You should only play the hero that you truly enjoy playing. Which is of course reason. Don't play anything else.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path, seek the truth.
And it's gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. This room is erupting.
Celebrating our Flesh and Blood World Championship.
Days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s Flesh and Blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. Spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
We would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's
Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one that's... It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A ruthless. He shows a hand is extended! We're in the house of the dragon! And at the head of the table sits R12 your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion, with the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
To preserve that which we hold dear, to defend the innocent, and a future in which all can live free. Bravery is born of the light.
Play OD, then part of eternity. Victor, because you can visit, go win and escape.
I think Levia is pretty fun right now.
play Zen because you can do 50 damage turns.
Kano, because you can do 200 damage on your opponent's turn.
You should only play the hero that you truly enjoy playing. Which is of course reason. Don't play anything else.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path, seek the truth.
Look at the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. This room is erupting.
Celebrating our flesh and blood world championship.
Three days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. There's a spilled blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
You would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand? It's
Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one that's... It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in her hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A ruthless. He shows a hand is extended. We're in the house of the...
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with our top 8 of National Championships Singapore.
Yeah.
Okay, so the top 8 is on screen, and we've seen actually the highest conversion we have is actually Enigma.
Yep.
So there were 5 players play Enigma, and then 2 of them converted to top 8.
Yeah, that's almost a 50% conversion
Yeah, that's almost
rate.
a 50% conversion rate. Showing, considering that we only had 5, this is actually really, really a good showing for it. So, anything that you are surprised with or caught you off guard regarding this?
I think not really very surprising, right, to see the MST heroes here. I think that actually the one Levia, one Dash, one Victor shows a very diverse meta game, right?
Yes, this is a very... Oh, and there's one KO as well. So, it's actually very... Okay, so we have 4 MST heroes and 4 non-MST heroes. And I was quite surprised that Nu didn't get a chance to convert.
Yep.
Yeah, considering that she was one of our highly represented heroes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I think...
Oh, I'm sorry. Kayang is actually on Nu. Oops. Okay, so actually, we are actually having a very, very diverse meta either way. We'll update the standings later, but... So that means there's only what? So there's 7 different heroes.
Yeah, so there are 7 heroes in our top 8.
Okay.
Only Zen repeating.
Oh.
Yep,
wow.
so
Actually, I'm very glad to see like extremely diverse metas throughout the whole entire national season.
yeah, it's quite crazy, right? Like, it's not only in Singapore, but other countries as well.
Yeah.
The top 8 has been like a wide variety of heroes.
Yes. And I'm glad that we have our representative for a hero in Monarch, my personal favorite actually. Yeah, so we'll hope to see what kind of games come out of this. Any more thoughts that you want to bring in for this?
Well, I think, as most people know, and as you can see from the seeds, right? First and second seed, both Zen.
Yes.
So,
okay, yeah, that's kind of a stark difference.
Yeah, Zen really still coming out in force, even though the meta game is diverse, right? Zen is always showing up in the top 8.
Yes. Okay, we have the update. So, any like brief okay, so let's start with Jinhan and Malcolm. So, do you have any idea who is more favored into, or is it just a game of racing?
Yeah, that just looks like a game of smash face, right?
Okay.
Like, because both of them don't really have that many disruptions. Both of them don't really want to block.
Yes.
I expect that game to go quite fast.
I'm not sure whether KO will actually tag, I might be wrong, but they might tag Gauntlet. I'm not too sure.
I mean, that's a possibility. But Apex Bonebreaker is already such a strong
Apex
arm
Bonebreaker
piece, right?
itself converts 5 value.
Yeah.
So it's really, really too good. And especially like being able to convert a CNC into a 7 breakpoint is really a very, very strong piece of equipment. I think maybe what Malcolm wants to do is really just to push as much damage as possible, because the only KO has relevant on hits like what's that? The one with from the KO Armory deck. Strength above all.
Strength above all is an on hit.
Yeah, correct. It's an on hit.
CNC is an on hit. Sandpacking is an on hit.
So the power cards for KO is really the Cast Bones and Blood Rush Bellow. But for Jinhan, what he really wants to do is he wants to pull out his Orihon is okay. Actually,
the Orihon is a way to enable a large turn. I think he's mainly looking for the Art of Wars.
Yes,
those ones are the ones that really push it.
Ancestral Harmony as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. The great thing is Ancestral Harmony is a blue, which makes it very good to transcend on.
Yep, it's very flexible, and even if you can't, you play it out, you can always pitch it.
Okay, then let's move on to Sam and Shure. So any thoughts?
This is a pairing, right, that could have happened 2 nationals ago.
Yes.
Levia against Dash. I mean, maybe not at that point, because Levia was not very well respected at that point. But now, you know, Levia, after getting the new card, the Shadow Realm Horror.
Shadow Realm Horror really pushed her over.
Yes, she's now one of she's a real meta contender now.
So I think what Levia wants to do is really to have those value hands, right? Because she does want to block efficiently against any sort of twin drive, max value kind of situation. And she really wants to be able to convert most of her graveyard. And then when she finally be able to take down to 13 on Blasphemous, she can play one more card from her banish zone, which is basically a free intel for her.
Yep. Yeah, ever since Levia got her hero cards, right? From Dusk Till Dawn, and then plus heavy hitters, she has always been in the spotlight. And
So,
I think
yeah.
it's a really fun hero to watch as well.
Yes. So managing Blood Depth is also just one very key component of Levia, but there's a lot more. So over here, I would like to think that either player would like to go. Okay, Dash would like to go first, and Sam probably might want to go second to firstly filter hand, and secondly fill up graveyard.
Do you think that Shure is going to be on the boost plan or on
It's definitely the boost plan, because there's no point setting up pistols. It's really just go ham. So as turn 1 as Dash, the highest optimal plan is just to be able to play out an item on turn 1.
Play out the pounder.
Yeah, just play out turn 1 pounder, then your opponent just looks at you, and then you let your opponent, it is what it is.
Free 6 damage.
Yeah, free 6 damage, and it's really a breakpoint, because the problem with Levia, right, is if you really want to go into Blasphemous, you have to be able to block properly so that you don't go below 13. And Shure will essentially maybe just give up like his Achilles to like push 2 more damage just to make sure that he don't be able to convert from that. Yeah, so it'll be very interesting to see whether he can be able to like push Sam below 13 and maybe force him to go to Redeemed instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, Willis, I understand you play both of these heroes, right?
Oh yeah, I love both of these heroes.
Do you think this is a favorite matchup for anyone? Or
I really do think that in terms of favor, Dash might be slightly better simply because she's a lot faster and she's not restricted by graveyard field. Sam really needs to manage his graveyard proper, and I do see that he plays a lot of non-attack actions to be able to help him fill the graveyard. A bit is like a miss. So very important cards like Smashback can help fill the graveyard, Blood Rush Bellow as well. Also, very importantly, there is Agile Wind Up Yellow, which is a 6, and you're able to fill the graveyard as well. So there are a lot of more cards that allow him to go wider with non-attack actions.
Yes.
Yeah, and we did see he did use Convulsions to end off the games.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday, yeah. So Convulsions is also a very good like ender.
Yes, the dominate, right?
Yes. So itself, I believe it has Blood Depth. I very long never play. But either way, if he has a chance to convert, either way it doesn't matter, because if he plays Convulsions on his turn, if he is Blasphemous, he just needs to play a 1 cost to dominate. So he technically can function off a blue and 1 card in hand. So 2 card in hand, he can send a dominate. And his highest attack is probably Shadow Pit, which is a 7 dominate.
Yep.
Yeah, so
very strong.
It's I believe Sam can close games a lot easier compared to Shure, but he also has to manage. Sam has to manage his Blood Depth very well.
All right.
Yeah.
And it's also good to know that because Sam and Shure were both featured on stream.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go back and hopefully take a look at them later.
Yeah. So maybe we'll get a chance to see Shure showing his dash expertise instead of just draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now moving to the third matchup.
Yes.
Ivan against Kayang, Zen against Nu.
Okay.
Really an MST face-off here.
So in draft, we know that Nu is a bit more favored. But what do you think about CC?
I think in CC, I do recall the consensus being Nu is still favored into Zen.
Yes.
But of course, Zen is still Zen, right? His damage output is ridiculous. No matter how much disruption you have, at the end of the day, Flesh and Blood is, can you get me down to 0 life?
Yes.
Not can you disrupt me.
It's on hit die lah.
Yeah, on hit die.
Yes.
So Ivan really is going for the on hit die plan. And we saw in the earlier match, right, when he played against Chu Heng's Enigma, even after disruption, Ivan was still able to claw back with his Orihorn, his Art of Wars, using the headpiece to actually find the chi to tutor for exactly what you need.
Yes.
And that's what's so amazing about Zen's hero power.
But have to give it to him in a sense where he did not see the Art of War during those turns. So drawing up with the Orihorn is eventual.
Yeah, that's true because, you're right. He didn't see an Art of War until very late.
And Chu Heng did present a perfect counter, which was the Dance Blue Mist, which Nu can rightfully play. But it was more efficient in Enigma simply because Enigma plays on your opponent's turn. So that one cost can convert into things like your Phantasmal Footsteps and things like that. Yeah. But the scary thing about Nu is that for Zen, you can take out and play Blue 100 Wins, Blue Descendant, Blue Bonds, all this kind of thing. I don't really care whether I get the extra name of it. I just want to send 1-2-2, 1-2-2, 1-2-2.
Yep.
Maybe that will be Kayang's eventual game plan when Ivan fills up his banish zone with the things that he banished because of bonds. Bonds makes it vanish and it's like, I have to give up. I have to start banishing my red and yellows one first before I have to resort to banishing my blue ones.
Yeah, like usually Nu has to work to get those cards in banish.
Yes.
But Zen does it by himself.
Yes.
So that's also why Nu is able to play them better. Yep.
Okay, any thoughts on this final matchup?
Victor and Enigma. So, right, I do think early on in Misfail meta, right, Enigma was quite favored into Victor, simply because Victor is not Bravo. He doesn't have access to dominate by himself. So it is a bit difficult for him to try and clear the wards if Enigma is able to block. And plus, at that point, Enigma was running a lot of Sings, Fates, Unmovables, right?
Yes.
But recently, I do note Victor list running a lot more go again cards.
Oh, like
in order
Zealous
to counter.
Belting and...
Zealous Belting, E-Strike, Out Muscle.
Out Muscle, yeah. Out Muscle is like it's sort of like a very favored card in the Guardian community here in Singapore.
Yeah, they absolutely love it, and they absolutely love playing it into Illusionist.
Yes.
And that was actually a set of cards that Bravo used to run into Dromai because they also needed a lot of Go-Gins
yes.
to clear the dragons. And I think the same idea is here, right? You want to extend your turn, present more damage to eventually pop the wards.
Yeah, so Enigma's, like, maybe the Victor's game plan is if you really want to pop the wards, it's either you go a very tall kind of attack and make them clear several at once, or you send like mid-high damage with go against to allow them to make them think about how they want to block efficiently. Yeah, so you're right. So the go against can be quite crucial.
Yep, and also there's also pummel, right? Like
yes.
Victor has access to pummel, which is quite significant. But Enigma also has a lot of D-reacts.
Yes.
And the thing now about Enigma is really she is an Enigma, right? Like she has so many deck lists floating around now. There are deck lists with 3D reacts in the form of Sinks, and there are deck lists with like 9D reacts. With the Unmovables, Fates, even the blue one from Mistveil.
There's Blue Mist?
No, the one where you pitch the chi and you draw a card.
Oh, Unravel Aggression.
Yes, Unravel Aggression, right? So when you have all these, there's a wide variety in deck lists. You don't really know what they're going to pull up in.
Yes.
Yeah, next thing you know, Elliot flips over Iris, right?
Oh, okay.
You don't know if that's going to happen.
Okay, that I'll be quite interested to see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have some good news. So even though it's a top 8, which is 3 rounds, we will be featuring 2 of the semi-final matches. So actually, we'll be having 4 rounds in total for our stream. So please stay tuned. Oh, predictions. We did that already. Yeah. But right now I believe they are doing a deck check. And then right after the deck check, we will immediately start on the first top 8. Yeah.
So at this point,
Keep watching, guys. You guys don't want to miss this. Yeah.
Yep.
I know it's like right after Canadian National stream and like it's probably like late at night for you guys, but it's a weekend of. It's the last weekend for nationals.
Is this
for
the last weekend?
I believe it's the last weekend because
Okay.
this is the third week already. Yeah, so I believe this is the last one, and you guys don't want to miss this. Maybe after this, then y'all can get a short sleep before y'all watch the Canada Day 2.
Or if
Yeah.
you guys are at the Canadian
Yeah,
Nationals.
you guys really have it good this weekend.
I think Japan also has their nationals this weekend.
Yeah,
also.
I believe so also.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's so much content going around.
You can always watch back this stream. It will always be here, but if you want the live, you gotta stay around.
It live.
Okay, so so there will be a very short break, but then we'll be going straight into top 8 already. Yeah, so do stay tuned. We ourselves will go for a very, very short break. Like probably like 5 to 10 minutes. And then we'll be right back with our first top 8. Yes.
Yep. So stay tuned, guys.
See y'all later.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
And it's gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. The room is erupting.
Celebrating our Flesh and Blood World Championship.
Days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8 flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. Spill blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Okay, and we are live. Okay, we are gonna start the first top 8 very, very soon, and we already know we are gonna be featuring Sam on Levia and Shure on Dash. So there was a small mistake on the brackets, but we updated it right now. So it's first 8, 4th, 5th, 2nd, 7th, and 3rd and 6th. Okay, so Kelvin, thoughts? Thoughts on the match later?
So Dash Levia traditionally has evolved quite a bit over time. I know some Levias used to run a small like item fatigue package against Dash.
Okay.
So by that they run cards like Smashing Performance, Arc Smash, and then they would side out all the non-blocks, bring in D-Reacts, and just try and fatigue the Dash really. But I understand that they don't really have space for this package in the current meta. I know you are a Levia enjoyer yourself.
I personally don't like to run D-Rex because there are still misses when you have to banish. Especially with Shadow Realm Horror, you really want to mix up as many 6s as you have.
And that's a really powerful card that Levia got in the most recent set, right?
Correct. So MSD had an expansion which is Shadow Realm Horror. Basically, when you banish 3, when it lines up really well, if you banish like a Shadow Pit, that's your cap already.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's literally a 2-card 13 because Shadow Realm Horror is a 7 go again, and then you banish Shadow Pit, then it's another 6. So yeah, so the ceiling is actually really, really high for them. And somehow, ironically, if you manage to play your banish from Shadow Realm Horror, you get another free fill of the graveyard. Yeah.
So has Levia deck building changed? Because I know Shadow Realm Horror says you have to banish 6 powers, right?
Yes.
So would you say that because of this, it's quite unlikely that Sam has a fatigue package for
I
Dash?
don't think he really has a fatigue package. I think how it has evolved is that most of them don't really run Agile Wind-Up anymore, the yellow ones, because it gives... Agile Wind-Up is basically a yellow and a 2-block.
Yep,
which essentially gives more cards go again, and it's a graveyard fill. But Shadow Realm Horror is in a good spot where it gives 2 for 7 and go again, which is a much more better replacement. And itself being a 2 for 7, it is the rate of I forgot that there's a 2 for 7 blood deck card. I forgot what's the card on the top of my head.
2 for 7, is that Hungering Slaughter Beast?
Yes, correct, Hungry Slaughter Beast. Yeah. So it is essentially a better Hungry Slaughter Beast.
Right.
The problem with Levia is that if she cannot extend her turns, then she cannot go as wide. So right now, actually, a lot of people there are people who are running Savage Sash. With the Beaten Trackers version, which is the Hooves of the Shadow Beast.
Yep.
Because right now, because of Savage Sash and Hooves, your Graveling Growls are free. So that's actually very important.
That's insane. That's 0 for 7, 0 for 6.
And Diabolic Offering also allows that online. Because once you banish. Yeah, so we're going to go into the game. So Sam is ready and Shure is also ready.
So I understand that I think Sam is 3rd seed. So he'll be choosing whether to go 1st or 2nd.
So I was telling Mervin just now that him going 2nd is great because he can fill up graveyard. But at the same time, if he lets Shure go 1st, Shure can easily play out an item in turn 1, and then Sam cannot sell.
Sam can't interact. Sam can't filter.
Yeah.
So another interesting choice would be what item Shure chooses to start with. If he starts with Chamber, I think that indicates he wants to play more of a mid-range game, more of a value game. Whereas if he starts Pounder, it means he wants to just go ham and try and force Sam to have an answer.
And that's not a bad idea because if you eventually bring Levia into a state where she has to think so much about blocking out at the late game,
Yep.
that will already be a problem because by converting your pistols into like a blue for 4 damage,
Yep.
by blocking out so much, you do not have a functional turn to turn off Blood Debt. So the issue with Levia is that you really want to keep 2 cards in your hand, and one of which is something that allows you to turn off Blood Debt,
A way to
especially
turn
if your
off
blood
Blood
is
Debt.
very, very high.
Yep.
Yeah, so we will run into situations where you don't have Blood Debt, you don't have a Blood Debt clearer, or you simply have to block it out. So, So, some people do run Spoiled Skull because Spoiled Skull allows you to convert a non-Blood Debt hand into some under Blood Debt.
I see. We do see that he's running quite a few non-blocks potentially. We see a Doomsday as the first card in his deck. We saw a bunch of Art of Wars as he was riffling through it. We also saw a bunch of 2 blocks like Smashback Ilhorn.
Yes.
So that to me indicates that, if Shirei does decide to just pounder boost, that could be a significant. That could be one route to victory, right?
Okay, so I had a small light up of my face moment when I saw Sam having the weakest link in his deck list because that is essentially destroying all the items that Shirei has in his hand.
Yep, that basically forces Shirei to block.
And he gets to draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't think Shirei will ever let that hit if he has an item in hand.
So it's also like making him slow down turn. So I think the pistol package of just starting with induction chamber is actually like what you said, correct? Because either way he can always convert a blue into 4 damage. And that's not really like the worst for him.
So I think I am fortunate enough to have some like insight into Shirei's specific deck. I know that he's running Hayden Dale's list that recently placed top 4 at Australian Nets. And it's the same list as Daniel McKay, who won New Zealand Nets. So this is a really aggressive list. Some older Dash lists tend to run like a hybrid package where they can side in the purifiers, the extra chambers, and some defense reactions. But I believe this list is a full boost list. He does have 1 chamber, I think 1 red backup protocol for recursion of threats. But I think this is a really aggressively slanted list. And so I think that will inform his decision. And also seeing whether Sam puts him first or second, right?
Yeah.
If he puts first, starting chamber could be quite a safe option.
Do they play out Purifier?
I don't think this list has any purifiers at all.
Okay.
But from experience into Levia, I've never brought in purifiers because I think it's too slow.
Oh, I meant the list.
Oh, the list.
whole list, yeah.
I don't think it's a single purifier.
Wow,
it's just 1 chamber.
okay.
1 chamber, yeah.
So Shirei has his little 3D printed pistol counter.
Yep. That's I think he found the model and he 3D printed himself and he uses it as his Steam counter for the Decloplasma pistol.
He has time to go and paint them nicely as well.
Yep.
Okay, I really can't wait to see this match though. I really can't wait to see what he flips up. But you do think that it will be an induction chamber over a pounder?
I think if he goes first, it will be chamber. When we see Shirei's lovely Dash Marvel.
Yes. So actually, I'm also quite curious on Sam's list. When I saw the Smash Break 1 for the first time, I was like, oh, okay, this is a card that has not been really played. But Levia can afford to, because Levia does not have much blue non-attack actions to play. One of which definitely would have been Convulsions.
Yep.
Last time they used to play 3. Now they cut around to 2 in favor of Barraging Beatdown and some of them did try the Bellow from Heavy Hitters. I forgot what it's called. The one where you discard a card. So that one allows you to fill Graveyard as well.
Yep. Oh, okay. That's a good point.
Clearing Bellow. Not Clearing Bellow. It's the other Bellow.
Awakening, I can't remember. It's one of the Bellows.
Let's not pretend we know.
It's one of the beat chest ones. I know which one you're referring to.
Yeah. So because the blue options you have is very little, you usually only run Dread Screamer, your 6 attacks which are your Wrecker Roms and her specialization.
And you run Deadwood Rumbler as well, I believe.
Yeah, Deadwood Rumbler. So Deadwood Rumbler is also a non-block, which is why some people might cut it, but being a 3/6 that can fill Graveyard is actually not too bad as well.
So we'll see what who's on the play.
Okay, so to bring back to Battle Hardened Singapore, right, where Danny brought in a more recursion piece kind of deck list, which has Ghostly Visit and Howl from Beyond. I'm not sure whether Sam subscribes to this because it really is a 2 different train of thought kind of Levia. So if actually for Danny's list, he will play Shadow of Blasphemous first because Shadow of Blasphemous allows allows either of these main blood deck cards to show up. Yeah. So, but the thing is about Shadow Plasma Fair is there is a non-block lah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a package that you can side in and side out, or do you think you have to really construct your deck around that package?
I think you might have some size to it, but some people do mainboard this card. So it's not really like something they would consider that is hard to fit in lah, I would say.
Yep.
And somehow Shadow Plasma Fat allows you in a pinch to actually banish a 6 if you really had nothing else to turn off blood there lah. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a one-off. I don't think they play more than that. It's really just to ensure that the Howl from Beyond that can convert blues into trees and having the extra 1 cost attack from having that 1 extra float from maybe Dread Screamer off a blue or Shadowrun Horror off a blue. You can play out 1 for 4 using Ghostly Visit, Ghostly Touch. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Ghostly Visit. Yeah.
Do you think Sam is gonna bring in the Carrion Husk for this matchup, or Sash?
I don't think that I'm okay. For me personally, I think Husk would be quite risky. Okay, I won't say risky. It's just that block 6, which is already amazing by itself.
Yep, that's a total.
Yeah, but the thing is, Shui doesn't have any relevant on hits, and the on hits that he has is the most disruptive card he has is Pulse Wave Harpoon.
Yep.
And it doesn't. You have no way to stop it. So Savage Sash might be one way that it feels grave. Important. Secondly, is it really allows Sam's very go white turn to really just go.
Yep.
Yeah. So actually that's an interesting thing to bring up.
I think one thing to note is that this list as well, it has 9 T-Bone and 3 Magnetic.
Oh, okay.
So
This is gonna be a problem.
If Sam isn't, careful about how he blocks with his equipment, and he brings Husk, there's opportunity for Shure to just like send a blue T-Bone, have him force him to block with the Husk, and he loses so much value from that.
That means in that case he must really like not use the hooves anyhow, because the first T-Bone you can give the hooves, right?
Yep,
but
exactly.
all of his equipment mostly either has temper or blade break. I mean Scouting Flashback is blade break.
Yep, that's right.
Then Apex Bone Breaker, you wouldn't want to block it by itself. You want to get the value of the might. And Savage Sash, you don't want to give
you don't
it
want
a
to break
block.
with temper.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Actually, that's very important. I know a lot of dashers have not been running yellow T-Bones.
Yep.
Religiously as well.
It's been a consideration for Zen and basically the Mystic Heroes.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah, that makes sense.
especially all of Zen's equipment is blade break, right? So an early Magnetic after a T-Bone or 2 is really, really devastating, especially if they haven't transcended. Because if you haven't transcended and you force them to block with the Traverse, I think it's basically game over.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Wow, T-Bone Magnetic Shockwave. Your opponent's whole
that's
fridge is
a
gone.
whole that's a whole fridge. That's everything.
Okay, so it's starting with Carrion Husk and
Scab
Skins.
Skins.
Okay, yeah, Scab Skins is also not bad.
So this to me indicates that he's not going to be as aggressive. And we see that Shure is running Balance of Justice, which makes sense given
Out of
War,
Blood
Blood
Rush.
Rush. But he's opting for Goliath Gauntlet instead of I think
Adaptive?
Stonewall.
Oh, Stonewall, okay.
I think
Get-
Stonewall
get
is
the
has been the play to counter Zen. I like the Goliath personally because it allows you to push a starting chamber.
Oh, okay.
So I think this is the safest option for Shure because he doesn't know what Sam's plan is into him.
Wow. Look.
Wow.
Wow, are you
It's
serious?
a gold foil Teklo Plasma Pistol.
Yes, it's a gold foil Achilles, I believe. Is it? Oh, it's a cold
No.
foil. Okay.
I think it might be. I can't tell to be honest, but
Actually,
I think it's a cold foil Balance of Justice as well.
Okay.
Shure-
The thing I'm shocked about is do you just see his hand?
I see a lot of reds.
He had 2 0 to 60s and the max value in his hand.
Yep. So I think the best thing to do here for him would probably be to park that in Arsenal and not let Sam filter at all.
Yeah, so
or get anything in the graveyard.
Yeah, so Sam had a very, very good turn 1 start if he were to start first because he has Smash Red Airhorn, which allows him to fill the grave.
Yep.
Now, Shure I'm not sure whether the Arsenal was 0 to 60 or max
Maximum
value.
velocity.
Yeah, but then in Sam's case, he didn't have graveyard fill. So
Yep.
this is his first graveyard fill now. And Shure didn't even let him
Yep.
feel it, yeah.
I think the only way this could have been better is if he played like a pounder and
Yeah.
passed. That would be the
Well,
dream start.
Yeah, that would be the start of the highest kind of start. Okay, so playing out Beast Within for just a 6. His goal is just to filter out his hand because Shadowrun Horror is indeed Arsenal and ready. Okay, Shuri just
So
gonna take
Shuri
this.
just takes it.
Yeah, Shuri just doesn't
To me,
care.
this indicates that he's gonna send it for the maximum
Yeah, it's max
velocity.
velo, man.
So flashback typically can stuff
Oh.
one maximum velocity, but
Yes.
that being said, you can only use it once.
Yes.
And to me, if Shuri plays smartly and pitches smartly, since the maximum velocity is in Arsenal, actually it's quite easy to play around it. Because if you have one resource floating, you can just Foundry Heart, and that starts your, and that basically gives you the resource for the maximum velocity.
Wait, you say his max velo is in Arsenal?
I believe it's in
But I see
Arsenal.
him in his hand. Does he have
Oh,
two?
then he may not. And in fact, that's okay because let's say if he boosts a lot and Sam chooses the flashback, if it hits the max velo, he's perfectly happy just park it in Arsenal.
Yes.
It's not stuck there. It can be dangerous to Arsenal maximum velocity sometimes, especially when you don't have Crown of Providence.
Yes.
Because if you happen to draw into unfortunate hands of like items and expensive cards like throttles, it can just get stuck there. So I think he will go for.
Oh, we see the T-bone already.
We see a T-bone. This is incredible value.
Is it red? Yeah, I think it's red.
I think it might be a blue actually.
Okay.
But this basically forces
an equipment now.
He's forcing a 2-block for a 1 damage attack. One for 1 power attack.
I don't think that if Sam does choose to block with Scab Skins here, he will give flashback on the next hit. I'm not too sure, honestly.
Yeah. We'll see, because if it's another 1 cost attack or a 0-60 from Shuri's Arsenal and he sends it, then if Sam chooses a flashback, Shuri will be happy to, I think, just pistol, Arsenal the maximum velocity. And he knows now that he can't be stuffed by the flashback on the following attempt.
You're right, because he can still convert using his heart to shoot out twice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In fact, if it's a 0 cost, I don't even think he needs to convert it. He can, in fact, even leave the chamber loaded for the next turn.
Wow, look at this sequencing. He's trying to sight his opponent a bit.
Yep.
That's really interesting. Okay. He's gonna give it a go again.
Yep. Sam has taken the zipper hit and the pistol so far.
Okay. So we do see right now whether Sam wants to commit this flashback here.
Yep. You see the beautiful Team Covenant
Yeah,
0-60 promo
Yes.
right there. The alternate art for 0-60.
So Sam needs to think. Boost 3 times,
Yep.
2 floating.
Could this be a
it
maximum
possibly-
velocity?
Yeah.
But again, it's not even necessarily that high value to do it here because I think he's going to take it. And he's going to... And we'll see if he decides to cash in the Karen Husk on this.
Because Karen Husk has the downside of like if you do let it go to below 13 on your turn, essentially render it useless.
That's right.
Yeah, so he doesn't want to tip himself over that amount as well.
Yep. We'll see if Shuri decides to use Goliath Gauntlet for the maximum velocity here. If he decides to, he's closing a chain.
I think
he's
it's
gonna Goliath.
Yeah.
I think it's maximum value here.
Oh, he's gonna
choosing the Foundry Heart.
Okay.
I think what this
He wants
is
to
he wants to load the
the
pistol,
pistol, yeah.
ensure that it's loaded. But he's boosted away some powerful cards here. He's boosted away a Pulse Wave, which is key, and 0-60. So now I think he's gonna Goliath maximum velocity.
Oh my god.
It's coming for 12.
I think this is the right time to use Goliath because you really want to pressure Levia to a point where she's below 13 so that she cannot transform.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the thing is that Sam has no blood debt in the grave currently, I believe. So even if subsequently he banishes some cards to play his cards like Shadow Realm Horror, he might not have the blood debt to tick him down to that 13 life total. So we see how Sam decides to respect this maximum velocity here.
Yeah, actually, because your other targets for Goliath is actually the red throttle, right? The throttles. Yeah, so there's no better time to use this than now because you won't know when you get to see it already.
Typically, if you run Combustible, that's also a good target for it, to push it over a breakpoint. But
Combustible, it comes in with 6, so it's still cleanly blocked.
I don't think Hayden's list runs Combustible because... And it wouldn't be a good choice probably because you can cleanly block it with the armor in any case.
I do know that Combustible has been like a very debatable card in the...
It's a controversial card. It's a 2 for 4, but if it hits, it's a 2 for 7. Yeah. And even if you buff it with a Pounder, it's still 6, which is a easily blockable breakpoint.
I think it's really for those decks that truly do not want to block you off at all.
So
okay, we'll have to see whether Singapore really races Dash to LL over here because it did win the previous Battle Harden.
It did. It did. That's already, I believe,
How many points?
25 points.
Oh, it's
and
the same for here.
Yeah, it's the same. So
Yeah.
that could be 50 points from
Singapore.
Singapore for Dash in
represent
this
Dash.
Living Legends
Yes.
season.
Right now we're looking at Dash. Oh, Dash is at 860 already.
Okay, so
if she else okay, someone from if Wolves really had a Dash winner, I guess. Goodbye,
Dash.
our our OG mechanologist hero.
Yep.
Okay, Sam has to think very carefully about these blocks because he do want to fill up his graveyard, but he doesn't want to waste the agility as well.
Yep. To me, the CNC doesn't seem like it really does anything this turn, right? Because sure, it doesn't have Arsenal.
Yes.
It's just a 2 for 6 at this point. 2 for 7 if he uses the might with it.
So I was talking to Mervin just now regarding the use of the Achilles. So Levia's golden number is 13.
Yep.
So if Sam has to block correctly, right, in order for him to transform and be able to make full use of becoming Blasphemophat. But the issue is that if Shui pressures his opponent, Shui pressures his opponent to block out one more pistol shot, just not to go to 13. I think that's also like something to look out for.
I think that's very valuable. Generally, you want to do that if you think you can strip another card from the hand. And the other normal use for Achilles is after a Spark of Genius.
Yes. Okay, so we see the Art of War.
Yep. And we see Sam already down to 22.
Yes. Okay, so it's probably +1/+1 and draw 2 because he already has the agility anyway. I had a small sneak on Shurei's turn. I see a high octane. Someone stop this man.
That could be the best flashback response, really.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Wow, this is quite unfortunate.
It's a blue Dread Screamer.
It's
a
and
blue
Blood
Dread
Rush
Screamer.
Bellow.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Do we know his arsenal is Shadow Realm Horror,
Shadow
I
Realm
believe.
Horror,
So
yeah.
what he could do is Shadow Realm, Claw, Arsenal, Blood Rush. Seems like the most efficient line, I think. Or do you think that's
I don't know whether okay, so he has from what I'm seeing, he has 2 non-blocks and 2 blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's okay, this will definitely come in for at least 8 go again.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think Shuri here has to think, do I want to crack Balance of Justice? Do I want to
Yeah.
extract the value from it now? Or do I want to save it for a bigger turn?
Actually with high octane he can afford one more card.
He could, it would be
Yeah.
nice. Depends on how his hand is. If he wants to try and sculpt, for another blue or to get a 0 cost boost card. Because we've seen that he's already banished a bunch of 0. He pitched a red 060, he's banished one, he's played one. So that's all his 0 to 60s, at least for the red ones gone. He still does have a few in the form of Sprocket Rocket, T-Bone. And I think those are the other ones. And the other colors are 060, of course. But it's pretty bad to play the blue ones out.
Yeah.
You really want to be using
Converting them, right?
Converting them to your chamber.
Okay, so it's pretty unfortunate that the Smashback Elhorn was left behind because this is a good time for Levia to empty out her non-attack actions and her misses.
Yep.
Because you really want more 6s in your graveyard instead. And Shadow Horror has go again either way because of the agility. Yeah, so this go again was actually quite irrelevant for Sam here.
Yep. I think this will just be a claw to extract efficiency from the Dread Screamer, and he's going to Arsenal that and hold out for another turn.
So, unfortunately, there are only 2 cards in the grave right now.
Yep.
So Sam definitely has to block out next turn or do something about maybe give out an equipment. Yeah, we'll have to see.
He does have Carrion Hustle, which is another. He's basically at 28 life functionally, and Flashback has, implied value in stopping an additional attack on the chain.
I think for Sam, if he does not have a good way to turn off Blood Depth, that Carrion Husk is essentially a ticking time bomb. Yeah.
We see Shuri electing to block with the balance here.
Okay.
So he might choose to cash it in on this turn.
Cashing it
Looks
out
like
now.
he's cashing it in.
Draw a card. Please be a blue.
Looks like a red zipper hit. So it depends on what his hand is. I can't really see from this angle. I see a Pulse Wave Harpoon, I think.
Okay. Then this is important. Right now the sequencing is very important. So High Octane essentially gives him, if he pitch a blue, a free card and 2 resource. Which is what he's going to do now.
Yep.
Okay. So draw a card.
So let's see what Shuri
Oh, it's a
has.
Throttle. So it's just a big attack.
Yep, it's a big attack.
So the golden number here for Sam is 13.
Yep.
So Shui is just trying to efficiently pump out as much damage as he can. This is probably a yellow.
Yep, it's a yellow 0 to 60. We see Sam's hand as a Dread Screamer, a Diabolic Offering.
Oh, okay.
And also a... let's see if he shuffles it a bit more. Looks like
there's
an
an
Art of War and a
okay.
Dread Screamer. So this could be quite devastating if he gets Pulse Waved here. Let's say Shirei takes the Diabolic Offering.
Okay, so the issue with Diabolic Offering right now is technically a 0 block.
But I think you can still take it. Because
Yeah,
it
you can
still has
still
a
take
block
it,
value
it still has
0.
block value, yeah.
So that would be pretty... Because it would be nice if Sam can banish... Actually, no. The Dread Screamers are blue, if I understand. So even if he banishes it to Art of War, the Diabolic Offering wouldn't.
Oh,
yeah,
so it's
and he cashes the flashback in immediately.
Because we do know that in his arsenal is
it's a Blood Rush.
It's a Blood Rush. So he does want to reduce the amount of misses as much as possible. Okay, we don't get to see that.
But he may not have a 6 necessarily to discard to the Blood Rush. So he needs to... He probably just will be blocking out this turn. He's trying to preserve some life here.
And he doesn't really care about like fully blocking as well because he has no more blood debt.
Yep.
He has no blood debt at all. So it's
Looks
not...
like a yellow zipper hit.
Yeah. So it's a 4.
So this is going to hurt.
More action. Wow, it'd be amazing if like if this turn has Spell of Genius, it would just really bring him a lot higher, right?
Yep.
Bring out Teclo Core, use the action point to draw a card and use out the action point freely.
With the pistol already loaded and 1 resource that can be used for Foundry Heart, that's a guaranteed 3 shots already.
Yeah.
That's another 6 damage. And it's inefficient for Sam to block this because the Husk blocks in 1 instance of 6, right?
But we're not sure what he actually banished from the Scouting Flashback.
Yep.
But we do know there's a Throttle.
We do know there's a Throttle. So if this last card is shown to be the Throttle, then that could be a difference.
So Sam is still thinking about his blocks. Oh, okay, so he's cashing it in.
He's cashing the Husk on the 4 attack zipper hit.
Because he knows that whatever's coming in is just shots. And if he really go down to 13, he really can't do much.
Yep.
I think right now what Shirei is doing is that he's presenting like, I have small shots, but you won't really know...
You won't know what's my final
Yeah, you won't know
attack.
what's my final card, yeah.
Yep. He's closing the chain. Looks like he's loading it with the last resource floating.
So he has 1 more action point after this.
Shuri's turns have been all gas, really. Maximum velocity, followed up by a high octane that doesn't really seem to have been blunted by the flashback and the husk being thrown on the same turn. So it looks like he is pitching a blue throttle, which is perfect.
Yeah.
For this turn.
So right now he can actually load extra and get value off that purifier. So he can shoot 4 times essentially this turn.
Yes,
given 3
he'll be able to
points.
shoot multiple times with the high octane, the chamber, and if he decides to Foundry Heart here, he can even keep them loaded for the next turn.
Yeah, we're going to shoot again with the last. So Sam is in a, I would say not in a very good spot because he doesn't really have 6s. So this is why I'm saying Sam is actually blocking with the husk that was the best use of the husk at that point. Because if he really were to go down below 13, husk is really rendered useless.
Yep.
And I think what he's trying to do is that he's trying to preserve life, not to go to 13.
Right.
But maybe his next plan is to go to Redeem, but going to Redeem is a very, very long stretch.
Yep. You think he might roll Scab Skins and try and go into Redeem, potentially?
Maybe.
But to go into Redeem, you do need
13
blood deck cards. And I think he only has the one husk. He's very far from it.
Yeah.
You see Shure has a Teclo Core in hand, I believe.
Okay. And Shure also still has block on his Foundry Heart.
So I think Sam is trying to out of war here and try and fish for a 6, probably.
Okay,
and
so
he'll go for the Blood Rush. Yep.
So out of war here, is it a blue dread? Okay.
It's a red Dread Screamer.
Actually, if he pitched another blue instead, Diabolic Offering will be a 6. Yeah.
Yep.
So Sam is opting for +1 and go again. Sorry, go again and draw 2.
Yep. I see a barraging, an endless maw.
This is gonna be very tough to convert Blood Rush. Look at him. Because there's no way to convert that Blood Rush. He just needed another 6.
Isn't the endless more 6 though?
Yeah, but there is...
He needs to guarantee that it discards.
Yeah, because right now he has 2 float, and in order to play out Blood Rush Bellow, he has to discard, and he might possibly hit the Barraging Beatdown.
You're right. So wouldn't a line potentially be to play the Barraging Beatdown?
Oh, right. Yeah, he can do that as well.
But no, that doesn't work. He still needs to get the other blue Dread Screamer out of his hand.
Oh. That's a blue. I thought it was a red.
I think he banished the red to
turn off Blood Debt.
Yeah, to turn off. Either to turn off Blood Debt or perhaps to guarantee that he's a blue in hand to claw if he Blood Rushes. But it looks like this is not ideal for Sam.
So actually, to convert into Blasphemous is also another ticking time bomb. Because if your Blood Debt is stacked, you will eventually run out of cards in your deck. Because instead of taking damage from Blood Debt, you are essentially milling cards from your deck. Yeah, so that's one thing to think about as well. But Sam is in a very tight spot because usually Levia, when she gets into this state, right, it's like her health lead is way more than the opponent.
Yep.
Yeah, but right now it's not the case. And I will have to say the draws were a bit unfortunate for him to go for Blood Rush.
I think normally you get so much value from equipment as Levia, but I think just to try and, to stem the bleeding from Shurei's back-to-back power turns, he's cashed them in, but he has not been able to capitalize on it due to unfortunate draws.
I think Shurei's draws also were quite good.
Yeah, Shurei's draws are pretty good.
His back-to-back max velo and high octane is easily easily off the high octane and max velo alone, that was 12 plus 8 damage.
Yep.
Not including the other boost cards that he played. And Chimber was really the right choice.
Yeah, Chimber's the right choice to let him convert that blue. I think Chamber's a hedge as well, because I don't think Shuri is anywhere close to fatigue, given how thick his deck still seems to look. So I don't even think that's a game plan that Sam can fall back on if things go south. So I wonder if he'll just try and high roll the Blood Rush discard. But it's a 1 in 3 chance.
Yes, I mean,
very dangerous.
It's his out though.
The safest play would you consider playing Dread Screamer here?
I mean, yes, but you have to consider that whether I have enough graveyard to banish 6 cards. So technically, if I do want to convert my Endless Maw and Dread Screamer, that's 6 cards I have to end up in my graveyard. So I minimally need to have 5 in my graveyard because Dread Screamer will be, I can close the chain to put Dread Screamer into the graveyard. That makes it 6. So the other thing to consider is, do I have enough 6 attacks in my graveyard as well? Because we see Art of War and the Smashback Airhorn that was there in the previous turn is still there. Yeah.
Yep. So it seems like he may not be able to convert that.
And that blue Dread Screamer is also a miss.
Yep. And if he plays Barraging, it's also a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's too many misses showing up at the same time, I feel. Yeah.
So we'll see how Sam decides to navigate his way out of this sticky situation.
But I feel that even if Barraging was played first, Shurei wouldn't really mind 2 extra damage.
Yeah, it's a blue Barraging. Right?
Yeah, I mean he has 4 card hand, 1 arsenal.
Yep.
And his boots are also ready.
Yeah, his boots are live. He can Foundry Heart, I think, pretty freely. So those like Aelhorn, Shadow Realm Horror, Art of War, and 1 more card.
Yeah, I can't see what the other card is. So he actually does not have enough to convert. Wait, he does if he he does not have enough to convert.
Yep.
6. Okay, so Sam is thinking really hard. This is really high stakes because it's the top 8 already.
Yep. I wonder if rolling Scaps would be an option here.
Oh, we did see him roll Scaps though during stream. He rolled a 6.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That bodes well.
But if you don't roll... Okay, he did turn off Blood at distance through Art of War.
Yep.
But you also turn to IP yourself and not fill your graveyard.
To be fair, what would rolling here accomplish? Will rolling here allow you to claw twice, basically? And
so
keep
you convert your claws away by pitching more cards. But the thing is, you have wasted your Art of War turn.
Yep. I think if Shuri is allowed to get through this turn with a 5-card hand, he's not going to let Sam keep a full grip to utilize the Blood Rush to its maximum efficiency.
Especially since like there's no go wide situation, right?
Yup.
He's sitting comfortably at like 25 health. There's no way that he can go higher than that.
I think he's gone for the safest play of
Okay.
just playing out the Endless Maw to push some damage.
I hope that he hits one and then misses the rest, so that he can have more
More sixes.
Yes. I mean, sure, would happily take the 9.
Yep, yep,
Going to 16, I'm still having a above health lead as my opponent.
yep. And I have a full grip. Let's see what he
Okay, what is this?
keeps. He keeps
Oh,
a
Shadow
6.
Realm. Wait, so is that actually a 6?
I think he misses.
Oh no!
So it's only
Oh
for
my
6. It's 2 for 6. I think
okay, this is pretty unfortunate.
I think Shuri eats this
Yeah,
every day.
he eats,
like,
yeah.
he doesn't care.
Okay, this
He
is
does not
really
care.
quite unfortunate, yeah.
And I think the best he can do here is another claw. He keeps the last blue Dread Screamer in hand, and that's absolutely fine.
Okay.
Shuri doesn't even think about
Yeah,
it. His
Shuri-
hand is face down. He doesn't care.
So right now, there is some blood debt in the deck already. So Shuri can essentially just make Sam keep giving his hands.
Yep.
But you know that it won't be sufficient because his damage is way more than 12.
Yep.
He
that's
can
right.
convert the pistol
and we
to
see a non-block in his hand, a
which
Deadwood
is
Rumbler.
Deadwood Rumbler.
But he does have a Beast Within. If he's allowed to keep a blue and Beast Within, I think Sam will be very happy to Blood Rush.
So, what I would think right now for Sam is this is a perfect hand to go Blood Rush.
Yes.
But I can't possibly not go down below 14. You know?
Yep.
Like Shuri is showing red back to backs.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we see a red zipper hit first. Sam's
Okay,
gonna
so
take 2.
Yep.
Oh, it's a red throttle.
throttle.
That's another 6.
Yeah. So if he has another blue, it's converting 4 damage, right?
Yep.
Essentially. So
That's right.
actually the blue's value is really way too high already.
Yep.
Even if you have a yellow and you boosted, you can use your heart to get.
That's right. Shuri has one more card in hand. So this is gonna block for 4, and Sam is gonna get a might.
Yes.
So he's getting what value he can from his.
And an arsenal as well. Oh, what is this? What's this gonna be?
Pulse Wave.
Oh,
no!
It's Pulse Wave!
It's Pulse Wave.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is bad.
This is horrible.
He's stripping the beast within, and
He's gonna
Sam
take the
has
Beast
no
Within.
more block.
Yeah, Sam has no more blocks. He's gonna take the Beast Within.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna.
Oh, okay.
I think this is the worst outcome because if he takes the Beast Within, Sam can't even play Blood Rush. There is no additional card to
there is no.
his card.
This is literally the worst for him.
I think it's the worst possible outcome.
Oh
and
my
this is the
gosh.
card that was intimidated by Scowling Flashback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Shuri
Oh, okay,
immediately
okay.
takes the Beast Within. He can't take the Deadwood
Oh
Rumbler.
my gosh. Actually, do you think that he should not have blocked the first one?
I think it's difficult because there's no way of knowing what Shuri could,
Oh, and
could throw at him.
Shuri had the autonomy of choosing what to
Yeah.
add to the chain anyway, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Because even if I mean, he definitely has to block with at least one card to stay alive, right? If not,
Yeah.
he'd have taken 11 straight up.
But
So-
the one added to the chain is definitely Beast Within because
Yeah.
Deadwood Rumbler has no block value.
Yeah. So Shuri knows that at best what you can do is like turn off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to 1.
That's gone. It's going to 1.
Well, so he will use his heart to push, right?
Yep.
Because he knows that he has no non-block. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. So he's gonna Foundry Heart and he's gonna shoot him twice.
Wow.
Bring him to I think 5.
I hope we are not like massacring the stream with our like excited voices, because this is really crazy. Eh.
This is a real back-to-back power
Yeah.
turns from Shuri.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So the good old 4 damage casually.
Yep, 4 damage off a blue. And he's just going to...
Yeah, Sam has to take it. He has no choice. Sam has been on the back foot throughout the entire game.
And the worst part is he's going to take Blood Debt on his own turn because he can't
Yes.
turn it off.
So his best turn is really just to claw and pass.
Yep.
And take blood debt. And right now, Shuri can give the most inefficient turns. But I mean the most inefficient kind of attacks, which is just 2/2/2, which will strip cards off of his hand as well.
Yeah. I think he's just going to send a claw for 4 here. And
he has 2 blood debt. Actually, he has about 2 to 3 blood debt.
I think the Husk, I see the Dread Screamer. So that's minimally 2 already.
Yeah, that's minimally 2. He's counting whether there's even a way out in this.
Yep. I think it's difficult.
That his only play is really just
Because
for
even a blue from Shure, if he has a boost card, lets him crack the Achilles and push another 2 damage.
Yes, so this is the important breakpoint already, right?
Yes,
for
this
him.
is the time where Shure can cash in the Achilles.
So
and
by paying a blue and one more, it takes 4 resources, right? Yeah, so
Yep, that's right.
he can strip off 3 attacks, 3 separate attacks to strip off Sam's hand
That's
and
right.
then have breakpoints. Oh my god, he has high octane in his hand. Someone stop this, man.
I think this is.
I think I've been saying that too much since just.
This is looking pretty
Yeah.
bad for Sam because he's gonna high octane. He's gonna pitch.
Look at Sam's like,
Lovely.
look, let me just look at my hand. Oh.
Yeah, I mean
Ah.
he has a reckless swing.
Yeah, but
the problem is that it requires another card to be discarded.
Yes. Oh
And it's
my
a 6.
gosh,
I think,
6.
yeah.
As you like to say, it's Jover.
It's pretty Jover. Yeah. When Dash gets in a commanding position like this, she has the deck remaining to boost
Oh my
freely.
gosh.
She can really just keep the pedal on the gas. Yeah, and this is.
He even has Spark of Genius.
He can Achilles here if he even wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he give up 2 cards. As long as Shure shoots 4 times, it's over already. Cost 2 cards to block and then pushing 4 damage.
We'll see what Shure draws off the spark. But I think I see a zipper hit in his hand.
Oh,
as
there's
well.
a Tackle Pounder, so he'll just convert that.
Yep, that can be his blue resource card.
Oh my
Yep.
god, it's a yellow. So it's a 4.
I think even a blue would be enough at this
Yeah.
time. Because
Yeah, he'll shoot. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, because Reckless Swing is blocking for 4. Reckless Swing cannot be played alone, so definitely he has to play
Yep,
that.
and that's game.
Oh
He's
my
just gonna
god,
pistol.
GG.
Good game.
Oh
Shure
my
takes
gosh.
it.
So it's pretty intense. Given that, oh my gosh, what do you?
I mean, I think the best way to describe it would be quite a big low roll from Sam with that Blood Rush stuck when he had a bunch of non-6 power cards in his hand. And also that was a high roll from Shure. I think we saw back-to-back maximum velocity, high octane, and Pulse Wave Harpoon hands. And the Pulse Wave Harpoon came at the perfect time to strip that Beast Within, which Sam needed to play the Blood Rush.
That Pulse Wave was the most perfect thing he needed because
Yeah.
Sam really could actually go off a 3-card hand with Blood Rush.
Yep.
But then that Pulse Wave came in at very clutch.
Yeah, it's the perfect time, and Shure knew that, okay, unless your arsenal is like a Blood Debt card, all you can do to me is swing Claw, and you're going to take Blood Debt. I'm just
Yeah.
going to keep pressuring you, and eventually, you will fold.
And Sam knows that by blocking fully, it's really his own impending doom because of the Blood Debt.
Yep,
You
exactly.
definitely cannot play like a 1-card hand like Shure can do, converting
Yeah.
a blue into 4 damage.
Yep,
You can't really do that at all.
You will die to your own Blood Debt.
Yeah.
Eventually.
But I think it's a very great showing from Sam already by being able to bring Levia into top 8. I think
Yep.
some people were not really expecting this.
Yeah, I think Levia is interesting because into the part of the Mistveil heroes, I imagine that it's a pretty bad matchup against Zen because you don't have the disruption really to force Zen to give you cards from hand, right? And even if, let's say, you send a Sand Packing or CNC, Zen has a pretty large fridge of equipment.
Yes.
That's an easy block from them, and then you just get, bonds into oblivion, really.
So Levia is really just converting these raw damage with upsides, right? Like Dread Screamer getting go again, Endless Maw having 3. So
Yep.
these are the drawbacks of Levia. So when she really can get really strong,
Yep.
it could have easily been like on Sam's side where he was the one really backing out all these.
Yep.
But I believe the draws were quite unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I think the draws are quite unfortunate. I think he couldn't really present much gas. I think the best turn he had was the Shadow Realm Horror into another Blood Debt card. And I think if it's just raw damage, Shure is really quite happy to just take it and throw back with a much bigger turn.
Okay, so don't step away too soon because we will go into the first semi-final match of our feature. We will update the standings and then you all will see it. Then after that, the next semi-finals will be after that. So we'll have 3 more rounds back to back.
Yep.
So please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path, seek the truth.
And it's gonna get the fist bump. The Phoenix rises.
What an incredible display by. Listen to this room right now. The room is erupting.
Celebrating our flesh and blood world championship.
Days of competitive play, 14 rounds of Swiss, and one of the most compelling top 8s flesh and blood play has ever seen have led us to one final match. Spill blood in Maximilian Klein's hand.
Are you kidding me?
You would have to find exactly Sigil of Solace. It's the only out at this point.
What a call out. Sigil of Solace to keep him in the game. Here's the sink. Off the top. You can't be serious! You cannot be serious!
5 is offered here, block 3. What's the last card? What's the last card in Max's hand?
It's a Sigil of Solace. Game 3. Maximilian reaches.
It has to be in the swing. What else can it be? He's got one. It has to be an attack reaction.
He's hesitating on it. You don't hesitate if you have it.
And he's alive in this game! Are you kidding?
Burn them all at the ready. Max at 1.
Not a 1 in the hand. Not a 1. It's a grimace. A roof of... He shows the hand is extended! We're in the House of the Dragon! And at the head of the table sits R10 your Pro Tour Los Angeles champion, with the most incredible cold shot I have ever seen!
To preserve that which we hold dear, to defend the innocent, and a future in which all can live free. Bravery is born of the light.
Play OD, become part of eternity. Victor, because you can visit, go win and stick.
I think Levia is pretty fun right now.
Play Zen because you can do 50 damage turns.
Kano, because you can do 200 damage on your opponent's turn.
You should only play the hero that you truly enjoy playing. Which is of course reason. Don't play anything else.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to Nationals Singapore. We had a very intense game just now. So right now, we do see the two semi-final matches. This is the standings for semi-finals. So we will be featuring Jin versus Elliot. Then we will go immediately to Shrey and Ivan.
Yes.
Okay, so you are more familiar with Enigma here and Zen. So thoughts?
Yeah, so this matchup we actually showed earlier today, right, between Zen and Enigma. That was between it's Chuhing and Ivan.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be the same matchup. Yes, Zen is favored, but we saw in that game that certain Enigma lists are packing a bit more disruption that could potentially stifle Zen's game plan. Things like amnesia, things like weakest link. These are things that Zen has to respect and has to block out.
Yeah. So this is not unfamiliar to us, right? Because we did see a lot of Zen and Enigmas, especially just now when you said Chuhing versus Ivan.
Yep.
So we do have to see whether Elliot is piloting a different kind of Enigma against maybe because from what I was looking is that Chuhing is playing a very disruption and high tall order attacks kind of Enigma.
Yeah, the attack action Enigma.
Yeah.
And I think briefly looking through Elliot's deck right here, I do see the 3 weakest links and 2 or 3 amnesias.
Okay.
But the notable difference for Elliot's deck, which I don't think we saw in Chuing's deck, are the Waxing Spectres. So I'm not sure if he actually is gonna play the Waxing Spectres. Yep.
Okay, so we're just waiting for the players to shuffle up.
Hi, hello.
Oh, yep. All right. So it looks like we've got a new caster in the booth. Jose,
Hello.
welcome.
Yes, we are about to watch Enigma vs Zen.
Yep. You might recognize Jose because he was actually featured on stream just now. He actually Yeah.
Hi.
Yep.
Yes,
so-
this happened very fast.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes. Jumping straight into this match.
Yes.
Yeah. After.
Ooh, wow, the setup's so nice. Yes. Especially got here. Okay. So we're playing Enigma into Zen.
Yep.
So that means Jin beat Malcolm.
Yes. He
And
did.
Elliot beat
Zach on
Zach.
Victor.
Okay, dang. Alright, I was rooting for the family, you know. Do you know what happened on the other side of the bracket?
On the other side of the bracket, the one the match that was streamed was Shure against Sam, and Shure won. So
Okay.
Dash is moving up, and then I do recall another Zen. So Ivan is.
Okay, so my
against-
family's gone. Oh, that means Kayang lost. Oh dear.
Yep. So
But yes, let's see this.
this is a matchup that a lot of people have been looking at during this MST season.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of upsets from the Enigmas.
Yep. Very, very, very upset.
Yes.
But we see that's why Enigmas have started including disruption into their decks.
Yeah, and the waves of Aquamarine.
Oh yes, the waves.
That's crazy to me. I love it.
Yeah, it's really about the 3 for 7s. 3 for 7 on hits.
Yeah. They had to sacrifice a lot for it. The Miragai for 5.
Yeah.
The Miragai for 10, sorry.
Yeah, but against matchups like Zen, instead of high rolling with Miragai, you just want to not die, you know.
Yeah.
You need to even play out the Miragai in the first place.
Yeah. The Arousing Wave and Waves of Aquamarine are such powerful equipment because they're always on the field threatening. So whether or not you play around it, it's always there.
Yep. And the Enigma list, because of the cloaked equipment, right? The psyops is quite real, right? Like, because
Is that what you guys have been calling it? Psyops?
Yeah. Like, Elliot simply could be running like Uphold Tradition, but then Jin might be thinking it is a waste of Aquamarine.
At the top 8, you'd probably know. But yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Wow, they have no break. They're just going, huh?
Yep, they're going. So the way we're doing this is it's going to be this semifinals, and then there's going to be the next semifinals after this.
Okay, so it'll be Shure versus Ivan.
Yep. Both of them, my fantasy picks.
Shure and Ivan?
Yes.
Okay, excellent choice, excellent choice.
Right. So I now have a 50% chance of my pick winning.
Ooh.
Alright, the fist bump has been extended. Looks like they're going to go straight into the game.
Let's see. I've been looking forward to watching Elliot play, actually. Yeah, he's been an illusionist mage for forever.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually, oh, he's my draft pick, actually. Yeah, I told him if you were playing Enigma, I'm drafting you. Then he did.
Solid.
Yeah, he was this close to playing Zen.
No, you got to play the Enigma. And so, something different here is that Elliot's actually presenting Meridian Pathways, and while Chiu Heng initially earlier today presented the Phantasmal Footsteps.
I see.
So this one might indicate a bit of a difference in how they intend to play.
Yeah, because I know they talk about the same deck, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, different people have different opinions on how to handle matchups, especially something as divisive as Zen.
Yes. I think Chiu Heng, he ran Oasis, so I think he really was on capitalizing like on the dense blue mist turn, you know.
Yes.
And oh, looks like this round's on me. All right, that's a pretty good turn 0
No
play.
transcend. He was fishing for it.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll levels for the draw.
So he has a Bonds, Levels, and Tiger Swipe. All pretty good Arsenal targets actually. And yep, he's gonna.
Nah, I
he's
don't
good.
think he's gonna fish.
Also, he's actually passing to Elliot a 5-card hand on turn 1.
Bruh. I played enough fab to know that's alright. Oh dear.
Oh nah, no, that's.
Nah,
that's
yeah,
not the
he's at
case.
least he got to swing the stick.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, it's divisive for Elliot because now he's kind of like baited to like hold the hand. Ooh, the blue sink below.
Oh, he's on the blue sinks.
Yeah. Are you on like Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen like the Americans try to like they were like spoiling the blue sinks?
Yeah.
I was like, what's this blue hole?
Yeah,
Then-
blue sinks
sink
making their way around in the Enigma deck list.
Yeah.
Ever since I can't remember who it was. Was it Aaron Grace that ran it?
I think it was the whole team. Like
Oh,
they,
yeah,
they
the whole
found it and then they were like, wow, this is really good.
If Hold the Line is good, Sing Below is good.
Yeah, Sink Below fixes hands, especially like with MST, you kind of want to craft your very specific hands.
Yep. And look at Elliot's hand. He has a Transcend card, and he also has an Instant.
Yes.
And he has the Weakest Link, which is a very important
does he?
card. Yeah.
Oh god, that's so violent. Oh no. Oh, Jin's still going.
Yep. Tiger
Oh,
Swipe
that's
for
kind of-
2.
It's very interesting. Not pulling for the levels. Yeah, just trying to get into Arsenal. Okay. And here comes the Enigma snowball.
He's passing parity. So he is able to respond to the Waxing Spectre if he plays it. But I think doing so would actually leave him without an arsenal, right?
Oh.
Yeah, so he doesn't. Sticks.
Oh.
And this is important because...
No, Tiger Swipe no go again. He was completely open to this.
Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, because there's no crouching tiger in front, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh, and this is a... that's Ripple away, okay.
Yeah, he's been saying he likes it. What's it is for 4, right? And it's useful in matchups like Azalea, which is pretty popular in Singapore.
Yep. And you can technically Ripple away the tiger, so... Oh, no, you can't.
I think it's based on the card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you? Yeah, so... This is good because he can swing Waxing, right? And then follow up with the weakest link.
Oh, there's so much damage. And the thing about Illusionist is you kind of have to maintain offensive pressure. So you have to take the Waxing damage.
Yeah,
so it's like 4 arcane, basically.
You do have to take it. Because you do want to be able to threaten the wards on Elliot's board.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jin flexing the playmat is like, yeah, I've been places.
Yep, yeah. He lays out the
world.
Pro Tour playmat and sleeves.
Yes. And it's very blue, all blue together.
Yep. Really with the Zen Mystic motif. Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be arsenaling the Passover.
Yeah.
Or full Mystic deck. I gotta flex that. Is that why I'm not top 8?
Yeah, maybe you just didn't foil out your deck enough.
Yes, is Jin's deck foiled out? We'll see when he draws his first transcend.
I don't think Jin's the type to really foil out, right?
Yeah, until he wins the event with the deck. He's like, oh, I'm gonna shiny this.
Okay, so let's see if this... Is this actually threatening anything? I don't think I see a Transcend card in... Oh,
yes,
no,
yeah,
yes, there's a homage.
Yeah, just less shiny than Elliot's.
Yeah, so Jin actually has to think about blocking here then.
Oh, this is only a break point for 5 because of this round's on me.
Yep.
Yes, interesting. And Elliot has not played a blue card this turn?
No. And that is the issue with Enigma sometimes, right? Like, you can't really fully utilize your hand if you don't have cards with counters on them or, like, you know, instance.
Yeah. Would you heal one here for the homage just to heal? Every life matters in Fab, right?
Oh, for on Jin's side?
No, on Elliot's side.
No.
No, just hold it. Transcends are important.
Yeah, transcends are important. You do not want, especially in Enigma, right? The fact that he found a transcend card, actually he already transcended one time, right? Now, by being able to arsenal the transcend card, once he draws another one, it's not dead, right? Because if you draw one transcend card, it can be a dead card sometimes if you don't have another blue.
Yeah, I can see that. But holding it over Dense Blue Mist. Okay, I clearly know nothing about Illusionist.
Dense Blue Mist is good when Elliot's nearer on the 3 tunic counters.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it's like an Oasis.
Yeah, it is, it is. And looks like it's gonna be a block on the weakest link, giving up 2 reds, I think.
Yeah. No, he's happy to do that so that he can get stuff into Arsenal. I mean, into Banish Zone.
Yeah.
It's a special tool to help us later.
Yep, and the Waxing Spectre is still up though.
Yeah.
And and so and he looks like he draws another piece of disruption.
Blue Sync. Love it.
He actually has seizure.
Oh, he stacks the levels. Oof.
Oh, yep, and doing the classic
I love this trick.
Levels and then tutor. So what do you think he's gonna get off this tutor?
Oh dear, my brain's too fried for this. What's the most efficient line here? Tiger Swipe. Okay, oh, he has the 1 for 5.
Oh, yep. Just getting the solid chain and the...
Yes, do you have that deck list?
Not with us currently, I think. If we ask the judges, they'll probably give it to us.
Yeah, a lot of players run different finishers. I know some cut them out, Link Chi altogether. Some run... I've seen Chi Unleashed on Talishar.
I guess if you play draft a lot, you'll be like, this card's pretty good. I'll put it in my CC deck.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's just gonna be a... Do you think he's gonna draw a card?
Yeah, usually they draw a card. Depends, because now he kind of really needs to get the Spectre out of the field.
That's true, yeah.
So line's looking like a 5-2-5. Or like a 3-2-5. Maybe a 3?
Right. Oh, it's gonna be a draw.
Yeah.
I think he values the arsenal.
3. So it's a 3-2-1-5. Oh gosh, that's so annoying.
Oh yes, yeah, he still has pitch for the weapon.
Oh gosh, and the draw. Level's so good.
No, you know what's good? The Kasaya. The Kasaya actually generated that 1 extra resource.
Yeah, for the slide to flow up.
Yep. Giving him 3 extra damage. That's crazy.
3-2-1-5. Okay, Ripple Way coming to use. So he's probably going to sink below the Kakara.
Yeah, probably. And that's also a reason why the blue sink belows are playable. They do cover like the small break points.
Yeah. The Kakara's just like Rosetta Thorn. The same weapon.
Oh, Waxing Spectre gonna go.
Oh, he doesn't want to protect it. He's focusing on disruption.
Yeah, man, it's just-
Okay. Elliot probably has something bigger to protect later on.
I think he knows that he's not gonna be able to block the Crouching Tiger 1, so he really want to cash in the
let it go.
Waxing.
That's interesting. God, it must be so irritating to play this matchup.
It is an uphill battle for Elliot, I would say.
The only on hit is Zen's deck, and it's like 5.
No, I mean there's Bittering Thorns.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, Bittering Thorns.
All the on hits on Zen's deck just buffs your next attack by 1.
Yeah, damage is damage, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's a blue sync. Yeah, it's a red sync. All right.
So just for 1.
So it's gonna take
The big part of 5 is so difficult to block in Flesh and Blood because
Yeah.
of it was like part of Lexi's success, right?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, wow.
Yeah, we're old now.
Yeah, Lexi.
We do miss the eye sometimes.
Do we?
You played Dromai during the time?
Yeah,
I
I played
didn't.
Dromai during the time.
Amnesia with the maybe +1. Yeah.
There's another relevant on hit.
Yes. I know the Elliot's game plan is mostly to play kind of like a very kind of like new, honestly, like very disruptive.
Yeah.
Just holding the 1 against them.
Yeah, so this is I think the consensus of most of the Enigmas, that this is how you can possibly beat this matchup, is if you keep chaining disruptions.
Yeah. There's big damage either way, and Enigma presents a lot of like passive defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as a lot of pressure, right? Because you are forced to attack her in a sense.
Yeah, you are.
Can't give her time.
And Enigma, it is difficult for Enigma to keep a board against Zen. So that's why I think, the priorities are these attack actions.
Yeah. And yeah, they deal 6, right? How bad can it be?
Yeah, they deal 6.
But some of the hands are immune to that. I think Jin's hand is immune to that. He kind of just like hit it with the some go again attacks into CNC. That's
Yeah.
insane.
He might actually take this, right? Because
Yeah.
doesn't seem like Jin has any Tiger generation or Bonds line. Actually, does Jin run the Bonds line?
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't. I think he blocked the bonds earlier. With bonds of
okay,
SS3.
okay.
Biting Breeze, blue. Is that Biting Breeze blue? Love it.
Yeah.
It's like the most irritating thing to block. It's 1.
Yeah, and it allows the transcend. Yep, so Jinhan being very diligent here, right? Like usually I think most Zens would just take it if Amnesia doesn't affect your hand, but he is valuing his life.
Yeah, a lot of in this CC format, there's a lot of like diligence that you need.
Yeah.
Because you need to know when to take your battles, especially both as Enigma and as Zen, right? When to throw your armor and when not to, and for Enigma, when to let your board go.
Yep. And for these two heroes especially, when you use your armor is especially important.
Yeah, I feel like the greatest difference between a great Enigma and a good one is when they use Traverse.
Yep.
Yep, okay.
So yep, here's the Biting Breeze you're talking
So,
about.
recognizing.
Just the 1 makes a Tiger on hit.
Wait, yeah, no choice, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna block the 1.
Yeah, especially without the footsteps, right?
Yeah.
1, 0. Oh, 1, 1. Oh, recognize.
Shuko. Shuko is a good card.
10.
And it's just gonna be a CNC. And at first glance, a CNC is like it's a good card, right? But into Enigma, it's especially bad because Enigma does run a lot of D-reacts and has a lot of no blocks.
Yeah, or she can just do this.
Yeah, but yeah, in order to
Get out
like
the bonds.
make up for that, she is able to respond at instant speed.
Yeah. Like, kind of has a tick 6 to the face, though.
Yeah, and even though Elliot was able to do that, he did not get the transcend on the passover.
Yeah.
So that in itself is already a win.
Didn't get a chance. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But he took the Bonds of Agony to prevent like any insane like up down lines.
Yeah.
Oh.
You mean Bonds of Ancestry, right?
Yeah.
Is Bonds of Agony the
Yeah,
the
the other
new
like
card?
Bonds of Agony is a new card. Bonds is a very powerful word in Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, any card with Bonds is just good. And Elliot actually, I think I saw Haze Bending in his hand,
Yes.
which is a card that some Enigmas have already cut from their deck.
It's irritating. No, but I guess Zen kind of doesn't really care. You can just kind of
Zen
swing it
does
like
not care.
inconsequential attack.
Yep. Yeah, it's just going to be a Waxing Spectre. So it looks like Elliot's deck is a bit more ward focused.
The best
compared to
draft
Chewing's
card
deck.
ever. Choosing not to block this deck. Oh, I think he's got 7 for 7 after this. Can he?
What's
Oh,
the
no.
card
Miraging
that's,
Metamorph.
that's not miraging?
Miraging Metamorph. Oh, he's bending. Yeah,
Oh
shiny,
yeah,
you can
yeah,
see
that
it,
he's
yeah.
winning.
Full
Okay, yeah.
bling.
Oh yes, Elliot's deck looked really good.
Yes. I guess he'll generate a Spectral Shield against Zen because he'll pop the Spectre.
Yeah, it will.
I have many bad memories playing against Elliot with just haze bendings and like prism auras.
Ah yes.
Agonizing. Loves playing permanents onto the field.
Yep. So it's 35-30 now.
Meanwhile, Jin's hand was like chase the tail, path well traveled, 100 wins.
Mauling Chi.
Chi.
Is that
Oh,
really
runs
what
more
he-
than one? That's pretty bad if you don't tutor it, that's why.
Ah yes.
Yeah, it's a very hungry card. Oh, but I guess you can't block Enigma, right? Realistically. And there might be an on-hit coming. And there could be a fake out.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, casual 7 off the tuning.
Yep.
God, it's so insane. Cut 7.
Yep. But Jinhan does run poppers. As it is the CNC he just played.
Ooh, that's true. I guess like in the initial design of Illusionist, the idea is that if you use your poppers, you can't really hit them as hard. So it's a
Yeah.
struggle for like assassins like Uzuri, right, with limited threats.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you like stop the pain, like you kind of like returning with daggers, which is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jin has to break apart a critical part of its hand if he has a popper, but looks like he does
No,
not.
he does not.
A 5+1 is not 6, sadly.
Yeah, so it's difficult because I feel like usually he would be okay to just take this, but his hand has like 2 chain enders.
Oh god, he's going.
Oh, he's going. He's going to take the Traverse.
We can see Elliot's eyebrows like rise.
Yep. It's not good. If you're on the Enigma side of this and you see Traverse being committed, it's not something you want to see.
I don't think anyone wants to see, except like Kano, I guess.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, looking for Chi. Maybe it's a way to fix his hand.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, by being able to tutor, you are able to fix your hand.
What's his hand? Chase the tail. Chase the tail plus
Mauling Chi plus a Transcend card and one more card, I think.
100 wins. What does he tutor here? Well, I guess he's feeling the pressure, right? He has to get. He's afraid they can't give out the Spectre. Perhaps he's using it for tempo.
That's a
Which
possibility.
is, I guess, how the Enigma wants to play it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and as in how the Enigma wants this to happen.
Yeah, Enigma wants him to do it, but actually, for a Zen, you could just. I mean, your plans of clearing the ward and dealing damage to face are like the same actions, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it helps present a more difficult breakpoint.
Yeah, it could be presenting breakpoints, presenting multiple attacks that are harder to block. So Elliot, I see another weakest link is in
Oh,
his
he's
hand.
going.
Oh.
Where's the Descendant?
So do we remember Jinhan's Arsenal card?
Looks like a Bonds of Ancestry to me. I don't know, the sleeve doesn't need to be there at this point.
This shows Bonds of Ancestry.
Yeah. Oh, or maybe he's trying to just get the Descendant to Graveyard, but I don't.
But for a Traverse, giving the path well traveled.
Yeah. That's arguably a good thing.
Yes. Yeah. But he has already cashed in the Traverse, so.
Yes. Okay, letting it die because he knows he can protect it.
Yep.
I can't imagine. I feel I have like attachment issues to my auras. So when he die, I feel really sad. Oh, yeah, that's a blue Bonds. Ooh.
Oh, it's a blue Bonds?
Yeah. Alright, Aspect Tiger. So he's going to Aspect of Tiger into. No, he's gonna Tiger, chase the tail, Aspect of Tiger, Aspect of Body into Tiger, into Mauling Chi. Ow. On the bright side, there's no Out of War.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd be kind of happy with that. That's it. Jin has to reclaim tempo with this, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Elliot has to take it to like keep disrupting him, right?
Yep.
Yep.
To set up and keep disrupting him.
Yeah, kind of let Zen have their way.
Although I think Elliot's hand doesn't really convert well as a 4-card hand. I think I saw a Rage Spectre. And that's also an issue with the Enigma Enigma deck, right? Is that you don't really have a lot of go-against.
Mm-hmm.
So right here, I see a Warmongers and a Sink below. So he might just block 2 and send the weakest link out.
Is the weakest link?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part.
And yeah, weakest link doesn't work well with Rage Spectre because they both don't have go again.
Tiger Stripe Shuko, gosh. Can you imagine printing that like 2 years ago and knowing that would be so effective here?
Yeah. And the name's so apt as well, right?
They knew.
They knew. LSS knows everything.
Yeah, you never know, right? Like anytime you see a card, what's the assassin arms that no one uses? Shriek razors.
Yeah, Shriek razors.
Eventually, it's their time. 4, 3, 1. Something therapeutic about like saying out the numbers on Flesh and Blood chain.
4, 3, 1,
Yeah,
4.
3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 3, 5. Dear God.
I mean, if you're playing Zen, you'll definitely be doing that a lot.
Yeah.
Yep, so it looks like Elliot really is just keeping the weakest link here.
And he gets to Arsenal? Is a tiger in hand?
This is quite the turn.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm kind of okay with this. There's no Art of War this time. There's no...
Yeah, but
There's
that's
no
also
natural damage.
scary in a different way, right? Like, you know the Art of War is still going to come, and you're already at 27.
That's true. That's true. I haven't played a hero without disruption in a long time. Yeah, I look like to eat it.
There's a Mauling Chi.
My goodness. With an Arsenal?
Yeah, with an Arsenal.
Yeah, so the pressure keeps coming.
Yep, so Elliot thinking whether he has to block this. Because if he doesn't block it, he goes down to 18. But he does
That's okay.
he does have disruption. So
Yeah.
it's whether he values that.
I think he needs to. I think he needs to keep it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. He's cashing in a traverse for
Yeah.
the slightly higher block value, I guess. In this sense, it's kind of blocking 3.
Yeah. The game doesn't look like there's time for Miragai today.
Nope. Yeah, but for the first match today, right, even though Chuing managed to get out Miragai, right, he still didn't manage to
Yeah.
push that through.
He didn't manage to protect it?
He played Miragai, and then he followed up with a CNC, and still could not protect it. So,
Oh, that's bizarre.
yeah, that's why it's really difficult, right, this matchup.
Yeah.
It's an uphill battle for Enigma.
Yeah, as difficult as it feels to play against Enigma, it's really an uphill battle to keep everything like looking good. One misstep and everything dies.
Yeah, right.
You guys have like a combo tracker, like who has the highest chain link this tournament?
Oh, no, we don't, but
Thank-
I mean, it's just the Zens, lah. Like,
Yeah.
it's between Jin and Ivan.
Yeah, I haven't said he didn't go crazy today. Not yet at least.
Oh, he went pretty crazy against Chuing just now.
Yeah, like every time I see him in the tournament, right? Every time I look at his board, there's like 8 cards on the field. I'm like, wow, I thought intellect was at 4 in this game.
Yeah, absolutely not, man.
Yeah,
I think that turn Ivan had 4 cards in his pitch.
Oh my god.
4 cards in his pitch and like and you know all the other cards on the field.
Okay, looking for like going for the block. And playing a haze bending afterwards, I assume. Oh no go again on the weakest link, right?
Yeah.
That might clog up his arsenal for a while. I feel like that might be costly.
Yeah, that might be an issue because haze bending.
Yeah, cause you can't present disruption and go again.
Yeah. It's so I think what Elliot's looking for here is like a bit of an opening through this weakest link. So
Yeah, that's
if
true.
Jinhan is forced to block this weakest link, then maybe Elliot can use a 4-card hand to rebuild.
And I see a weak link right there. I see 2 weak links.
Oh, and if his other 2 cards don't block 3, he might have to give equipment.
You know, I think I start to understand why like some lists run Pummel. It'd be so good here. I know Elliot doesn't run it. But
okay.
if you were to hypothetically have one, this would be insane.
I run Pummel. I love Pummel.
Very strange thing to hear for an illusionist player, but that's flesh and blood nowadays.
But that's also the psyops, right?
Oh no, it's Descending Gus with and 100 wins. Those cards
Yeah.
for 2 each.
Exactly. So now, if he wants to save his Transcend cards, he has to give the Shuko
Yeah.
or the Kasaya, and
Oh.
that must not feel good.
One downside of Weakest Link in this situation, I guess, is the draw is kind of a blank from Weakest Link.
Oh, yeah.
Because, yeah, Elliot can't really cycle out his hand.
Yeah. But I think at this point, it's really just Jinhan not having cards.
Yeah. Wow, he's at 24. God damn, Enigma doesn't die. Or maybe he might do something funky. Yeah, I can see Jen isn't really happy about this.
Yep.
Or wrapping that one call shirt. Love it.
Yep. Representing.
Do you see on like social media they're calling Brian the inventory extraordinaire? Brian's really fast at sorting cards, just in case you guys have never seen him at one collectibles.
Yeah, he's a master of his craft, lah, I must say.
How you do here? It's so irritating.
Yeah.
It is looking good. Anytime someone thinks that long on a weakest link,
Yep.
it's kind of a read.
He's like, yes, I got you.
It's either I got you or I'm dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, we haven't seen a mirror guy yet. That is another power card that Elliot
Does that card
has.
block? For
No,
three?
it does not block.
Oh, that might be a problem.
It does
later
not
on.
block at all.
Oh, yeah. I guess cards have to have downsides sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Like all those cards that don't block in Jin's hand.
The Art of War. It's not the best time
Yeah.
for you to see it.
I'd be having a nervous breakdown as Jin. Honestly, this like even if you block 6, right, then Elliot just like hi he +1 and it's all
Oh
over.
yes, he has the +1.
Yeah, dear God.
So even if he gives one of the 2 block equipments with the 2 cards in his hand, he can still pump it over. So he has to give the strike.
Oh, that's not something I saw coming.
Oh, is he only blocking with 1?
That's cool.
So he's happy to give away the Art of War.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can have it.
I mean, he knows that. I think he does value
Unless
the 2
his
equipment.
Arsenal's out of war. No way, right? He would have used it.
Yeah, I
He
don't.
has found a line, right?
Don't think it's Art of War. I think the pick here is the Art of War, right? I don't
Yeah.
think it's the greens.
I think something interesting that that's on Elliot's side is usually if you make a line like this, Elliot knows as like an experienced player, right? Knows that Jin wants to take his Out of War. Okay, obviously you take the Out of War here, but
Yeah.
like there's a world that like Jin has planned for this, right?
yeah.
So it feels terrible playing to someone's hand. But then again, it also feels terrible having two blocks on the weakest link hand.
Yeah.
Don't forget to draw, Elliot.
I mean, but
Never know what you might draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the time it's resolution, you can't pathway ultra vote it, right? Just curious.
Sorry, for what? What card?
The request link resolves, you draw the card, you can't pathway ultra vote it, right? It's too late.
You.
Like say you top deck it.
Oh.
That's it.
Yeah, no. I think it's probably over because the
Resolution has ended?
Yeah, the resolution.
Okay.
ended.
Not judge myself. Oh, that finger's trailing really far away from the out of war for some reason. Yeah, I think Elliot's talking it out. Like he kind of gets it.
Is this a is the 100 wins a blue?
Looks like a blue.
Because if it is a blue, there is an argument here to not let him transcend.
Okay, so what's his hand if he transcends? Oh, his hand is
He has a
no, he gets a
descend-
bond.
Yeah, he can get bonds and then he can do the whole line.
Oh, that's really stupid. That's
Yeah.
that's disgusting.
If he
actually.
takes the grains, right, he can't. In order to play the Out of War, he has to pitch the blue and banish the tiger. So he will have descendant and 2 random cards.
Okay, he takes the transcend.
Yep. So
Because out of war is gambling, and we like that here.
yeah. So he's really forcing Jin to actually
Okay.
gamble a bit.
On the bright side, Zen has run out of equipment that draws cards.
Yep.
Yes, so Zen's playing fair flesh and blood now.
And I see a
Mirror
mirror
guy.
guy, but he has committed a traverse, so he's not able to get the chi.
Oh no, that might not be good.
It's a
Okay,
phantasmaclasm.
gambling, let's go.
Alright, let's see what's in draws.
Natural bonds? Natural bonds? Natural bonds?
Natural bonds would be crazy because that's exactly what Elliot was trying to prevent.
It happens a lot to me. There was once I played a game where the guy out of ward into Ancestral Harmony, descended bonds red.
Juicy.
Love to see it. Okay, 100 wins red. That's not the worst. It hurts like shit.
And
but
on a
it's
Art
okay.
of War turn.
On the Art of War turn. So it's what, 4? And we still don't know whether he has anything to follow the descendant.
Yeah.
What does he have in the arsenal? God, it's so much damage.
Yep. Elliot with no ward on board. Oh, another 100 wins. It's coming from 5. Ooh. 0 for 5. Pretty good.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Yes. No, I heard Jason got 50 damage turn.
Oh,
But
really?
yeah. During the tournament, he had like shifting winds and he comboed the Fluster Fist.
Oh, yes. And when Fluster Fist text is now relevant.
Yes.
So actually, it's a spinning wheel kick.
Yeah, no on hits, just eat it.
Just eat it.
Illusion is life, right?
Yep. And Jinhan here, able to actually arsenal the Descendant Gas Wave.
Okay, so I'm relieved and sad to see this.
I mean, it's pretty good for a turn following a weakest link.
Would this round for me be good at this point? No, I'm pretty sure this takes so
It's a
much
bit
time.
too late for that, I think.
Yeah. Oh, but if Elliot could line up a turn whereby he does blue miss. Like, I feel like they really designed the MSC heroes with such complexity, knowing that the matchups would play out.
Yep.
Yeah, so many dimensions. I wonder if they found a pummel deck while designing the deck. Oof.
Yes, it's going for the Phantasmaclasm, trying to disrupt Jin for one more time.
What's this last card, Elliot?
I think it was another blue. Is he taking the popper?
No, he just doesn't want to get skyrolled. He's okay if he is forced to play a 4-card hand.
Yep.
Okay, drew a pair descendant. Okay, yeah, he's probably gotta pop this, right? Math. Yeah, can you imagine? Actually, that took such discipline, because can you imagine not taking the ancestral and then like it blows you?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I mean, even I think he's happy to see Jin commit one card to pop,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's the notion of like having to play more safely when you're ahead. So that means Elliot must think he's ahead.
Yeah.
Because if it were me, I would have.
Oh, even more interesting. So actually, Jin values the disruption and damage from the CNC.
Damn, I'm really bad Flash and Blind. I don't know what's going on. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, Elliot's IP'd himself for as much as I know.
Yep, so...
Oh, what, did he draw a Paramare guy?
I don't think
he's IP'd himself.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think he expected to block more the previous turn.
No, because he held a card. He didn't block a card, he held a card.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Oh,
Yep, it's just gonna be a CNC then.
Yeah.
And that's
very
tough
flexible hand.
because now we see why
He kind of let it go, right?
yeah, he could let it go, but he's at 12.
He's at 6.
Yeah, now he's at 6. Yeah, so this is the issue, right? Like, so speaking about what I think we mentioned just now, he has hold the line, he can't block it, and he has waxing spectre.
Oh.
So he had to let it go.
Oof. Okay, this is where he's got to gain the tempo.
Yep. Waxing.
Okay. And Jins can't find bonds of SS3 for. Oh no, nope. Right. That's just, I know that blue side of the card from anywhere.
What
is the card that he's holding tightest to his left.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's Sacred Art.
Is it the Sacred Art or is it bond? Oh, it's a Sacred Art. But he doesn't have another blue, does he? Unless he has a Descendant. Unless a Descendant is a blue. I don't really see a world where Jinhan blocks here. He's in a really good position because Elliot's only on 6. If he can
Yeah.
string together like even a mediocre Zen turn, he could
Yes.
push Elliot out of like ever coming back.
Yes, but Elliot needs to line up some Dance Blue Misturns, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what will save him here.
Dance Bloom is what saves him here? If Jinhan breaks.
I'm glad our players are having fun, both still smiling, even in such a tense situation.
Yeah. And the MSC mirrors are always such difficult matches.
Yeah, the heroes are so complex. There's so many like angles of attack, right?
Yeah, even though like from a surface level view, you see like the ninja beats illusionist, illusionist beats assassin.
Yeah.
But there's so much more complex than that. Oh, he gives the mauling chi.
He wants 3. He wants 3. A clunky card, but yeah, box for 3.
Oh, it's a metamorph.
Casual 7.
Casual 7. And now threatening to replicate the Waxing Spectre.
Oh god, that's nonsense. I hate that card has text. The card could have no text. I used to. Oh, that's the dense blue mist we're looking for.
Yep, and but he had to tunic for the metamorph. So he couldn't keep it for the dense blue mist.
Dude, I hate it. I hate these cards, man. It's like always just fight. It always comes at the wrong time.
Yep. And looks like it's a yep.
Okay,
Descendant.
here we go.
3 go again. Notably not 5 because no surging strike.
Wait, what's the card? Is that Chi?
Oh, ouch.
Oh, it's curtains.
Alright, here we go. Back into the deck. Let's see what Elliot has to respond to this. He has 2 CNCs. Essence
Oh,
of Ancestry
no.
and a Dense Blue Mist.
That's so unfortunate. Okay, so what's the biggest change we can go for here? So no Transcend, so he's at 2 pitch. Oh, Tiger Swipe. Oh, no
Taking Tiger Swipe.
no bonds in the graveyard because he banished earlier.
Yeah. The one limitation.
Yes. So that's 3-2. 3-2-1-4. So satisfying. 3-2. 3-2-1-4-0 Arsenal Secret Art. And go for some nonsense the following turn. But that means Elliot gets the Arsenal Dense Blue Mist. Maybe you can line up 2 Dense Blue Mists.
Yeah.
The Tigers can't handle down with that Misty, right?
Yeah, Tigers get hit -1. Oh, he is taking the bonds.
Oh
Yep.
dear. Oh, that's not good. Red bonds.
Yep, going back into the deck.
Yeah, I think Elliot knows it's not looking great. Wait, so it's 4? With 2 pitch remaining, so it looks like yeah.
Yep, there's the
Bonds
Tiger
is
Swipe.
just free. Free 4. It's the same line but with 4 more damage.
Bonds is so good.
4
Yeah, but
0 4 4 1 4.
4
Ooh.
1
No,
4.
2 1 4. 4 2 1 4.
Yep.
4 2 1 5. 4 2 1 5. That's the Tiger Stripe to go.
You're just saying the numbers now.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Shuko. Is the Shuko gonna be
Relevant?
active?
No.
No. So. Alright. Let's see what's happening here. Elliot did not commit the Dense Blue Mist on the initial Descendant Gust Wave. So it might be a bit too late to play that now.
Yes.
I think he wanted to keep it to play out the CNC.
Yeah, I think he has to be greedy, right?
Yeah, I think that was his out. I mean, out is a it's a strong word.
Yeah.
May not have been an out, but it's one of the ways he could claw back into this game.
Mm-hmm. He survives this turn, barely, with the Dense Blue Mist and Arsenal.
Yep. Oh, and that's a spinning wheel kick. That's a lot of damage.
Wait, that's not a spinning wheel kick. Where?
In his in Jinan's hand.
Nah, he has to slap it with the stick. No pitch for that. He didn't transcend this turn. Yeah, so pitch blue, 1 mana, then that's 2 for the stick. So he's arsenaling and throwing another 4 next turn. Probably depends on if he wants to kill Elliot this turn. Yeah. It's a loss of 1 damage if he doesn't. Yeah. Oh dear.
So this is quite a difficult decision point for Elliot. He doesn't know what's in Jin's hand. He wants to keep the CNC, but he might not be able to.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, we know he can't, but
Yeah.
to him, he's thinking, how much do I want to hedge that I can play this CNC next time?
I think he's doing the math. He knows that it's 4. Because right now, the numbers that we stated were on board, what he has.
Oh, yes.
At minimum.
Because he sees the
Yeah.
Tiger Swipe.
Without even seeing the unknown card. Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah, it is quite crazy.
Is that 4-card hand? Yeah. Pitch, Transcend, Tree, Descendant. This was a 3-card hand?
1, 2. Yeah, he blocked 1 card on the Phantasmaclasm, remember? The non-popper.
This was a 3-card hand, my dude.
Yeah. I mean, he had an Arsenal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a 3-card hand. Wow, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5.
Yep, and so Elliot hedged right. He was able to keep the CNC.
Oh. Oh, no stick?
Yes, no stick.
Oh, he pitched a red for it.
He didn't have a
Oh,
float.
he pitched a red Descendant for it. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have any float.
Okay, he's like, please stop hitting me. Please.
Yeah. Please block, please block.
Please forget. Please don't block, actually.
And Elliot still has waves of Aquamarine.
Yes.
Technically, Jin could give both equipment and 1 card.
Yes. I'm certain our first seed here would remember to block 7.
Out of war.
I love watching the discipline from the Zen players, holding their equipment as long as they can.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot of damage. Losing Kasaya is a lot. Decreases the flexibility in your lines.
Yeah, the one resource of the Transcend is just so good.
Yeah. At least leaves are long. Maybe you can pull pummel from them.
it's essentially a 7 here. Let's see what he's gonna do. He does have the Art of War. He has the spinning wheel kick in arsenal. Even if he's not able to complete any like Bonds line or Crouching Tiger combos, any damage is pretty bad already because Elliot's at 3.
Oh god, out of 4.
Yeah, so he just has to string together damage.
What gets Elliot out here?
What gets Elliot out? That's a very
Double Dance
difficult
Blue
question.
Mist. It has to be Double Dance Blue Mist.
Even with Double Dance Blue Mist, he has to pitch a card to play the 2 Dance Blue Mist. He still did.
Yeah.
If he draws a Chi to pitch for the Dance Blue Mist, he could activate Meridian Pathway. And when he flips, I do think he's gonna flip over his arms here. Even if not to push through the CNC, it's just for the 1 block. Since he has the 1 float anyway. Jinhan actually can't say no blocks because he's actually this is actually lethal on board.
Yeah, I'm happy that he's thinking out his hands though. Like you're ahead, but you know, make sure you can lock it.
Yeah.
He might even have.
Yeah, that's really the discipline from like the top 8 tables, right?
Yeah, certainly.
You don't get complacent even if you're ahead.
Yeah, don't find ways to lose. That's how I like to say it. Yeah, just throw the equipment.
And
oh wow, respectful.
Yep.
I love that.
I mean, a red spinning wheel kick is quite good, quite important to kill.
I think I'll flip over the waste of Aquamarine just to get the block now.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if not, I don't. I mean, I guess there is a world he doesn't. If he wants to continue pressuring like these breakpoints.
Dude, actually, it's hilarious if it was uphold tradition the whole time. Can you imagine? Like, you wouldn't even know, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't even know. That's the beauty of Cloak.
Oh, I love it. I love this kind of thing. It's like isolate.
Yeah.
Illusory. Okay, Elliot. Another Storm to Weather.
Oh no! That's 3 no blocks.
I love that he doesn't react.
Yep, the poker face is still there. That's very bad. Okay, I mean Mira Guy blocks for 4.
Great.
And
not his favorite job, but
yeah. And by pitching into Mira Guy, he activates pathways.
Oh yes, he lives.
So he still has block value.
Oh my god, that's a freaking ancestral harmony in his hand.
But does he play it here
Gambling.
though?
Gambling.
that is a really big gambling card.
Oh, that's so annoying. It's Biting Beast for 4. Dude, oh, it's a Biting Beast for 2, sorry.
Is it blue? Yep.
Oh my god, if Elliot lives here, dude. If Elliot lives here and like Miragai lives, like it's Jover. He actually like can swing back.
Oh, does Miragai live? Yeah.
Okay, let's do some gaming.
And yes, because it's Rising Sun, Setting Moon, right? He's able to sink the other chi that he can't block with.
Yeah.
So he can efficiently use 1 chi for Miragai, sink the other chi, get a card. Oh, Elliot's not out yet.
I love the amount of agency the MSC heroes give you. They really give you a lot of like lines.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, for Zen it's to murder people, and for Enigma it's to get out of situations like this.
Yeah. And you really gotta respect Elliot, like, not being like, you know,
Stone
like,
face, man.
Yeah. Like, there are people who like draw this hand and be like,
and you're like,
I'm gone. I'm conceding.
Yeah. No, I don't think they would be like that, but like, you know, tells matter, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe Jin would have taken a different line.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
If he knew that, like, he doesn't have any blocks.
Yeah, so it's good to be sure. Wow, I love that he might actually be able to get out of this. If you flip the waves of Aquamarine, assuming it is, he actually could potentially.
He could.
He might actually be able to protect the Mirror Guy here. Like block 2 of the Tunic, spinning wheel for 5, block it with Meridian Pathways plus 1 card, slap him with Mirror Guy.
He has an Amnesia in hand too.
Yeah, block with it.
Oh. Okay.
Assuming the Ancestral Harmony misses. Assuming the Ancestral Harmony misses. Playing dots here.
I don't
Who
think
knows, maybe it hits and then it's just Jover.
Those were definitely not the cards I think Jin wanted to see off the Art of War.
Some people enjoy Ancestral Harmony. I do not.
Ancestral Harmony is really
It's one of the cards printed of all time.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the best or worst cards.
Oh my god, imagine flipping a spinning wheel kick off the top.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's bringing the Mirror guy in now.
Yeah, just to get the Meridians out. Staring down Mirror guy is always terrifying.
So he's actually giving the Meridian pathways to block this. Oh, has he taken the 2 already?
No.
Right? Yeah, so he's giving
Yeah, he
the
wants to
boost.
deny the 2-1. Okay, Jim, gambling time. Let's go.
Yeah, he's going Kakara.
Yeah.
This is awkward for...
Yeah, ask the questions first.
It's actually really difficult, right? Because even if he can keep Mirror Guy, he can't swing
he's
it.
got pitch for the spinning wheel kick. He's not going to use Ancestral Harmony.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what top lane player will do.
But unfortunately for him, Elliot has a Fate. So he
drew a
can...
Fate?
Yeah, he can cover up the spinning
He
wheel
drew a
kick.
Fate?
Oh no, he can't because it's out of war. So he has to give the tuning.
No, that's fine, that's fine.
He has to give tuning, but he can keep Mirror Guy.
Oh no, yeah, you just let Mirror eat it, right?
Yeah, or you can... Yeah, you could let Mirror Guy eat it, Arsenal the Fate.
Yeah, because Mirror Guy can't swing anyways, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mirror Guy can't swing. And that is the limitation of Mirror Guy,
Yeah.
right? Like,
But Elliot stabilized?
he's not
You see
dead.
Brian's face being like, damn, you live, bro? Oh, I thought I was going for the GGs. That long stretch. Yeah, something happened? What's up?
Yep, okay. Looks like they're just having a bit of a discussion. Doesn't seem like anything.
Yeah.
So now Elliot here thinking on his blocks.
Yeah, and mind you, these players haven't had lunch.
Yep.
Yeah, they're working on low fuel.
Both looking forward to lunch after this, but I'm sure that's not on their mind. now.
Yes. Yeah, like these long events, you don't really feel hungry, do you?
No, especially when you're on top 8, man. Like,
Yeah.
it's the adrenaline pushing you
Yeah,
through.
it's like the only thing I'm eating now is ELO. Yeah, I think Elliot's thinking what kind of sequence of draws, right? Does he do well? Like, would you rather protect the Mirror guy and like hope that he can protect it, which I think is kind of insane because it's a blow tunic, he can't swing with it on the following turn.
Yeah.
Or just let it go and weather storm with the Fate and Arsenal.
I think he's also looking at, Jin's graveyard, seeing what kind of threats he can draw.
Oh yeah, he's 2 hour wars down.
Yeah, so it could be that Elliot might be hoping by protecting Mirror Guy that Jin cannot kill it next
Oh
turn.
shit. He's playing Swiss out.
And yep, he's actually hoping Jin Han breaks.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Going for the Fate.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Leaving it. Leaving it.
Yeah, because
Oh,
Jin Han
this is
he has no arsenal, he has no equipment.
Oh, this is exciting.
Mirror Guy is up.
I hate
can't
Mirror
swing.
Guy so much. He's just chilling there, looming ominously.
Yep.
I guess it's a 4 block for later, right? It's a Fate in a different way.
Yep, it's a 4 block for later.
Alright, let's see what Jin's got. Oh god, it's gambling again.
Is it a brick hand?
Does he have a third spinning wheel? He can tutor for the third spinning wheel?
Oh no, he can transcend.
Oh no, I hate this guy, man.
He can
No man, no man, no man.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Oh no. No, but his hand's perfectly fine. That's the beauty of Zen, right? That's yeah, he's eating good.
Weapon, tutor, CNC. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, his hand's pretty telegraph here. I think Elliot knows what's going on.
Yeah, let's see what's on Elliot's hand. I see a transcend card, so that's not good.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Yeah, Elliot only has 2 blocks remaining. No longer
Okay,
able
what's
to.
this? This is a spinning wheel?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't break if you have your entire deck in your hand.
Yeah, and that's what makes Zen so strong, right? The ability to tutor through your entire deck.
Yeah, America probably eats out of this in. Oh, actually, Elliot probably gets Arsenal. He actually lives here.
He loses the Mirror Guy,
Gosh.
but he arsenals the transcend card.
That's fine. America has done his piece.
Mirror Guy just looks really
Oh
scary.
no, the spring will be for 5.
Oh,
He
because
can
of
take 1. He can take 1.
Yeah, he
Oh,
can
that's a really big.
Oh, he's going
1, 3, 1. What's his last card in hand? Gosh.
Can't exactly remember right now. CNC.
Oh.
There's a CNC.
Oh, it's a fake out. Love it.
So, but he does have enough resources to play it all out, right? He can play the tiger, chase the tail. Oh yeah, it's a fake out for the... He can't take advantage of chase the tail's effect.
It's the one, the waves of Aquamarine are not to. Oh no, but it only lasts for one turn.
He didn't flip it. You
No,
can't.
no, it doesn't last.
Yeah, waves of Aquamarine. Yeah.
Oh, you poor mirror guy. You're gonna.
Yeah, the poor mirror guy.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Oh yes, he can transcend.
Bro, you should know that. I don't know that.
I completely
This ain't my
forgot.
class. This ain't Wow, the Spectral Shield being a shield. That's not common. That's not common.
We're seeing all the wards being used very defensively here.
Yeah. I felt like when they initially named Spectral Shield, you're like
meant to shield.
yeah. And people started choosing it for violence. Right now, I swear to God, if Elliot has a freaking uphold tradition under there, I'm literally gonna run up there and give him a handshake. Can you imagine?
An uphold tradition at this point. That would be crazy scam. Because Jin played
Greatest
around Aquamarine.
It's the greatest scam of all time, honestly speaking. I played poker with Elliot before. He'll do this kind of jazz. Oh,
Yep,
okay.
going for the one block.
No Shuko.
No Shuko.
No Shuko. 4. Oh, 4 is a pretty hard to block.
It's a combo,
Oh,
so it's
5.
5. Yep, cashing in the mirror guy.
Oh, rest in peace, mirror guy.
Yep, man,
Yep,
arsenaling
chip
the
in.
CNC. So Elliot gets to keep 2 cards.
Looks like Phantasmaclasm.
Oh, that's not good for Jin.
Ooh. So this game's going. This game is gaming.
This game is
Alright.
gaming hard. Oh, it's an Art of War. Does he have enough block? I mean, he has it.
Oof, CNC and Arsenal. Oh, this one's trash. Yeah, get out of war.
Yeah, I think he does.
Oh, but Elliot has to deal with 1/1/1. Oh, but Jin has to deal with blocking.
Jin has to block. That's the issue here.
Okay. Give it a CNC, baby. Oh, E-Strike.
E-Strike.
Oh, you're not KO, buddy. I'm sorry.
E-Strike, good blocking card though. But it could also be a good card for him to keep to just send
How are
a
you gonna
7
deal with the
over.
1/1/1? I don't even want to think about it.
But he's at 2. He can't flip waves of Aquamarine here. So Jin has to present at least 3 block.
God, I love MST Heroes. This is actually super fun.
This is crazy. I can't believe they did. I don't know how many rounds of this.
Yeah,
throughout
can you
over
imagine
the
if you
2
drew a
days.
2 block? What do you do here? You have to block 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's Jover. Oh no, he has a CNC. Okay, it's not Jover.
Does he have a blue? I think he does, right?
Yeah.
The Descendant. And this is difficult. Phantasmaclasm, really a good card at this point. And shows that you're never out until you're dead.
Yeah.
And it really playing to his outs for a really difficult matchup for Enigma.
Yes. But now, assuming Jin's doing this, he's going down to the 1 break point. So at any
Yep.
point, if he draws back the Transcend and swings with it, it's over.
Yeah.
Assuming he lives that long.
Yeah, I think if he does go down to 1, his plan would just be, I have to
and
kill him.
Until Jin shuffles, the other war's at the bottom, the last one.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so that makes the hands a lot more predictable. You don't have to play around the last +1.
Yeah. And Phantasmaclasm really showing its worth,
Oh,
getting rid
Jin's
of
blocking for 2. I respect that so much, man.
He might be just going for the
I
CNC.
respect that.
Oh, he's blocking for 5, going down to 3.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I would have blocked another and just swung for 1.
I would have Zen brained and said, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I can do more. So Enigma,
Okay.
Enigma, hold the line and a
Oh.
Chi.
Okay.
That's the issue with the MSC heroes, right? Chi's
Oh
don't
shit, he's
block.
dead CNC.
Oh no, he can't block it. No, he could Enigma.
No, he's still dead.
Oh yeah, he still did. 3-1.
Oh gosh, you're so close.
Oh no, he should have played the hold the line.
But he would have known.
He would have known. I mean, yeah.
Oh no. It's Jova. That's game.
Is it Jova? It's Jova.
Oh my god, it was so close. Who have dragged it back, with the Spectral Shield?
Yeah.
Goodness. What a game.
What a game. I think he was probably keeping the hold the line to block the Kakara.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that
Oh,
was
hi, that's me. Yes.
that was quite a crazy game.
Yeah.
And I think everyone still, I mean, you would expect the Zen to really roll over Enigma. That was
Yeah.
not the case.
Yeah, it really shows that how much the Enigma decks can adapt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, 2 card 9 is pretty good.
2 card 9 is pretty good. And getting rid of your strongest card in your hand is also pretty good.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but Phantasmaclasm is one of those cards where it's really good sometimes, and sometimes it fixes your opponent's hand.
Yeah, it's even better with Enigma because you're kind of incentivized from bringing these cards.
Yeah.
Like these kind of 6 power cards until now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And even
so-
then, they just kind of put it away.
Yeah, you can tuck it, or tuck the Blood Rush Bellows, tuck the Just a Nick, and actually
yeah, that's-
seeing the hand itself is quite important for like the new matchup.
Yeah, because it allows you to like block how you want on your terms,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Information is really important, especially with Weakest Link as well.
Yeah,
Any class
yeah.
can abuse it.
Yeah, so even Weakest Link, even if it doesn't find a zero block, you can see the hand.
Mm.
And it's especially important for Enigma because you want to know how they're going to be sending their attacks to most efficiently block.
Yeah, wow, there were so many lines in the last few like turns.
Yeah.
Like it's just 4 cards every turn, but there are so many ways to play it.
So many ways to play it.
Like-
we said a few ways. They did not take it, but they are the ones at the top.
Yeah, like if Elliot really wanted to play on the CNC, he could have blocked for 2.
Yeah.
On the 100 wins, take 1. Then block for 3 on the block for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was honestly possible because he has like the life barrier, right? To take 1.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I don't think it's reasonable to call that, but
Yeah, because CNC is not really a card you would expect Zen to be playing a lot of.
you could kind of read it actually, because he chain-ended on it and he also
Yeah.
noted. So it's like it's an inconvenient card if you think about it that way.
That's true, that's
Yeah,
true.
but wow, what a way for the game to end.
Yeah, what a way. And what a great start to our semi-finals.
Yes. Next is Dash versus Zen.
Yep, Dash versus Zen.
And Ivan gets to choose.
Yep.
Yes. Are you subbing in? Oh.
Is the match happening right now?
Yeah, the match is happening soon. Short break.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I think right now we're just gonna go on a.
Do I have the power to transition streams? Do I have to wave my hand in a certain way?
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other form.
And we are back. Okay, so now I'm here. My name is Marco. You might have seen us stream in Singapore over the last few occasions. I'm here with
Kelvin. Hi, back
Yep.
again after that very exciting game between Jinhan and Elliot, which came down to the wire actually.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Zen was definitely holding his own quite, commandingly up to that very crucial moment where he missed his Ancestral Harmony.
Yep.
And then Elliot turned around with that huge Phantasmaclasm that pushed away his Art of War.
Bottoming out of war, leaving him with a handful of, I believe, 2 blocks.
Exactly.
And drawing him into an E-strike.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Literally turning the tempo immediately on his head and giving him a very real chance of winning that game. But sadly, it came down to the point
That
where we
crucial
found
command
out,
and conquer.
yeah, CNC is still a very good card, and defense reactions being such a vital part of this game,
Yep.
you still get punished in the end when CNC lands on the table. So classic Flesh and Blood, I guess. Okay, so now I think we're going directly into our semi-finals, number 2 here with Ivan on the left with the 2nd seed and Shure on the right on 6th seed. So this is going to be, honestly, quite another classic aggressive aggro match altogether. Zen versus Dash. So Kevin, as a Dash player, what do you think?
So I think this can really go either way. A tech card that Dashers have been using recently is the introduction of both Yellow T-Bone and Magnetic Shockwave.
Yes.
To ensure that Zens can't extract full value from their equipment suite.
That's fair. That's fair.
So
players out there who've seen Zen or play Zen yourself, you also know the classic shoving your helmet and legs at your opponent before killing them down with 6 cards. Yeah. So your job as the Dash, I guess, is just to prematurely make them use up all their equipment before they get to their crucial go off turn, so to speak.
Exactly. I think an early T-Bone and into Magnetic Shockwave, for example, before Ivan has had the chance to transcend, is devastating because that means his Traverse doesn't tutor him that chi. And it means
for
that,
sure. And that chi will be crucial in his go-off turn, allowing him to find his most devastating combos, or even, the dreaded Gust Wave Bonds shenanigans that Zen is known for at the moment.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's up to the Dash to find that solution in their first few hands before Zen gets to transcend.
Yep. That being said, Dash in this matchup will typically start with Pounder as it's a straight-up race, right? So on the turns that Zen isn't able to string together like long combo chains with Out of War or Harmony, it's actually very possible for the Dash to just outvalue the Zen's turns from hand to hand.
Definitely. I also agree. The Pounder will be a crucial part of that damage race to allow them to just, you might not be able to match their damage bit by bit, but Teclo Pounder, having 3 counters on it, dealing 2 damage per counter, that 6 damage is going to, be a very key step to covering up that damage difference.
And we'll see whether Ivan elects to go first or second in this match. I think against the Dash, there are pros and cons to both approach, right? If he lets Shure go first, and he elects to go second, given that it's a race at the end of the day, and starting second, he'd have tempo. He does give Shure the opportunity to set up items.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, Dash has been around for such a long time, and even myself, and I mean, including you, we've all been on the brunt end of a turn 0 Spark of Genius
into a
second pounder.
Yep.
Yeah, and then that also closes up that damage potential by just that much more.
Yep. And I think one interesting thing about Dash also is that she can filter without having to send attacks at the Zen. So that doesn't let Ivan fill up his graveyard with combo cards for Bonds to fetch or for him to sculpt his hand.
That is true.
More.
So we're talking about Dash's ability to filter resources via using the Teclo Pistol's ability. Because it is not a once per turn ability, you can actually just push in all your resources into it to push it down to the bottom of your deck as a pitch stack. While still, maintaining your ability to get a fresh set of hands for the next turn, but denying your opponents the opportunity to reset his hands. Yep.
So I happen to have a bit of insight into Shurei's deck that he's running.
Ooh,
he's
great.
running.
Let's hear the
no, I mean,
juicy gossip here.
It's literally just Haydendale's list from the Australian top 4 Australian nationals and also Daniel McKay's New Zealand nationals winning list.
I mean, those are two very big names out there. Shout out to Hayden Dale and
Daniel McKay.
Daniel McKay.
Yep.
Both, very influential and strong dash players in their own right. I'm not surprised that Shure is here standing on, standing on the shoulder of those two giants.
And we also see that Shure is using Stonewall Gauntlet as his arm piece of choice and Balance of Justice as his headpiece of choice.
Exactly. So based on what we can see from Shurei's equipment choices, he has full respect for the Zen player here.
So I also see that Ivan is not using Strides of Reprisal, which we saw Jinhan using in the previous game. Is there a reason why he'll be using this piece instead of Strides?
You're referring to his leg piece, right?
Piece, yes.
I believe that is the...
It's Battle Worn.
What is that name of that leg piece again, if you correct me? A Pouncing Paws, I believe it was. Yes. So I think the reason why you would choose Pouncing Paws, on one hand, Battle Worn, which is very important. Like you mentioned earlier, the T-Bone being a very crucial component in destroying all his equipment prematurely. Pouncing Paws allows him to basically just ignore T-Bone, at least for his leg slot. So he can always get that Crouching Tiger on demand when he actually needs it, as opposed to, playing on Shurei's timing. So I think that's a key component of why he would pick Pouncing Paws in this particular spot.
That makes sense. We actually saw in the New Zealand Nationals finals that the Zen player elected to run tight flippers, and I think now room gloves, in order to avoid the risk that their key equipment pieces will be destroyed prematurely.
Yep, that's true. So a lot of flexibility on that leg slot, seems to be, just to play around that dreaded T-Bone combo.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess we're starting off here. Ivan has elected to start first, and it seems to me that he has gone for the natural combo, going up with the Gust Wave, followed up by the blue Bonds of Ancestry.
Yeah, and we see Shure blocking out with a bunch of blue cards as well.
And the good thing, I mean, even if Ivan doesn't deal any damage this turn, the whole point of playing it out is just to make sure that he has copies of those in his graveyard, right?
He's filling his graveyard.
Exactly, so that when he actually needs to combo off, when he plays the bonds further down the line, he'll be able to find either the bonds or the Gust Wave to make that combo line go crazy loud.
Yep. So I also noticed that Ivan's not playing Kakara. He's playing double Zephyr Needle, which seems to me like a potentially risky choice in Dash, because Dash does have a bunch of 3 blocks, and it's easy to break the needles.
That's not wrong. However, I mean, you spending a 3-block card to block that needle will also mean you take a tempo loss by going
one less
down a
card
card
on offense.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's a trade-off that might be crucial further down the line, especially when it could just be bait ultimately. Yeah. Okay,
so
I
see
think
that Ivan has drawn an Out of War.
Of course. So I guess we're just waiting for a transcend, hoping that Ivan transcends early so that he can start his combo chain.
We see the levels of enlightenment in the arsenal as well for Ivan.
All the pieces are coming together. He's just missing that one crucial piece.
Yep. See Ivan's snap no blocks the 0 to 60.
Okay, so I think we're just starting off with the classic combo line here. Yellow 0 to 60.
And here the Battle Wand comes into play already.
Yes.
But
the
to be
safest
fair,
blocked.
a Tiger in hand wouldn't be too bad. He can bench it out.
He had to pitch maximum velocity.
That's
That
not
is
ideal.
unfortunate. Yeah,
That's
you
not
always
ideal.
want to have a max velocity turn as soon as possible. So that was definitely unfortunate. Ooh, Shurei's cheeky Teclo pistol counter there. That is very cute.
He did 3D print it himself.
Ooh,
Yep.
interesting.
And painted
I
himself.
might need to get a copy of that myself.
So we see that this doesn't seem to be the strongest of turns from Shure. It was it's boosted 0 to 60 into a T-bone into a pistol shot, which I think Ivan will happily take any day. to
Overall,
keep
10
a
damage
5-card hand.
and not really a lot of impact.
Yep. Yep.
Now let's see what Ivan can do to turn this thing around.
I think one thing that will be key here is Shurei's use of the Stonewall Gauntlet at the right moment, because when you play Bonds of Ancestry, it has to be on the same combat chain as a Descendant Gust Wave.
Exactly.
Not only that, you can't close the chain to play the card that you've banished with Bonds of Ancestry. It has to be on the same chain link, so that -1 debuff is applying to every single attack on the chain.
Yep, that is absolutely correct. That's the key reason why Stonewall Gauntlet is relevant into the Zen matchup. There are a few ways to play around the Stonewall Gauntlet, but ultimately, if you're playing the Gust Wave Bonds line, nothing much you can do but to let the gloves, do its work.
Yep, yep. we'll see if Ivan elects to start the turn with the Art of War, which it looks like he is doing.
I guess we're starting the train going early. Let's go. Art of War, pitching a blue. What would he banish? Banishing a red aspect of body. Drawing 2 cards. Will he get the
Taunts and a
Transcend?
Transcend. He does.
He does get the early Transcend here. With the levels of Enlightenment in his arsenal, he should be able to play everything out in a smooth fashion.
Yep. Looks like he's gonna...
This is going to be... in my prediction, this is not going to be a very painful turn, but this is going to be, you know, a sign of things to come. He will be setting up all his crucial pieces, as well as, you know, he already blocked with the boots, so he didn't even lose value there.
Yep. He can transcend this turn and pitch the Chi, and he can take comfort in the fact if he needs a Chi again, he can just block with the Traverse and get it on demand.
So if he does choose to play out his Transcend card this turn, his helmet will be at its most effective.
Yep.
Turned on turn 2.
So one silver lining for Shure is that he is running Balance of Justice, and it is live because Ivan has drawn 2 cards from the Art of War.
Going with the red Blistering Thorns, I believe.
Blistering Thorns, I believe, yeah. This is a 1 for 4 where if it hits, your next attack gets +1 power.
Yeah, one of the... Honestly, many cards that came out from the box set.
Round the Table.
Round the Table, yeah. Surprised to say the Ninja pod that came out from the Round the Table was not really appreciated when it first came out. Most of the attention was on, like, for example, the Guardian Boots.
Yes.
As well as the new Bard class that everybody...
Yep.
Everybody, you know, there was a lot of hype of it in UPF. But over time, it seems that the Ninja cards are slowly getting more appreciation.
Mauling Chi as well.
Mauling Chi is from there, exactly. You can only get it from Round the Table as well, so that's very interesting as well.
And we see Ivan has transcended, and he's using Zen's hero ability here.
Yep. Ivan has already decided that, yes, I've got all the key cards. I'm just going to start the train rolling here.
Yep.
So now we're into the classic territory of Art of War into Transcend, with a Levels of Enlightenment to ensure he draws another card off this to continue the chain even further. He has elected to search for Bonds of Ancestry, means to say that, I mean, more likely than not, he will be getting a Gust Wave to follow up with the Bonds of Ancestry.
I believe he already has a Gust Wave in his hand, actually.
Yes, there is a possibility as well that he is already drawn into a Gust Wave, so let's see whether your prediction is correct.
And he hits a Harmony as well.
So it means his next turn is going to be
well set as well.
Avid watchers of the Singapore scene, if you watched our Battle Hardened games about a month ago, Ivan should be a familiar face to you by now. He was the notorious man who pulled off that like almost 15 to 20 card combat chain, drawing all the cards at once. So, I mean, no surprise, but he's back here once again and trying to recreate the magic on that day.
He pitches the Ancestral Harmony to send a Zephyr Needle at Shure, which is interesting.
Exactly. So this is where Zephyr Needle really shines. Because even though you might have 4 cards that block for 3, you're essentially under blocking because you're spending 3 block to block a 2. If you do decide to block the needles, on one hand, yes, you get rid of his weapons, but on the other hand, you're going to be taking damage from all the other cards.
Yep. Zen's damage isn't really from his weapons, it's just from the sheer amount of bonds and descendant gust waves that he's throwing at you.
Exactly. So the needles, regardless of whether they hit or don't, of course, if they hit, they are above rate in terms of damage output. If they don't hit, they strip your card, they stop you from attacking him back, which ultimately is what, you know, gives you all the space you need to do what needs to be done. So Shure, in this case, giving up the balance of Justice 2 block here on the needle. Not breaking the needle, but just stopping the damage.
Seems like he has cashed in the balance of Justice as well to draw an extra card. So he's operating on a 6-card hand as well.
And yes, you were right in your initial assumption. Ivan did have a red Gust Wave in his hand. So he has manually played out that Gust Wave from his hand. And more, you know, with all likelihood, going to be following up with that red Bonds of Ancestry that he banished from his hero power.
Yep. And we see Shure is electing to cash in the Stonewall Gauntlet here as well.
Yep.
So that Gust Wave should have effectively come in for 3 instead of the 4. So he should have taken 3 damage from that Descending Gust Wave. Sorry, 2 damage from that Descending Gust Wave.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, so we're starting to see Shure block with some cards here. Oh, Ivan searched for a red Gust Wave, so it means that He's effectively telling us that this
There's a
train's
bunch of
not going to
bombs.
stop.
It's a tiger in hand, which he might choose to park in Arsenal, potentially. And we see Shuri is already down to 24.
He has chosen to Arsenal that tiger.
We'll see if Shuri can mount any sort of counter-offensive on this turn. I think a key card that he's looking out for is Pulse Wave Harpoon from
for
the
sure.
Dash side. That's, I think, one of the few pieces of disruption that Dash really has.
Definitely. If you pull off that Pulse Wave Harpoon and somehow hit his only blue, or maybe one of the key combo cards in his hand, that could effectively stop Zen's next attacking turn as well.
Starting off with a yellow zipper hit for 6. That's buffed by the Tackle Pounder. You see Ivan has another Bonds in his hand.
Okay, so Ivan has, I think just based on what we can see from Ivan's hand, it looks like it's going to be a clear no blocks all the way down the line.
Yep.
So that was, overall, Shuri was able to push out 14 damage so far. But
We'll
let's
see
see
if
whether Ivan can match that or, go above that.
Yep. We'll see what Shuri's Arsenal card is. He has boosted 3 times, so he has potential to Foundry Heart into maximum velocity, if he does have it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then it would have been unfortunate for him when he drew that. When he pitched the max velocity
Yes.
last turn, means that he would have drawn 2 max velocity.
Yes, exactly.
Or like you mentioned, it could be a pulse wave as well. That would also effectively stop his turn.
That would be pretty...
Or at least, hamper his attack
Yep.
significantly.
If he does send a Pulse Wave on this turn, that would be the 4th card he's boosted. So he gets to look at Ivan's entire hand and pick and choose which one he wants Ivan to block with. See that Ivan's starting to contemplate his blocks a little.
Just to mention for those that are on the air, we do understand that we're having some stream difficulties here, so we thank you for your patience in the matter. We're trying to get it resolved as soon as possible, but in the meantime, I hope you're still able to enjoy this our semi-finals match here in Singapore's Nationals. Ivan here taking, quite a serious thought here in terms of how he wants to pilot his turn. Both players are, of course, well aware of the possibility here of a blowout from, Shirei, as well as I'm sure they're also cognizant of the fact that ultimately this is a damage race to the bottom. So, every card counts, every point of life matters.
Looks like Ivan's chosen to take the 4 as well. And Shuri is activating Foundry Heart, and looks like a maximum velocity in blue.
And he did find the maximum velocity in the end. So
after
yes,
pitching 1, and Ivan's taken everything.
Both Dash player and Zen player just electing to go for the no blocks. Let's see where we go from here approach.
Ivan's down to 9. And Shuri still has a Tackle Pounder counter as well.
Exactly.
So we'll see if Ivan can actually... And interestingly, Ivan elected not to block with the Traverse, even though he had it available.
Exactly. So this is not even the turn that he wants to go off with. Starting off with a Tiger here coming in for 0, I believe.
You see Shuri.
Shuri having a bit of fun there. Ooh. So we can see here, going for a classic here, Chase the Tail, having access to so many tigers here. Chase the Tail is a newcomer to the Tiger Ninjas repertoire here. But it's for an overall value of 1 cost coming in for 7 overall damage. That
across
is
2 attacks as well.
Exactly, that's just so effective. So yeah, I think we are at this stage where Shuri is also going to, going for the no blocks line of play here.
But I think Shuri realizes that if Ivan has chosen to go down to 9, he needs to pressure Ivan as much as possible, so he can't mount a counter offensive.
Exactly. So for those on stream, those two players seem to be playing very fast, but then that's just the
and
way
sure
these
has a
games
high
go.
octane.
I see. High Octane. Such a good card. Even all the way back from ARC, but still one of the more effective cards in Dash's arsenal.
And he has a red 0 to 60 as well.
And there goes another High
for
Octane.
6. Possibly the best card to start a high octane chain off with.
So now he has 2 action counters.
Yep.
Which potentially might mean that he can either even choose not to boost, or if he has enough resources, he can just put them all into the Teclo Pistol and convert them all to damage.
Yep. We also haven't seen a Spark of Genius from Shuri as well, which is another card that pairs extremely well with the action points that you get from High Octane.
Definitely. However, I mean, Shuri unfortunately was not as lucky with his banishes for his boost, and I believe he has banished multiple copies of his Spark of Genius. But it seems in this case it won't really matter. It has seems to be coming down to the wire here. Ivan has decided that now is go time, as they say, and has given up his helmet, given up his traverse here. Basically sending that signal loud and clear, I am going to try to kill you this turn.
So Shuri still has 2 cards in hand and 2 action points. We'll see if he can force Ivan to give up more cards from hand, or perhaps even his Shuko.
Yeah, I think we really have to appreciate the fact that Zen, unlike the ninjas back in the past, has a lot of armor, and not just any, it's not even just the numbers on the armor, but quality effects that come with those armor.
Yep. So Ivan has a Bonds in Arsenal as well. So if he is allowed to keep this 6-card hand, I think it would be...
that's going to
be
I mean,
very,
he's
very
representing
scary.
a lot of damage in his hand, for sure. But let's not forget, Shuri's not completely out of the woods yet. That's just his first attack of his turn. We're going for the Zen State counter. Zen State, one of the parts that people miss about Kasaya's, chess ability. Usually people only really focus on that one extra resource that they get from it. But the creation of Zen State counter on demand is such an understated skill to have.
That means that Shuri's pistols only come in for 1 effectively.
Exactly. It is the same, as all his attacks will just come in for 1 less, right? Effectively making it almost as good as a 4 or 5 block in the entire chain. So in this case, his red 0 to 60 is only coming in for 3 damage, I believe.
So we also see Ivan has blocked with his Shuko as well on the 0 to 60. So he'll be taking 1 from this.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned just now is completely true. At this point, he's decided, you know what, I'm just going to give everything I have, and I'm just going to decide on a final stand, push as much damage as I can to end the game. And I think, back to the talk about that Zen State counter, don't forget, it starts with the counter on it, and you actually remove the counter at the start of turn.
So
you have it for 2
turn.
turns, which is crazy for such a tight aggro message. Yeah.
You see Shuri debating whether to perhaps send the last card that he has in hand, or to keep firing the pistol, even though it's effectively only for 1 each. But every point of life matters in these aggro mirrors, as you pointed out.
Exactly. For those of you who just joined the stream, don't worry, the stream hasn't frozen. Where both our players are now taking, as an untimed semifinals match, they are taking their time to really think it through, trying to see what they can do in this matchup between Dash and Zen, the newest aggro ninja hero. And at this point where both of them are close to, single digits, every single point matters. And, as we see now, Shuri has even decided to just push out his 1 for 4, his zipper hit, just to make life tough for Ivan.
Ivan can still choose not to block this, and the Zen State token protects him from lethal damage, though.
He's definitely not dead, but he also has to ensure that his hand can be played out to his max potential.
Yep. He did use the chi that he tutored from Traverse the Universe in order to activate the Zen State token, though. So he does not have that available on offense anymore.
That's true. So he will have at least one less chi in his hand to play with for next turn when he's on the attack. But you know, since the battle hardened days, I've truly believed that Ivan and Zen are the one and the same. Yeah, I mean this is a pet theory of mine, but I believe that when Ivan was doing well in one of the other tournaments, LSS might have used him as the template.
They were modeled Zen after him.
Exactly. I mean, just look at.
I can see the resemblance.
Right. If somebody told me that Zen was an Ivan cosplayer, I would not be surprised.
You mean the other way around?
No, I said what I said. You heard me. So as we can see, Ivan did have a chi in his hand, another chi in his hand to begin with. So this does allow him to start his combo regardless.
Yep. And we'll see what Ivan decides to get off the Zen hero ability.
Yeah, even though we are already a few turns into the game, Zen as a hero actually does a lot of searching and tutoring for key playing cards. So I think it's very important for Ivan to at least keep track of what attacks he still has left in his deck, just so that he knows when he does cast like a Bonds of Ancestry or he does trigger his Zen ability, he knows what he can be searching for.
Yep.
So in this case, he's looking for a blue Descendant Gust Wave, essentially telling the opponent, look out for bonds. Yes.
And we know he has that in the arsenal. I think it's a red bonds.
As viewers would have seen, he has a red bonds in arsenal. So yeah, the combo train is going to start soon.
I believe Ivan only runs 6 Bonds of Ancestry, as opposed to some of the other more recent lists, which run 9. So it seems to me that he's running more of a hybrid Tiger and hybrid Bonds build, as opposed to a pure Bonds build.
Yes. I think there are many, different theories on what the ideal Zen list would be. But I mean, the fact that Ivan is finding himself sitting down at a semi-finals game would mean that, clearly he knows what he's doing.
Yep, for sure. And this is after, I think this is the 14th round that he's had to play already. 6 rounds of draft, but it means that for 8 rounds of constructed, this deck has brought him extremely far.
Exactly. And don't let us not forget that he was already playing Zen even from Battle Harden less than a month back. Yeah, so he clearly has had a lot of experience playing with Zen. And he's
refined the list.
His results speak for themselves. Yeah. So here he's going for bonds, looking for red 100 wins. 100 wins being a combo card on his own, costing 0.
Yep.
I can only imagine what's going through Shurei's mind right now as Ivan is presenting all these high damage cards while still having resources up and floating two.
He can still
on
fling the
his
Zephyr
resources.
Needles at Shurei if he wants to.
Exactly.
Yep. And now this is when it comes into play. Sure, you can block the Zephyr Needles now if you like, but that
Yes.
stuns your offense when it's your turn to send damage back at Ivan.
Exactly. So we have to see how Shuri handles this. It's also not just the needles here, but even the hurdle of just that Zen state token still being active, at least for one more turn. That is going to hurt Shuri's chances to close this game in an effective
This
manner.
is actually dangerous. Ivan can pop the Pouncing Paws to create the Tiger that's buffed by Chase the Tail.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, with all cards on the table,
Yep.
I believe that is Ivan's intention. So, but it's something that Shuri definitely has to keep note of.
Yep. Shuri does still have one block on his Tackle Foundry Heart, so he should be cashing it in soon to try and mount a counter-offensive.
I have to say though, it's been a very surprising game from Ivan as well. I mean, the fact that he was able to, effectively pull out so much damage, and ultimately was only able to resolve Out of War once, I believe, this whole game.
He's only resolved out of war once, and he didn't use the harmony that was in his hand previously. He pitched it to swing with the Zephyr Needles.
Exactly.
So actually, a lot of this damage is just unbuffed Zen goodness being sent at Shuri, really. And we see that this Zen state token is still on the field, still providing Ivan with protection against Dash's counter-offensive.
Exactly. We do really have to appreciate LSS for, you know, creating such a strong ninja who was around, and they had to use Kodachis to just push damage.
Yep.
Now we've come to a point where, you know, we can see 10, 15 cards on the table at one time, and you know, the numbers just going into the high double digits.
Yep. We see that Ivan has Stir the Pot in hand, I believe. I think that's the card that's face down. He has Ancestral Harmony, 100 Winds, and a Spinning Wheel Kick. I think he still does have to respect Shuri's counter-offensive. The Zen state token does only protect him from 1 damage per attack.
Exactly.
So this is representing bringing him down to 1. And Shuri can pop the Achilles, which is available to him, to pistol twice, which will be lethal in that case.
I mean, Shuri still has 1 more card in his hand after all. So, I mean, at this stage of the game, any 0 cost attack or 1 cost attack could still be representing a lot of damage here.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, unfortunate on Ivan's part to have drawn a Transcend card at this stage, which we know do not have block value, hampering his ability to defend in an effective manner.
Yep.
Okay, we're going on with the reloading of the pistol here. Ooh,
Oh, it's
unfortunate
another
on Shuri's
tackle
part.
call. It's not a boost card.
Unfortunate on Shuri's part.
Oh, you see Ivan choosing to block still.
I think it's also unfortunate on his part because he drew into a hand where you couldn't really push effectively. So at this point, just going for the double needle swing here, effectively trying to hamper Shuri by forcing him to give either 2 cards. Oh no, having to give 2 cards.
He has to block 2 cards.
Exactly.
But that is Ivan's weapons gone.
Exactly, well, which is fine. I mean, the fact that he was able to spend 1 blue card that had no block value to strip half of Shuri's hand on such a crucial attacking turn, that's just going to be big. Okay, so we see Shuri here starting off with 4 attack Pulse Wave. Not usually done in this fashion, being the first attack of the set. But I mean, as of this point, 4 damage is all he needs to close the game off from Ivan. So now we're coming down to, you know, the game of inches. How we're going to push that 1 point of damage from either player, and which will allow them to push them past the winning line.
It does look like Ivan has a Chi and a CNC in hand. And unfortunately, unless he just pitches it to Zen's hero ability, which he's doing now, he has no weapon to use the Chi effectively.
Exactly. But I mean, there's still a few, 0 cost attacks
0
here.
for 4 coming in.
I think the first Tiger Swipe of the game, I believe.
Yep, it's the first Tiger Swipe of the game. I don't think he's chosen to tutor any or that he's blocked with any so far.
Yep, Tiger Swipe here, 0 for 4.
Yep.
So I think here it's forcing at least 1 card out of Shuri's hand.
Shuri's going down to 1.
Tiger again for 0 here, just to get it out of the way.
Yep.
So this might actually be it for
Let's
Ivan.
see what...
I guess we'll have to see what Shuri drew in his 3 cards.
Yep. We see a high octane.
Okay, giving him 1 more card draw with 2 floating
magnetic.
here. Okay, that is unfortunate. Coming in for a red zipper hit, coming in for 5 with 2 action tokens, forcing 2 cards out of his hand.
Yep.
Shooting the pistol for 2.
Then pistol again.
Oh, unfortunate there. He drew into a single Transcend card.
And Shuri gets it.
With such a tight game on the line here, and, you know, with all hope against him, he was able to, you know, stop Ivan from getting off that Transcend.
Yep.
And was able to tempo him out at the end, just using the classic Bush, dash tools here of boosting and using pistol multiple times, stripping cards of his hand, and ultimately closing the game off with just pistol shots.
Yep.
The classic
He was able to
dash
weather the storm and, slowly even the game again.
Yeah.
After those huge turns from Ivan, I think the first was the Art of War, the second was the one where he just blocked with his equipment and used it to throw, I think, a good 20 damage at Shuri.
Yeah, Shuri definitely used his equipment very well, as well as his early blocking potential to mitigate a lot of damage coming in from Ivan. And I mean, also could be unfortunate on Ivan's end. He was not able to find like a second Art of War or maybe find a timely Ancestral Harmony to make his combat chain more effective on that line. So yeah, sometimes it comes down to that, especially when it comes to such a tight game, such a tight matchup between Dash and Zen, where every bit matters, every single point, every piece of armor, everything has to be done in the correct order. Sequencing will make or break that matchup.
Exactly. Shuri was also able to resolve that maximum velocity, which I think Ivan went all the way from 30 to 9.
Exactly.
I believe. Yeah, that was over.
That was
half
a
of
very
Ivan's
big turn.
life.
Definitely helped a lot to close that damage gap there. Yeah, and also of course we really have to give props to Shuri for playing through that 2 turns of the Zen State token and still effectively surviving past that point and closing the game in a very conclusive manner. Yeah.
Yep. So it looks like for the grand finals of the Singapore Nationals 2024, it's gonna be a repeat of Dash against Zen. So
we're back to the classic
don't go
gameplay
anywhere,
again. There's going to be another game. Yeah.
We'll be back soon.
Yes. Thanks everyone for staying on the line, and please continue to watch our stream. We're going to have the finals shortly. See you then.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those source who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path, seek the truth.
Hello.
Hi everyone, we are here to bring you the finals of the Singapore National Championship.
Okay, so so with me here is Gordon, ex-national champion for 2 years.
Yes,
and I'm the ex-finalist, but clearly I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah, so this year, instead of playing in the finals, we decided to join the casting team and cast instead.
Yeah, so
we have
we can see that the finals is very two popular decks in Singapore. One is Zen and the other is Dash. I think Dash quite popular in this region. Won a calling like maybe 2 years back.
Yeah, this is a repeat of our Battle Hardened finals, where we have Zen and Dash. Yeah, so whoever said that Dash is not a good deck, well, he's in the finals.
Yeah, and I think last time Brian took the deck, and this event is like I think Nationals by 1 call, right? So
yeah,
I think it's only fitting that Dash is in the finals.
Okay,
So
without further ado, let's tune into the game. And so we have Shuri on Dash, and we have Jinhan on Zen. So Shuri has chosen to start with a Teclo Pounder.
Who do you think will go first in this matchup? You know, considering that they're both aggro.
Let's see. I think there's merits to both, but I think with Jin having the highest seed, I think he might have chosen to go first. Yeah. So okay, let's see. Okay.
The Pounder start is quite normal, considering this is a very, very fast matchup. So we're probably going to see Zen try to transcend as early as like his first turn. I mean, we're not too sure who is like the starting player, but it looks like it's Jin.
Yep. And I think that like in the semis, the game ended when the Teclo Pounder, or the game was close to ending when the Pounder reached 0 counters. And I think in this case, Jin has chosen to start first. But we can see from his hand he does not have any transcend cards, so that is a
I think choosing to start first is also an interesting choice, right? Considering, you know, isn't it better to go second in an aggro versus aggro matchup?
Yeah, for sure. But I guess Jin is more afraid that Shuri manages to find an item, which will put him way over the top, especially when it comes to this.
So we can see Jin putting. I mean, E-Strike is not ideal as a card to be putting in the graveyard early because it's not a combo card, right?
Yes,
So
and he has drawn 1 more E-Strike, so yeah, I guess this turn it will probably end up with Jin blocking with 6 points of blocking with the E-Strike and Aspect, and then he's just probably going to play the CNC. But let's see what Shuri does.
I think CNC is very strong against Dash when they are not like on Crown of Providence, right? Since he's on Crown Balance of Justice.
Yeah.
Just for the Art of War turn, so that he can survive.
Yep. Okay, as you can see, Shuri is boosting with a yellow zipper hit. It's pretty unlucky it's not red, but it is what it is. Oh, we should say
Let's see. So
okay, Jin has chosen to. He has shouted no blocks. I think he's probably
T-Bone.
Oh, T-Bone. Okay. Jin has.
Okay.
Jin is not playing the special.
Yeah, Jin is choosing. Well, maybe his list doesn't have the what's the card called again?
The best boots against Dash.
What the boots?
The boots.
Pouncing.
Pouncing Paws.
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
He has chosen to play that, and as you can see, he's probably gonna get an extra tiger in his hand, which does nothing. So that is pretty unfortunate.
Well, you could
Oh wait. He might lean into his out of war turn straight away.
Oh, he has a lot of war.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So I guess it all worked out for him.
Okay. This could be a big turn.
Yep. But he has
early
E-Strike
out
in hand,
is really good.
so there's
right?
like no combo per se. One more.
Okay.
That's interesting.
It is a little bit early for this Art of War, considering that he hasn't transcended, right? And I think there's a core part of the deck.
Yeah, oh, is he gonna out of war again?
I think he isn't.
He's going for it.
I think it's a bit unlucky as well. He doesn't have a second blue unless he draws like double transcend all this, right?
Yeah. Okay, he's banishing an E strike.
Oh, Bonds.
Bonds.
Wow, Bonds and Descendant. Oh, but he doesn't have the cards in the graveyard yet.
No. Did he block with some aspect earlier?
No. He only has a tiger. Yeah, he only has a tiger swipe. He chose not to block. Yeah, so this isn't as big of a turn as it should be.
Oh man, that is pretty unlucky.
Yeah, but it's still double out of the wall. It's quite big.
It's still a pretty good damage.
Yeah.
But what he can do is that like he instead of playing for the bonds line, he could just pitch his bonds to attack. Yeah, and he has aspect, so he can actually go for the tiger swipe.
Yeah, so aspect on out of war turns is actually deceptively like a 0 for 5. Especially now with 2 out of war, it's like 0 for 7.
Does he have a red?
Yeah, the
he
boss
does.
looks like
And
red.
he can go for the tiger swipe. Wow, that's a lot.
Oh, there is a lot of damage.
That is a
but
lot of
yeah, Jin can't really like break the combat chain at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's kind of locked into it.
Alright, we'll see. I mean, the tiger swipe is coming in for at this point is what?
6?
5, 7?
7,
because of the Shuko, right?
And threatening to make another tiger which attacks for 2.
Yeah, all the tigers attack for 2, so it's quite scary. Oh, but I mean, interestingly enough, I think Shure is kind of holding his armor. He has a balance of justice on the out of war turn and is still not blocking.
And like, I think in this case, Jin got bailed out really by his out of war, because like his hand wasn't that good to begin with, but he just went for the out of war, and as you can see, that's how explosive Zen is as a deck. Instantly turning the game on its tide just by.
Yeah, his first out of war is definitely very underwhelming. His second one was fantastic.
Yeah, also bear in mind that he has not yet transcended, so like he still has another one of these turns coming up if he manages to.
And Shure is still quite healthy. Well, he's on 27 and
26 now.
The tiger.
Tiger for 5. I think in this case,
well, actually, you could have Jin could have broken the combat chain after he played the aspect, right? I think aspect it doesn't specify combat chain.
Yeah, it doesn't specify combat chain, and Shure has chosen to cash in his
He's
armor.
actually blocking for more than he should. Interesting. Okay.
He's choosing to close the combat chain right now. Yep. And I think at this point, Shure should cash in his balance of justice, because Jin has played like 2 out of war, so the chances of him having a third is pretty low, I guess.
Oh.
What do I know?
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Shure is cashing in his balance of justice. Wow, he's working with he's actually not blocked with an actual he has blocked with 1 card and he still has like 5 cards to play if he chooses not to block at all, and that's quite massive.
And with the CNC, he's probably
it's for 8.
So 8.
Very
no,
big
Shure has to
CNC.
surrender 3 cards or give out his arsenal and go to 16. Oh wow. And this is really a 3-turn gaming because the pounder is still at 2, but both players are pretty low on life right now.
Oh, he's choosing to take the damage.
Okay.
That's quite interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like he has a high octane in hand. So high octane represents quite a lot of damage. So possibly he's looking to trade. Considering Jin hasn't transcended the Traverse, is basically just a 2 block.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like I think in this game, if Jin transcends early enough, it's a pretty huge advantage. But in this case, we can already see that Jin has pushed in a ton of damage just with the out of war. Oh no, okay. I guess Traverse is really a 2 block right now because he has to give something up for
He could
armor.
block with the Shuko.
I think he could block with the Shuko or the Traverse. I think either is probably.
But Shure is in a very difficult spot now. He has taken a lot of damage and his high octane drew another high octane. So that's not looking great for Shure.
Unlucky.
And considering he has no armor left compared to Jin, who he's committing 1 now to the block, but the other 2 is a second T-burn.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, this looks all too familiar. Oh no. Okay. He's holding on for Traverse. So.
But so here's the downside, right? So even though Shure is stripping the armor from the Zen, he's not really getting a lot of damage done. He's looking to arsenal the high octane, but now looking at a live deficit, and along with like the lack of like what we call it tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Jin gets to keep all 4 cards to play, and yeah, it's not looking great.
Okay, but Jin's hand is not exactly the best. He has kept.
I think an
this
interesting play
round
that he
on-
could take is actually he could have pitched to play this round on me, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
it's like an offensive option with a defensive upside. You know,
Yeah.
giving Shirei an extra card. You know,
It's not that bad.
not
It's not the
really
worst.
bad for for Zen.
I guess he's gonna choose to like Arsenal the blue. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, I thought he was gonna like perhaps aim to Arsenal the blue 100 win such that he can transcend whenever he sees the card, and try to at least get value off the Traverse.
It does feel like Jin is committing to the full turn.
to the
right?
full
Yeah, he's
offense
probably
turn.
gonna throw the aspect out as well, but
But the aspect's not gonna do anything because he no longer has
the
a
aspect
Shuko,
is basically just a hedge up, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's choosing to keep it. Okay. So I think one of the cards aspect has synergies with his Chase the Tail.
Yep.
And Jin hasn't played a single copy, so possibly could be playing to the out.
He draws.
Oh, he finally drew
Oh,
his shot.
no,
Oh, the
no.
timing. Oh man. Oh, it's a blue T-bone.
Oh wow! Then no,
Oh.
Traverse has no value. Traverse is just a. Traverse Traverse has become an Iron Rod helm.
It's a very big iron helmet. It's like twice the size. Oh man, Shirei blocked with 3 cards and managed to use the last card to snipe the Traverse on the turn. Jin drew his first Transcend
Yeah.
card. Oh,
And-
talk about timing. Although it did cost Shirei.
Okay, but we can see
it cost Shirei his tackle pounder.
Yeah, whatever. But we can see that Jin's hand is mostly blue right now. I think it's a blue Biting Breeze, a blue 100 Winds.
But you see him drawing the transcend distance is quite good, right?
Yeah,
because you know he did Arsenal the aspect, which means now he can find the chase the tail for a lot of I guess value. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Shirei is preventing the second tiger, but he doesn't know that Jin can transcend distance.
Okay, so Jin is going to transcend, but I don't think he can use his pitch effectively just because he no longer has his needles.
Yeah, he'll have one extra pitch, but it's about just going for the damage now, right? So
he's
I think Jin is has quite a big lead now, considering he has. The only downside is he doesn't have a Traverse to fall back on anymore.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
but
they're just gonna-
this
they're just
Chase the
gonna
Tail is
play,
still representing like 7 damage in total.
They're just going to play a fair game now with no armor and no ways to cheat extra cards.
Yeah, but that's in an aggro matchup you don't want to be the receiving end, which is Shirei at this
where
point.
Shirei is right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I don't think it's looking too.
All right, the Tiger is coming in for 0 into 4 for the combo.
And then we're gonna see aspect for 3, another tiger for 3, and
The aspect being Arsenal did pay off.
Yep.
And,
So
quite instantly actually.
Yes, that's why the players are there, Chu-Heng, and we're here.
Shirei, very
Yes,
difficult spot.
yes,
He has
yes.
asked. Let's not forget he still has a high octane Arsenal.
Yep.
He could potentially threaten enough damage, but
Oh no! Okay,
Oh,
I
this-
guess
this,
at this point he just has to take everything.
Oh well,
no?
I mean the Mauling Chi has no go again, but it's still representing like 6 damage.
Yeah, there's an on hit.
So that's probably to indicate an on hit or something, but this is not looking great.
Yep.
Down to 4. No more armor.
I don't think Jin's gonna.
No, but Shirei could still come in this game with maybe a pulse wave because Jin has no arsenal.
For sure.
And he could draw you off the high octane.
Yeah, could snipe a blue or crucial card.
Yeah.
But we'll see how things goes.
Jin's hand has 2 transcend. He has 2 transcend.
He's gonna fix his hand. Oh, he draws another.
Okay, that's a red 0 to 60.
Okay,
That's a great
that's
start.
pretty good.
So hopefully he has a pulse wave. We
Yeah,
can't really tell.
To keep this game like close. Yeah. Okay, he has chosen to go for a spark. Probably a tackle core at this point. Let's see. Does he have any more
interesting.
tackle? Oh, he has one. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so
he's gonna get to draw a card.
So he has an extra action point from the high octane, boosting the 060 on the high octane. So he doesn't have to use his Achilles accelerator.
Yep. And in this case, he gets to draw a card, and hopefully he's not too sure what he can look to draw for. Depending on the last card in hand, he might be looking for a blue or another red to improve his damage output.
All right, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really see Shuri's hand from this angle, but let's see what he does. Oh, he's gonna boost the yellow.
Yeah, the yellow T-bone now is
okay,
not great.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
So he's gonna block his hero, and I guess take two. Yeah, players are having fun. Okay, and he's gonna take two. Oh, he's gonna spark.
Another spark. Okay.
Okay, he's gonna get
another
tackle core.
Okay, so here's the interesting thing about 2 tackle cores. If Shuri has to block, there's still a chance that he can return back damage on the following turn.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it's not ideal, but it's...
all things considered, it's
I think it's something he can do in this very... he's in dire straits, but it's something that potentially could get him back in the game.
Okay, let's see what he's going to draw.
But we'll see. I mean, worst come to worst, he could just arsenal it, considering he still has the action point. Looks like a red Sprocket Rocket? Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't...
So, 2 action points.
Yep.
And Jin actually chooses to block the tree. So,
yeah, I think Jin's turn is going to be something like chase the tail into a spec.
Yeah, but he could have improved his hand potentially with the discounts of me.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine. He doesn't have any weapon, so
okay.
He can't use his
Shuri is going for the accelerator.
Yeah. Okay. I guess he's just cashing.
Yeah, he's just gonna do as much damage as he possibly can.
Yeah, before it becomes out of
hand. He might not be able to boost the following turn, so I think this is good. So
let's see what Shuri does.
Getting really close. Okay, Jin's going to transcend.
And let's see what he chooses to put back in. Probably he's gonna look for
the aspect. I was thinking an aspect because he has a chase the tail in hand. So unfortunately, Jin has no more weapons. So it's just going to be Tiger chase the tail aspect Tiger. That's 10 damage. Oh, so Shuri actually might be able to come back in this game. He'll have 2 cards with 2 tackle cores.
Yep.
Ooh,
spicy.
Very close. Very close.
Yep. Okay, let's see what. Okay, Jin's gonna get a red aspect as planned.
Right.
So how much damage is Jin presenting this turn?
About 10.
Yes. Oh, 10? Doesn't that take? So it's going to be a 4-3-3.
Oh, Shuri's on 1? Oh,
yeah,
no. That's the
all
whole hand,
points
man.
and
yeah.
I think the best Shuri can do for the next hand is to just fire the pistol for 2. Oh, no.
Oh, Shuri. Oh, wait. There's 3 into 3. Yeah, that's the whole hand.
And if he draws an item, it's over.
Yeah, so does he have an item?
No.
Okay,
he gets to
he's still in it. He's still in it. So
now he has
alright, so Jin is still working off 4 cards, but he did shuffle like a chi into somewhere in his deck. Oh, and he drew a Transcend and a Levels and an E-Strike.
Okay,
talk about enlightenment. There's a lot of them there.
Yep. Oh, he just drew his max value.
He finally drew his max value at 1 life.
Unlucky.
Alright, so we're gonna see the levels transcending, I guess.
Yep, and he's just gonna target it and whatever. Give it a...
Okay, alright.
Draw a card.
Well, it's for 2. It got downgraded. So Jin's probably going to look for a go again card, maybe? Spinning wheel kick or something?
Yeah, just to threaten the breakpoint and then go for the 7 damage at the end.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think this game is it's probably over.
Alright, so Shuri has to block both breakpoints, and so this is where the Tiger in hand makes a lot of difference because now he
can do E-Strike.
He can E-Strike without even considering what other cards he could draw.
Yeah, he's probably gonna choose to draw a card.
Yeah, he chose to draw. It's for 2. Oh, he drew. Is that red 100 wins?
Oh no!
Oh man.
4. He has blocked 2 cards.
Yep, that's 2 cards.
And that's the game, I guess.
100 wins for 1.
100
wins for 1.
And E-Strike for 7. Okay.
And that's it. Well,
that's it.
Jin is our national champion this year. 2024 national champion for Singapore. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
On Zen. And Shuri being the runner-up on Dash, I mean, that was a great performance from both players. I think both of them played really well, considering like what cards they were given, how the turns went. And we saw the power of T-Bone, right? The T-Bone stripped all the armor.
Yep.
But it just was a little bit too late, maybe.
Probably a couple of turns too late.
Yeah, and I think the lack of damage also contributed quite a lot to like Shuri losing the overall race, even though he went second.
For sure.
So yeah.
So I guess that's it from us.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get Jin here for a live interview soon.
So we'll get an interview with our reigning
national
champion Jin.
Yes.
All right. So gonna leave you with him.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you guys with Jin very shortly.
Yep.
We'll be here soon, and let's give it up once again for our new national champion.
Congratulations.
Welcome, traveler. You must be starving. Please, come inside. I think we can satisfy your appetite. Anything you like. Intimacy. Or perhaps ecstasy. Come a little closer. I won't bite. Tell me, what do you desire?
Beware the tongue of the snake. Her fangs shall soon furrow. Pleasure is but the shallow illusion. Walk the true path, and you shall see clear. Those who seek may discover formless, perfect, the serene, unchanging infinite. Eternally present.
Eternally boring. Why don't we play rough?
Embrace the solitude.
Embrace the sensation.
Look within.
Look at me!
Just a breath.
Just a taste.
Enough! A tiger does not fall prey to the snake. The tiger walks its own path. Those who flow as life flows know they need no other force. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved, the source of all movement. The center is unbound and free.
Walk the path. Seek the truth.
Okay, we are getting the for Nationals 2024 champion Jin Han with us for a winner's interview. So, first off, how are you feeling?
A bit overwhelmed. I mean, I expected to do well in this tournament, but I didn't expect to actually go all the way because there were very strong opponents lined up for me day 2, and I knew that, so I had to like mentally prepare myself that I might not make it even to top 8. Yeah.
And last year you finished top 16, I believe, in Singapore Nationals 2023, and the year before that I think top 16 as well.
Year before that was 24. I was 23rd place.
23rd.
So I snuck in there.
You cashed.
I cashed, yeah.
So
I cashed every nationals.
Yep.
Then I was improving, you know. Like
No, this is a huge improvement. From top 16 to winning the whole thing is incredible.
Yeah.
So how was your run from the start, really? You played Zen.
Yeah.
And I know that that's a hero that's being targeted by many people in the meta now. So that's why we saw the Victors and the Nus come out in force.
Yeah. So about that, I actually got really lucky with the pairings.
Okay.
I played a total of 0 Victors and 0 Nus this weekend.
Okay.
So my first 3 rounds of CC was KO. Oh, sorry, I played 1 Nu. My bad. The first day was 1 KO, 1 Nu, and then an Azalea, which I lost to. My deck was a bit uncooperative in the last 2 turns, and I wasn't able to get there even though I was actually ahead. So I went 2-1 in CC, the first 3 rounds. And draft was honestly quite hard, but I really like this draft format. It really incentivizes, it rewards staying open, and it rewards taking equipment, because all the equipment that you have in this draft set is actually very strong, and there's not a lot of on-hits, so every equipment you draft, you're basically starting 1 life ahead of your opponent, so you present with 4 equipment, you know, you're like 24, that kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, so I went 5-1 in draft. I lost to Gordon in draft, which was who was the previous year's national champion. Yeah, he drafted a really sick Enigma deck, and my Zen deck couldn't beat it on the play. Yeah.
That was actually the draft we actually looked at you do the picks, right?
Yeah.
The second draft.
We watched you do the picks for that.
Correct.
For that draft.
Yeah. So that pot ended up with 3 Zens, 2 Nus, and 3 Enigmas. Yeah, and then day 2, the 3 CC games leading up to the top 8. Sorry. Was I believe it was. I'm trying to recall.
It's fine. It was a lot of matches.
Yeah, you played like 17, 15 matches, I think, over the
course
of 2 days.
Azalea. Right, it was Azalea. And I think I got kind of lucky. That game, my opponent didn't draw very well. I think his first hand was full of arrows. So there wasn't really any threatening damage that he could present. And the second match was against... Alright, it was against Enigma. It was Chu Heng, who was the runner-up, the finalist for last year's Nationals. So, you know, strong opponents, day 2, you know, it's nothing out of the ordinary. But he was on Enigma, and I think Zen into Enigma is quite favorite for Zen.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few.
We've seen a lot of that on stream.
Yeah, so I resolved like a couple out of wars. His Dense Blue Mist didn't like line up exactly, you know, and basically, I got there. And then the last game was against Levia. I mean, at this point, we're pretty locked, so we're just playing for the seedings for top 8. So against Levia, it was a very close game. That was actually, I think, one of the best games of Flesh and Blood I've played
against
so
Sam,
far.
Right,
yeah. So he went down to 3. I was at 1. And he had 2 cards left in hand. So he rolled scabs to try to hit 2 action points, which he did. Which he actually did.
Okay.
And then he proceeded to play a Slithering Shadow Pete for 6. So I had to block 6. right? At this point, my hand was a no block, 2 3 blocks, and a 2 block. So it was going to be 6 into 3, right? The claws. I had to find a way to find that one extra block, but luckily the no block in hand was Rising Sun, Setting Moon.
So you filtered your hand with the...
Yeah, and I managed to draw the 3 block in time. So I blocked 6 on the Shadow Pit, and I blocked 6 again on the claws, and he died to Blood Debt.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
that's clutch.
close.
That's clutch.
Really
That's
close.
clutch.
Yeah, because he had 4 cards in Blood Debt, and he was at 3 life, and I was at 1.
Yep.
So
And we saw 2 of your matches on stream as well. The semi-finals against Elliot, which was actually really close.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show how strong Zen is, because it was close, but I also didn't really have my turns line up very well for me.
Yep.
So it kind of gave Elliot some time to hit back with I remember he did it twice, the Waxing Spectre, Weakest Link too.
Phantasmaclasm as well.
Yeah, Waxing Spectre into it's not a Passing Mirage, Miraging Metamorph. Which was like 3 card 11, right? That's the birth rate. And he does it off the tunic counter. So the first time he did it, I kind of like, oh, okay. And the next time his tunic counter was up, I was like, oh yeah, I'm expecting that.
Again.
Yeah, so it's fine. There's no one hit, so I just throw a block in front of the Waxing Spectre first. But yeah, it just really goes to show like, I think Zen as a deck this weekend has just really performed for me and performed in general, because like Ivan was the other Zen. Who
he was
also made it to top 8.
Well.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, so for that game, I think it's one of Zen's kind of average to low rolls. I feel, but even then, like he can get there still. You know, with enough disruption on CNC and flexibility, generate flexibility in his.
It is a really strong deck, which is why we are seeing Zen pretty much. Zen dominated the first week of nationals. I think even after like decks came out and forced to target him, he was still I think second for the most nationals won in week 2 and week 3. So yeah, what are you gonna do to celebrate? I know how hard you've worked for this. Like I know you've been grinding this deck for hours, and we've practiced like draft a few times as well to like prep for this. So I know how hard you've actually worked.
Probably just have a nice dinner. I heard Mohan is generous enough to kind of treat us to a nice Korean barbecue.
Oh yes, I think he did mention it.
But before we get there,
but
I would like to also shout out to my finals opponent, Shuret, who we tested a lot on Telisha. He was scrambling for a deck, and his options were like either Nu or Dash. And I told him like, I mean, if you want to have a favorite matchup into Zen, you can just play Nu, because I think he's a strong player, and I think he also understands, and he's a very good like poker face too sometimes. So it's very important, I think, when you're playing Nu. So I thought you can play Nu or you can play Dash, right? But Dash is more 50-50 in the most matchups, whereas Nu, you're kind of playing Nu to target Zen, a single deck. So, and with Dash so close to Living Legend, I think Shuri just wanted to take the deck out for one last spin. And
he did so well with it. All the way to the finals.
I mean, he's been playing Dash for like,
I think since he started.
Almost, since he started. So we've
years.
just been testing that matchup, and I found that the Pouncing Paws just really didn't really matter into the matchup. Like, the matchup is going to be 50-50, right? Our power cards are kind of like, mine will be Out of War, Ancestral Harmony, and his will be High Octane MX Velocity. So I think their matchup is very 50-50, and I got extremely lucky with the 2 Out of Wars.
That was so much damage, and the CNC for 8. That's crazy.
So that kind of wraps up the incredible nationals run.
Any shout outs you want to give, or any last word? Sorry, not last word. Final word before we end the stream. Sorry, excuse me, not last word.
That was a bit ominous for me. But so shout out to One Collectibles, who hosted this nationals event. I'm kind of part of the team. So you can catch me at Pro Tour Amsterdam. I'll be headed there end of this month. And so will the One Call people. We have a booth there. But I'm playing there to compete. Also, you can follow me, I guess, on Twitter. I don't know if you have the.
Oh, yeah.
But it's fine.
Okay.
It's yeah, you can follow me on Twitter. It's Nigin36. That's 36. And just in general, a big shout out to the whole Singapore FAB community. I think they are really great. We have really good players, and we're a very tight knit community that really loves the game. So I'm very honored to be part of this. You know.
Jinhan also has a Substack at the Enlightened Spike.
Oh,
I
yeah,
believe.
yeah.
So if you want a detailed recap of his rounds and his prep for the event,
Yeah,
I
so
highly suggest that you follow him there.
Yeah.
He writes excellently.
Definitely, the recap, or rather the tournament report for this event will be up, I would say, by the end of next week, I guess.
Giving yourself
take time to celebrate. Take your time,
I have to
honestly.
take some time because I still have work. I'm sure, like, once this event wraps up, like, the part of the one call team, so I have to kind of train it a bit too. But, yeah.
Okay, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
And it was a great run. It was great to see you on stream.
Thank you.
And
Thank
to do what little I could to help you prep.
Yeah, congratulations, man. You want to show everyone your trophy and your gold foil.
Oh, do you want me to open it?
Whatever you want. If you want to, you
Okay.
can.
Oh, you're gonna.
Sure.
Whoa.
Let's open it, I guess.
All right.
Sure.
Do you have the table to...
What are you hoping to hit?
Kasaya.
Mask of Momentum? Actually, no.
Well,
Traverse.
I don't think that's a
Traverse
ninja
would be nice.
or a wizard because
Striders would be
I kind
beautiful.
of like Striders would
Striders would
be
be beautiful.
Striders would be great. Yeah, we can do this.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting more than just an interview now. You're getting a gold foil opening.
Oh wait, if I show it this way, then I'll get to see it, right?
I think it's the other way around. Yeah, so it's face down.
Yeah,
so you have
it's
to
face
flip
down.
it face up.
Yeah, so that's the back side. But then if I turn it this way, then we can see.
Yeah, we can see it. Sure, whatever
You just put it like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
You show the camera.
Alright. Alright. What is it?
Oh, I see two
Is it
blocks.
a
Two block. There's a two block.
I see two blocks. That's a good sign.
That's good. Two block. What is it? Mystic.
Oh, not bad, not
bad.
Nice.
I guess it's time to play 5.
Just wait for the next Romai.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
with that, thank you for tuning in to our Nationals 2024 stream, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Yeah.